konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One vs One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru Awesome intelligence tanda mati next level always race. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence tanda mati next level always race. Semua game kita gak worry. Victory comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru awesome intelligence. Tambah makin next level, always race. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence. Tambah makin next level, always race. Semua game kita nggak worry. Next story, guns victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Pum! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Udah mulai ya? Hi guys, welcome. Jadi Eterna mau mengingatkan kalau misalkan kita lagi celebrate MLBB 9th Anniversary di in-game dan maupun di MPL Arena juga. Jadi jangan sampai kalian kelewatan keseruan-keseruan yang lagi berlangsung. Karena kalau kalian lihat di belakang Eterna, udah bagus banget nih menjadi foto buat kalian sendiri, sama temen, atau sama yang lebih dari temen. Kalian sendiri aja ya. Terus di sini juga kita ada cosplay, kita ada cosplay Lolita, ada cosplay Fanny juga. Jadi kalian bisa foto-foto sama cosplayer super keren. Dan di MPL Arena juga akan ada 1v1 setiap abis match antara pro player dan juga KOL lainnya. Kalau misalkan in-game, kalian bisa nyobain fitur 1v1 untuk kalian sendiri bersama teman-teman. Siapa tahu kalian mau flexing ya kan, kalian seru atau jago banget main show atau apa, itu kalian juga bisa. Terus Eterna mau lawan siapa ya? Aku coba tantang Baloyski atau Suns. Kayaknya bisa juga deh guys. Kalian juga bisa cobain juga di rumah. Dan bakal ada skin-skin gratis yang kalian bisa dapatkan. Dan spesial untuk MLBB 9th Anniversary ini akan ada skin Fanny PAs. Kalian penasaran durasi waktunya berapa? Aku juga penasaran. Dan jujur Eterna juga lupa. Jadi sebentar aku nyontek dulu. 9 Oktober sampai 17 November. Jadi kalian catat ya antara tanggal-tanggal itu karena bakal seru banget. Don't forget ini event cuman berlaku untuk week 8 yang ada di arena. So, don't forget aku juga mau lanjut selfie lagi nih. Jadi see you guys later. Aku langsung lempar kepada Bude. Bye-bye.
MPL Arena akan kembali menjadi panggung bagi 9 tim yang akan beradu. Minggu ke-8 akan menjadi minggu penuh pengharapan di mana babak playoff sudah di depan. Sehingga kita harus melihat semua tim berjuang lebih keras lagi. Dan di sini Bude Clara mau mengingatkan bahwa minggu ke-8 akan menjadi minggu yang berdarah. Kita akan melihat bagaimana potensi-potensi juga dari tim-tim yang akan berjuang karena banyak sekali pertanyaan di luar sana. Apakah tim mereka akan masuk ke dalam babak playoff dan bagaimanakah skenario agar tim-tim favorit mereka bisa mengamankan tiket playoff? Tiket playoff hanya tersisa untuk 4 tim saja. 2 tim sudah mengamankan spot mereka di ajang playoff. Tapi bagaimana dengan perjuangan tim-tim lainnya di minggu ke-8, minggu yang berdarah? Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Dan kalau kita membahas tentang possibility yang ada, tentu saja kita tahu bahwa RRQ, the king versus everybody is real. Karena mengingat RRQ, jika mereka menang melawan alter ego nantinya di hari Sabtu, ini akan membuat banyak sekali skenario karena otomatis tim-tim harus berjuang untuk mengumpulkan 9 poin untuk bisa masuk ke dalam babak playoff dan membuat peluang Geekfam semakin mengecil. Lalu bukan hanya Geekfam saja dengan peluangnya semakin mengecil, namun dari Navi pun akan masuk ke zona merah. Tapi jika alter ego menang, tim-tim lainnya mereka hanya membutuhkan 8 poin untuk masuk ke dalam babak playoff. Jadi battle antara RRQ dan juga tim alter ego akan menentukan nasib bagi tim-tim lainnya nantinya. Karena benar-benar semua skenario akan dimunculkan di sini. Dan jika mengingat alter ego bisa menang melawan RRQ, otomatis EVOS dan juga Dewa United, mereka hanya membutuhkan 1 kemenangan saja untuk bisa mengamankan tiket babak playoff. Dan melihat banyak sekali possibility yang terjadi di antara match RQ dan juga Alter Ego, itu akan membawa nasib semua tim. Kita akan melihat bagaimana persaingan semakin ketat di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Dan kalau kita membahas tentang Season 16, tentu semuanya berjuang untuk mendapatkan bukan hanya slot babak playoff, namun juga tiket menuju M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta. Dan Bude penasaran, suara super fans di minggu ini jatuh kepada siapa? Langsung kita cek bersama-sama, inilah dia Super Fans Pick. Dan untuk Super Fans Pick minggu ini, Dewa United mereka akhirnya menggeser Onyx dan menggeser RRQ. Mereka menempati posisi pertama, RRQ digeser ke posisi yang kedua. Ternyata sini anak Dewa dan juga semua Super Fans sepertinya hatinya mulai jatuh kepada tim Dewa United. Sepertinya mereka menjadi kuda hitam kan di season ini. Tapi RRQ masih menempati posisi top 2. Bertengger dengan sangat kuat. Kingdom dan juga Super Fans percaya bahwa RRQ akan bangkit walaupun sekarang di zona merah. Di #7. Namun mungkin masuk ke minggu ke-8 RRQ bisa bangkit. Dan Onyx tergeser ke posisi ketiga walaupun posisi tiket playoff ditambah upper bracket sudah mereka kantongi. Tapi ternyata mulai disikut. Alter Ego mengikuti di belakangnya bersama dengan tim Liquid yang cukup jauh terpaut nilai dari suara kalian. Tapi EVOS di belakangnya Bigetron by Vitality, what happened? Ini mereka walaupun sudah mengamankan tiket playoff suaranya. Mungkin banyak yang ragu bahwa Bigetron seringkali terpleset di babak playoff. Namun kali ini Bigetron harus membuktikan diri. Dan Navi serta Geek Fam berada di 0, sekian. Suara Super Fans tentu sangat berarti. Dan kita juga melihat bahwa pendapat dari Super Fans berganti seiring berjalannya waktu dan juga match. Namun yang tak berganti tentunya dukungan dari para semua supporter, dari para Super Fans dan juga dari para sponsor dan partner. Karena acara hari ini begitu meriah. MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official dari Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Scar dan juga Imaginary. Hari ini akan dibuka oleh tim-tim yang sedang berjuang. Berjuang mungkin mengamankan kemenangan selanjutnya atau kemenangan untuk babak playoff. Jadi, sambutlah match pembukaan di minggu yang ke-8. Inilah dia.
Staffa and Dodo here to recap and wrap up week 4 of MPL Malaysia Season 16. Now that it's been a couple of weeks, I want to talk about how teams have been adjusting to the Project Next update. Specifically, I want to highlight the importance of balancing meta and counter picks alongside team identity, player comfort, and flexibility. Starting off, Vamos would try to counter SRG's meta by stealing away Innocent's Bane gold lane. But SRG were literally pioneers of this meta, so they instantly locked in the Brody counter pick, which ended up being a perfect choice because this is a marksman hero that can very early poke out the Bane, dive for straight up trades, and also take control of the lane due to his extended range and his ability to move while auto-attacking. By using all of this information against Natko, who is less experienced on the hero, Innocent was able to get a very early kill and accelerate the game state by taking much of the tower very quickly in the game. SRG are not completely infallible though. In their Game 2 versus GMXK, they would try to play Diroth and Obsidia side lanes. And while Cram is normally used to playing Diroth, the current SRG's team identity makes this very difficult to execute. Normally, if Cram were playing a Lapu Lapu or an Esmeralda, he'd be able to survive this no issue and buy time for the rest of his team. But because he got picked off straight away, and Innocent got run down by Munster in the base, SRG's lack of completeness in their draft started showing itself and allowed GMX to actually take a game off the Red Giants. This showed Innocent was not comfortable on Obsidia, and the hero didn't really suit SRG's gameplay identity. In comparison though, a team like Homeboys and a player like MelQT is known for single target shred and pick off. We can see here in this turtle fight between them and Todak, they use their skills to split the fight in half, wait for cooldowns and resources, especially CC, to be wasted, keeping MelQT at a safe distance, after which he can pick off Fondir and even chase down Dreams with the Hunt of Bone to pick up very early Skypiercer stacks and get Obsidia farmed early. Homeboys were also able to demonstrate the importance of flexibility and hero pool when Monster Vicious tried banning 5 different roam heroes against Daniel, and he was still able to pull out the Kaja to make the game-winning play at the end of Game 1 to save MelQT from being dived by a hard-guarded Uni to get the shutdown and close out the game. There were also cases of multiple gold laners trying out Fighter Gold Lane and being either good or not so good with it, such as in this case of Jom waiting in the bush for 10 seconds in the turtle fight instead of being the secondary frontliner that he is meant to be for Team Ray. Put all of that together and you can see how important it is to have a balanced draft that is suited for your squad both in MPL and in pubs. That's all for this week's recap. See you guys next time.
It's gonna be bloodier than ever, folks, as we're gonna see some teams fall off to the red zone and gets out of the playoff contention. Meanwhile, we might see some teams actually securing that playoff spot. Back again in MPL Indonesia Season 16 with Sheffin, Goni, and Mirko here to entertain you guys throughout all the matches today. And first of all, we have TLID versus Alter Ego.
It's gonna be very, very entertaining, right? TLID, they're in a bit of a slump this season, but perhaps they might shake things up here with a nothing to lose mentality. Maybe they can hinder some teams to secure the playoff spot.
Yeah, they got a win against Bigatron 2-0 just last week on the first day of the week as well. So TLID with that nothing to lose mentality are definitely a threat for Alter Ego, who are still, by the way, not playoff secure just yet. So they need every single game win and obviously match win that they can get.
Well, at least the support is still there for Alter Ego and also TLID, although it's not really so much compared to the big boys up there. Onyx and also RRQ still have defenses. Trust Goni. 27% contrary to the position that they're in right now.
Yeah, I mean, the faith is definitely still there, right? So, you know, Onyx is not in the top 2 in the English. Was it top 2?
I think it was number 1 earlier.
Oh, okay.
Onyx.
Because it wasn't for
the whole segment,
broadcast, right? So I thought Onyx wasn't, but yeah. So we're number 1. Also, standings wise, they're still number 1. Last time I checked.
Sometimes when you talk, like I can't really decide if it's like actually rage bait or you not knowing the facts. But
that's the art.
That is an art. But we're gonna check today's schedule, TLID versus Alter Ego, and this is gonna be very interesting. Bigatron by Vitality versus Adewa United. Ooh, Mirko.
Yeah, we got a big matchup for Bigatron. Unfortunately for them, they've already secured playoffs, so it's not really that scary. I think more scary, more pressure definitely for Dewa United, who need to secure playoffs. There's still a little small chance that they might not make it. So if you guys look at the standings here, the green means that they've secured playoffs. Only Onyx and Bigatron by Vitality. The star next to Onyx means that they've secured upper brackets as well. So Bigatron, that's what they're fighting for. They're fighting to get into upper brackets, while Evos, Alter Ego, Dewa, everyone else except for Team Liquid are fighting for playoffs. Liquid, red, that means they're out.
Of course, the battle for the playoffs here from the 6th spot to the 8th spot is going to be very bloody, as I said earlier. Navi, Arki, Hoshi, and GeekFam still battling it out, but GeekFam needs all the game wins that they can secure because they are very, very behind in that game win. Although, in terms of like the fixture and also the rest of the schedule, Goni, like they might actually have a small chance to qualify.
Exactly, they need a very specific one, specific scenario as well. But yeah, they need to get all the wins they can get. I gotta ask though, if Bigatron wins this match, does this mean they have secured upper bracket? Okay, so they need 11, or yeah,
I believe so. So a few more wins.
A few more wins. We're gonna take a look at one of the Alter Ego's rising star. I gotta say, it looked really, really bad to start off the season for Yazuki. The Yusun Shin was really, really bad. Probably one of the worst they've seen this season. The Fanny was pretty good, but the progression, Mirko, is there.
Yeah, I really like the progression. I don't know what has been done behind the scenes, but I guess we can credit it to Zephyr and Styx, right? Because when he joined, like you said, like Sheffin said earlier, he was really good on mechanical heroes, but whenever he needs to play it a bit slow, whenever he needs to, make those like crucial decisions in the game itself to pull back or, kite back, it just doesn't happen a lot. He's kind of an all-in player. Over the course of like the last 2 weeks, though, he has improved so much. On the Yi Sun-shin, he's been splendid. More times we see him make the right move, make the right decisions across the board, but the statistics hasn't really changed that much, just because he had a really bad start to the season, man. The first few matches he played were losses. It was long games as well. Rin was the better option at the time. Right now for Alter Ego, though, I think they found their best 5.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the difference, I think we all know at this point, right? The main difference of Rin and also Yazuke is that Fanny Pick Gani.
Fanny Pick allows Alter Ego to be more flexible on the drafts as well. So yeah, it will be a very interesting bout indeed. But TLID, Beibuki.
Your favorite player, Gani?
I've said my 2 cents about Beibuki, and I still stand by that.
What was it?
Tech Miracles,
Damn, hey, free publicity. Check out the mere recap. But yeah, well, Kabuki, he's been very mid, is I guess the take here for Gani, right? He just doesn't have a lot of impact in the game, and unfortunately for him, that's kind of true. It's when the team does well, he does well. When the team doesn't, he doesn't. It's kind of like, all right, it really comes down to the trio mid. And it's unfortunate sometimes just because obviously your trio mid loses out so much that you can't really perform as a gold laner. That happens a lot for him. But on the other side, we have Arfi, who's just very, very consistent, very reliable, stable player for Alter Ego that has really helped the rest of the team. Back in the day, they had Highs, kind of like a go big or go home player, big gamble. Here, he's just a consistent investment, right? When you have a gold laner like Arfi, especially on a signature pick like a Granger, he'll be able to farm up, he knows when to rotate, he knows how to play from the back. No flashy moves, but he's consistent, he's just stable.
It's not much, but it's honest work. Is Arfi's maybe motto here.
Right now, he's a Granger merchant, though.
To be honest, that might be true. The Savages are there, the Maniacs are all there, but it's mostly Granger. But Alter Ego Esports, they're looking to secure their spot in the playoffs once again this season with Nino, Yasuke, Hijume, Alec, and also Arfi in the gold lane.
No changes here for Alter Ego, especially after they have found their groove. Will they be able to continue their positive trend and secure themselves, solidify themselves in the standings? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego Esports, a shaky mid-season. And so, I think coming into their own with the patch, the early game dominance that we've been seeing, that one-dimensionality has actually made them stronger after the patch. They'll be looking to get the early game up against Liquid.
Hopes are lost for TLID, but they're looking to drag their arch enemies to the red zone here with Aran, Joe, Yeheskiel, Weedy, and also Baibuki on the gold lane.
Will they be able to at least stop the momentum that Alter Ego is trying to create? Team Liquid is looking trickier than ever. With Kabuki leading the pack, they're looking to grab the wins. This is Team Liquid ID.
1-12 in the standings. Out of the playoffs, but that could be the reason for their rise. No pressure. They are our Indonesian representatives for the SEA Games for ISF. I really hope they'll be able to get momentum from the last few matches that they will play in MPL.
A good TLID team is always welcome in MPL Indonesia, and it made the scene better, but the brains behind the operation here from both teams, Saint DeLucas and also Facehugger, has tasted the grand stage of M6 finals, but they are here right now, down in the dumps. Meanwhile, it's Sever and Styx, which has done an amazing job so far for Alter Ego.
You mentioned it, right? I think they're consistent as well. I feel like as a coaching staff here, their job is not done. It's far from done. We mentioned that they're not particularly safe. So if they suddenly, choke, you might see Alter Ego falling from the safe spot.
Definitely might, man. Alter Ego are not in a safe spot just yet, so they can't take TLID lightly. Unlike, BTR last week, the BTR were only looking for one more match win to secure playoffs. Now, we can take a look at the audience topic voting.
Yeah, maybe Yasuke's farming space, Respect Hijume's Comfort Heroes is losing, but seems like the trust for Alter Ego is pretty high, especially against the LID, or maybe the distrust towards the LID here. AE will definitely win once the audience topic voting.
Yeah, I think right now, on paper, this is a very easy matchup for Alter Ego. They've been able to dominate the early game against everyone, even top teams, top contenders. TLID, a team who's been very shaky in the early game, should fall towards Alter Ego. But for some reason, we've heard, some talks in the back rooms here about TLID, about their form, about Joel being really, really good from a certain professor.
Wow.
So we can always hope that TLID can bounce back here. Obviously, first picker, red side, pretty bad rates there. Alter Ego should have a really good... was it blue side? Yeah, it was blue side. There you go. Again, it really just shows how Zephyr is able to control the drafts with Prio. He doesn't do anything too crazy. There are no Octa picks for Alter Ego. But that's what makes him so difficult to draft against sometimes, especially for the lower tier teams. They just lose out on the Prio.
Seems like, though, the number-wise doesn't really favor the Alter Ego side, right? They're below 50%, so maybe they are in a territory that they are not really liking. So let's see, right? Will they be able to increase that number, or perhaps TL will be able to capitalize on that second pick weakness, quote-unquote?
Gotta be honest with you, I'm trusting TL a bit more this time against Alter Ego.
Oh.
Because the kind of a...
gut feeling? You have a gut feeling there?
gut feeling, but the momentum too. I know that the win against Bigatron was... They said it in the stage, right? Bigatron was literally experimenting with the draft, but nonetheless, the way they execute was pretty darn good. And the lose against EVOS too is not really that bad either, as we're gonna play the Broken Walls here. Let's see if it favors any of the team particularly.
Yeah, Broken Walls has been kind of like a... I don't think there are many changes for Broken Walls, more so for the Expanding Rivers, even Flying Clouds, and obviously the Dangerous Grass having the most impact in the game. Well, let's get straight into the draft. Broken Walls it is. Better kite ability around the neutral objectives, more angles of attack for Assassins. Uranus banned away by TLID. So not a whole lot of respect for the Arna, and the Yisun Shin comes around. Alter Ego with respect to Joe on the Yisun Shin.
Zushin still on the board here if TLID wants to go that route. And keep in mind, right, Wady really likes the chip. And maybe, just maybe, we might see that later on. Alter Ego with the Zushin pick. Oh, yeah, chip is banned.
Yeah.
So yeah, what's the response here for Alter Ego with the Zushin pick? Will we see a Fanny here in our opening game of week 8?
It's already banned, but Kimi will be the option here, the usual standard, I guess, counter towards the Jushin. And it also opens up a fighter gold lane angle. Although you don't have the Yisun Shin, you still have that kind of like scaling mid laner in the back line. And it gives you some kind of like comfort in the late game. And followed up with a CC. Once again, this is Flex Miracle.
Yeah, this is... Whoa, Arlet Fredrin with the Juicin too to supplement the Arlet even more. But yeah, for Alter Ego, the fact that they pick up the Kimi here is really, really good, because this is kind of like an alternative to Yisun Shin. Usually when you want to pick up a CC gold or a fighter gold, or if you flex the CC, you need a marksman somewhere else. Usually it's the Yisun Shin, but with the Kimi here, I think they already have enough range to pull it off. It'll be a bit less powerful, I guess, compared to just having the Yisun Shin and the Kimi. But it'll be the Hayabusa first, so they want to flex the CC all the way to the end. Now, do TLID bite on the bait and still ban out the Phobius here? Because if they have Phobius and CC up against the Fredrin and Arlet, that's a really good combo to have.
I think it's automatically, right? There's no way Phobius will get left open for Alter Ego here.
Thing is, TLID might think, all right, no, there's no way you're going to pull off the CC Gold with just a Kimi in mid. You need a Yisun Shin for that, right? So it's a mind game for both. If you let the Phobius open, there's a possibility, but if you don't, you have one more ban to go for here to limit the other picks.
But bold move, you know, Hayabusa into a Fredrin. It seems like Alter Ego.
They
will respect the health move.
Yes, sir. It's only been played by Baloyski and Mueza. But if you look at when they play it, it's always with a Jusin and a Fredrin. When you have these two utilities, you can go for damage dealing in the roam position. Arlet already a carry, the gold lane, but they need something more, and it usually is the Helkert. I think it's the only viable assassin pick for the roam right now.
That is true now for Alter Ego. Oh man.
Yep.
I'm a bit conflicted about the choice for... I'm still convinced that CC will go to the gold lane, by the way. So I'm too stuck up on like who's gonna be filling out the XP lane. I'm thinking something like a glue that can punish the frontliners of TLID, but that is if the CC gets flexed.
Yeah.
Because so far the only team that has picked the fighter gold without the Yisun Shin is only Bigatron.
Yes, sir. Exactly. Very difficult to pull it off. They're gonna ban out the Hilda here to give more safety and perhaps to make TL think about the CC XP to let go of the Phobius. And Phobius, Glue, Lapu, all up for grabs if Alter Ego want to go for the CC gold. Flex it all the way to the end here. I think the best choice would be Gatot first, right? Like, pick that up first, and then you flex the CC all the way. You pick up the Phobius or Lapu or Glue, like you mentioned later, last pick, just to keep TLID thinking all the way to the end.
Or Hylos. Hylos is also a viable option. But yeah, let's see if they want to have more crowd control. I think Gatot is definitely...
Wow.
There you go. Again, has CC, but no clear direct damage
It's our showtime.
with the Kalea pick.
Yeah. So this means Alter Ego will definitely be putting the CC in XP. They're not going to be flexing it again without the Yisun Shin. Very difficult, right? Because if they still decide to go Phobius or Lapu Lapu, that means they won't have any insta-kill options.
I don't think not having that insta-kill option is the nail in the coffin for Alter Ego. I think they can still pull off something like a fighter gold, but let's see that. I'm not really sure if the burst combo is the best choice either, because they're kind of lacking in frontline here, Alter Ego.
Exactly. That's why you need the frontline burst if you go Kalea, because like you're gonna lose out in the frontline battle, especially with the CC and XP. Gatot will come out on the other side, by the way. I don't know what Alter Ego want to do now. Is it a Lunox goal? Is that what they're looking for right now? Beatrix looks horrible against an Arlen and Gatot.
Yeah.
I think the best choice is Lunox. But, well, sure, they have enough physical damage. CC and the Hayabusa, they only have a Kimi. But then, yeah, like you said, the front line is just not present.
Or do they want to prolong the CC with something like a Ruby?
I think Alter Ego overthought their drafts by a lot, dude. Like, I don't see the angle here. They're confused as well, I think. You know, they're still thinking all the way to the end. Usually we see last picks and it's already kind of... Alice, go. I don't see the combo. Unfortunately, I do not see the vision, but I hope they prove me wrong.
It's just a gimmick pick here in this composition. I'm not really convinced.
I'm not sure if gimmick is the right word to put it here, but it does seem like Alter Ego is trying to do everything just a little bit, not really focusing on a single part, which is not really that good either. Oh boy. So Alice EXP, right? Yes, for sure.
Yeah, has to be with
Alice
CC
Nino.
Gold.
It was on Nino. It was on Nino.
All right, so Arfi, how good are you on a fighter in the gold lane? So far, we've only just seen you on the Granger for the most part, or even the Harith. TLID, as expected, with a better lineup rating. Alter Ego with a lot of experimentation. Can they make it work?
Alter Ego still looking for that playoff contention. Can they actually do it? TLID, they're riding on the momentum after the win against Bigatron. It is the Cavalry versus Alter Ego.
Lanadon, here we go for our opening game of Week 8. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see, will Alter Ego be able to take the win to solidify themselves in securing the playoff spot, or perhaps will TLID spoil the party?
The rookie battle in the jungle, though. Joe and Yazuke. Definitely a better stat record for Yazuke. He's been able to get a lot more wins. Joe been in a lot of sticky situations, criticized heavily by a lot of analysts. We'll take a look at the emblems after the lethal.
Very, both teams do not want to go engage, but yeah, it's going to be a clean take for TLID.
Yeah. Double Inspire here, Vitality and a Festival of Blood for Nino, so a little bit more sustainability there. Plus, the Master Assassin for Kabuki wants to have a way to deal with the CC in lane, and I'd actually say the CC actually does Oh, the Claw does pretty well up against the CC in lane. Just through the poke of skill 1, having those stacks, having the mobility to run away from the yo-yo, it's pretty good. And you can see the instant tough boot respect too from Kabuki. Great start to the game for the Claude.
Yeah. And also a rush towards the War Axe for Arfi, so he wants to sustain a bit more in the team fight later on. But yeah, overall, Kabuki will be able to have a say in this kind of matchup. Yasuke though?
Oh, that's the early rotation. Seems like Yasuke will not commit the shadow kill just yet though, holding on to it.
Good stuff. So
Molten
fun.
Essence.
Yeah, instant pickup there for Nino. Molten Essence has been rising, you know, especially for the boxes here. We usually just see a first item into the Cursed Helmet. Now, I'm curious if Nino wants to just go for the Cursed Helmet start instantly too, or would he just go for the Molten Essence and then look for other items? Hijume, Traction Pulse ready.
Oh, there you go. Aran immobilized as a taunt. Yasuki from another angle. Vitalized pop. That's Shadow Kill committed. Now the turtle. Great final slash on towards Alec. But Nino is knocked up. Weedy trying to hold on to Yasuki. Joe claims it. That's going to be the taunt, the airborne, everything. And that's Kabuki joining the fight as well. Nino will be taken down. 2 kills on the board for the Cavalry.
Wow, it looks kind of shaky for TLID at first because I thought they're not clearing the mid lane wave first. That's why Haskell was super late into the party, but they still win out anyway just because of the fact that they have a much stronger objective battle composition.
Yeah, they have the better combination as well. Town prediction though.
Wow. We're split.
Yeah.
3-for-3.
By Gope. So far, the TLID holders are doing better, man. TLID with the drafts as well. Looking great. Joel!
Wow! Oh, AOG finds the mark. Hijume goes down. 0-2-0 for that mid laner.
Man, every time I see this kind of like combo, I always think like what could have been for this team this season.
Yeah, brilliantly done by TLID. A great taunt into the AOG. That one all in.
Want to go again. Tsunami Slam. Shadow kill.
Whoa, what?
Iran will not be able to get out. Yes, SKL in a 2v1 situation, but the knockup is clutch. Alec taunted. That's going to be a 4v1. Alex trying to hold on. Will.
Whoa! Oh, amazing.
That's the cancel. Perfect timing. The taunt as well. That's going to be witty though. Picking up the kill. 5 kills on the board for TL.
Isn't it weird that Kabuki is on a marksman, but he's much more active in the early game compared to Arfi?
That's why the Claude is so good in the meta right now, right? Like, it's not really about having a fighter in the gold lane, not having a, you know, mage in the gold lane. What's important is you have an active gold laner, and Claude, especially with full stacks with the BMI, you're able to rotate so much faster compared to even, you know, the standard fighters here, like the CC. So it's also a matter of comfort, right? Like Kabuki, he knows how to play the fighters. He knows this matchup. He knows that he needs to be active around the map as well, and that's why he's been the more active player. Arfi, on the other hand, is not comfortable on the fighter. Not yet, doesn't look like it. Yes, it's a full Cursed Helmet for Nino. So, yeah, they are behind though. Nino?
Whoa. Now Nino all alone, isolated.
What?
Taunt, everything. The zone from TL is too much. Nino now. Toronto escape final slash. Has the immune for now. That's going to be Joel claiming the second turtle though.
Oh my lord.
Great taunt. Nino taking everything. Finally, he goes down.
What?
No compensation whatsoever.
Like, it's fun if you go in like that, but there has to be some kind of like concrete plan. No one is following up.
Yeah. I don't think they have the tools. That's a big 2-man knockup by Alec, but no follow-up. That's a taunt. Tsunami Slam. Oh, the crowd control is overwhelming. Alec now forced to use that flicker and dash to get out from that situation, which allows Iran to take the turret bottom side. TLID applying more pressure in the jungle. Oh, great take by Joe. No orange for Yasuke.
Redren's so good when you get the first 2 turtles, man. It's just full control, and with the prio in the mid lane, with the prio in the XP, with the damage combos that they have with the vengeance resets constantly, this is looking like TLID's game. We read it from the drafts. We weren't convinced with Alter Ego's plan. We don't know what they were planning, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And it's very, very visible. Now they're going to go for a desperate play on Aran.
Uh-oh, the dive under the turret.
Oh!
Ron flicker, final slash.
No way!
Oh my god! But that's going to be the reinforcements from the back. Finding the kill. They want Hijume, they got it. Now it's going to be Nino. Alex trying to sandbag. Alex dashes away. Nino now all alone again. It's going to be a 3v1.
Oh my God.
The ISO play will not work. Nino trying to hold on. This time, Nino will be able to escape. Take a look at Mindane though.
Whoa. That's a 1v1 from a Cloud against a Hayabusa. That should not have been on Kabuki's advantage, but it worked out in the end. But TLID, what a way to respond, man. They were kind of outnumbered, weren't they?
They were outnumbered. Aran was able to buy a lot of time though. Great flicker under the traction pulse. That was what created the angle for the re-engage for TLID. Had he died a bit earlier, Ultrigo would have been able to escape the turret and maybe take on a 4v5. Was it even 3-3? Yeah, Kabuki wasn't even there. Ultrigo right now, the problem is they just don't deal enough damage.
You want the last turtle here. Nino providing info. Oh, that's going to be the burst coming in. Nino taken down. Izuki in the back trying to shadow kill the members. Kabuki pops the blazing duet. But Ron goes down. Kazuki fails to find the steal. TLID, they kite back the reposition. They want Kabuki is able to get out there. Great peel by Joe to distract the members of Alter Ego.
So, is that an Alter Ego win? Economically, that is a yes.
Yes, but the turtle still went to TLID. It really comes down to how Alter Ego are able to convert on objectives.
There you go.
So now, we are seeing a little bit more... Well, I don't think he'll be able to take a turret here, by the way. That's why the sieging power for Alter Ego is pretty bad. That's why I had to say it. The objective convert... Oh, RP.
Oh, CC, the con. That's going to be the vengeance. Coming in 3v1. Oh my goodness. That's going to be another kill on the board for TL. 4K.
Yeah.
8 minutes in.
So Alter Ego, their winning condition is purely fight. If they get a proper fight now in the mid game, they should have enough damage to actually deal with TLID. And mainly it's not damage, it's the sustain that they have with the composition. Problem is though, they need to win the fight to be able to siege. TLID could just always weather the storm if they have 3-4 members alive. If they just leave one guy to get taken down, they'll always be able to clear out. The only guy who can really, take turrets and threaten turrets would be Hijime, and he's so far behind. 1 and 3 currently. He's building towards a Sky Piercer, so that's a winning angle, I guess. If they get a few more kills on Hijime in the next coming fight, then they'll actually have a way to execute and then convert on objectives without having siege. By the way, Aspirant skins, look at those baddies. I mean, look at those skins.
They are baddies, bro. That's factual.
Shout out the Vex.
Oh, yeah.
So are you Vex? You like Vex?
Shout out the Vex.
Okay, so Vex.
Aren't you a Rome player? Why Vex?
That's why he likes Vex. The role plays with the mid, bro.
Okay, interesting. Well, back to the game here. TLID is still amassing more gold lead over the course of the game, but obviously the solo loading potential of this Hayabusa, while also getting scouted by Alec, could be handy. And they've tried earlier, right? The way they try to isolate Iran on the far lane, but fortunately Iran read that and TLID didn't get punished. Early traction pulls. Yazuki and Alec looking for a position here.
Immobilizing, waiting for a second there, but Alter Ego will not pull the trigger just yet there. Joe is slowly but surely poking the lore. Now with the reset, allows the tempo to go down. Bottom side is slowly pushing for TL, so they know that they have this advantage. Nino trying to open the map, trying to give out information. That's the final slash, that's the flicker. AOG doesn't land it. Nino to the front side. Oh, Yazuki finds an angle. That's going to be Hijime going down first. RP will not be able to survive, but the Fred goes down. It's a 2-for-1, but TL has no jungler.
Oh, they still want to go for it. Iran.
Yazuki, Tsunami Slam. Ron finds the perfect final slash and the kill. Iran showing up to the party.
TLID. Where has this TLID been over the season?
And where has the Alter Ego who just played for Prio Picks gone in week 8 when it all comes down to their performance to make it to the playoffs? They start bumbling. They had angles, they had avenues to just go for what's Prio, right? Like if they want to go for CC in the XP, they still could have. The Gatot was left all open. TLID were literally just reacting. They were shocked probably that, Gatot was open. And now we see that TLID are definitely reaping the benefits. Game back by Gope.
Throughout MPL Indonesia, Season 16, the Kalea CC combo on the Broken Walls map has maintained a 75% win rate from a total of 4 picks. That's not much of a sample size,
dude. Okay, no, like the Kalea CC, I think we have to take a look at the entire thing, because usually it's Kalea CC with Lunox or something. It's like it's a classic Dewa United combo. It's usually combo with something that can insta-kill. It's not just Kaliasisi. That's statistics out of context.
That's interesting indeed. That's a taunt on towards Alex. Suki. The back. Oh, Nino taunted Yasuki to give out damage. That's going to be Hijime going down. Yasuki finds a kill. An important shutdown. And TLID, they lost 2 important members. That's going to be the 3rd member down. What? The offense is questionable.
I would love to see a camera on Saint Lucas and Facehugger. I believe they are face palming right now.
This is why I can't really, when you've been trying to glaze TLID where they've been, I think it's not really them. Right now, we're seeing proper TLID Season 16, They're just going in randomly, a lot of miscoordination. I really think for the most part in the early game, it was just Alter Ego not having a powerful comp, and now they've actually scaled up quite a bit to punish on a lot of the mistakes. So TLID, they still gotta play it clinically, dude. They can't just brawl it out with this draft. This isn't a full brawl draft. You still have to have some proper front to backs. Kabuki.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Did you see what Kabuki did?
Yeah, we haven't seen a single solid, whatchamacallit, Blazing Duet at all this game. And that was, I think, more of a panic with the crown.
That was a
more than anything
horrible
else.
Blazing Duet earlier that we saw. Conceal from Alec. AOG. Flick around. Good bait. But the put yourself together was Alec's choice of emblem. So, should be better to have him be the one to flick around instead of the others.
Well, good news is TLID is still up by a mile here on the economy part, and they have the far lane pressure with the waves coming in, but they have to play around it unless they want to let Alter Ego win this one. And to be honest, the CC and the Kimi combo, yes, TLID composition is, they have an easy cycle of skills, all right? But Alter Ego, in terms of like DPS, I think, do they excel over TLID in the late game?
DPS-wise, yeah. Right? You got Alice, Kimi.
They have a lot of angles right now to actually go in, but they can't get picked off like this.
Oh, they're able to isolate one. That's Nino.
Fast.
It's 5v4 now. So definitely with their man advantage, Alter Ego, their angles to perhaps look for a steal is decreased. And that will be a free lord. Will they set a cheeky setup in bottom side there?
I don't think they have the insta-kill.
That's true.
So it's like you get lifted up to a shadow kill and TLID just go, okay, you've wasted a few resources, cool.
Whoa! Great read. Great read.
I think initially it was out of range though. So the flicker was late anyways. It was, yeah, I guess it looked cool.
Well, at least Hijime is trying to play safer right now because so far he's been picked off 5 times already.
Yeah. Oh man, and he has a Sky Piercer, by the way. 0 stacks on that thing.
He ain't piercing nothing.
He ain't piercing nothing. Definitely not the Sky. Nino is going to try to look for the clear here. They do have 2 waves, but it isn't really pushed in properly yet. They'll just use 1 wave now. Mid lane, unable to get it.
Yeah. With this economy though, I think they have an end angle. Let's see though with a turret top lane taken down. Oh, that's going to be SQL receiving a lot of kills. That's a taunt, an important one, but that's a cancellation. Now Yasuki stuck, isolated, and will be taken down. It's a 1-for-1, but it's just their own for that jungler. They have clear. Seems like Alter Ego will be able to defend their remaining 2 turrets.
So boys, when you have an assassin, the objective is not just to flank, but also survives after you try to deal damage towards the enemy. Oh, Kabuki!
Oh, Kabuki finds the Blazing Duet towards the back. That's going to be Alec very low, not be able to take him down just yet though. Nino very low, take him down. That's a knockup by Zushin. Yes, Kel claims the double now. Alec and Hijime trying to hold on. Yasuke will be up in 5. That's going to be Alec though eliminated as the minion is up in time and Yasuke joins the fight. Now, the duo, Hijime and Yasuke, trying to clear the top lane as they will have to delay 10 more seconds. Is there enough time?
Well, there's still some waves here. Joe goes in. Yes, also Crimson Beacon.
Shadow kill on towards 1. That's going to be the main base open and exposed. TLID will take the first game in this best of 3.
All right. That was decent from a 9th placer of MPL Indonesia since 16.
And that was horrendous for a team who are 4th place in MPL Indonesia Season 16. TLID, They get the win here, possibly another upset on day one, just like they did against BTR last week on the same day. 1-0 start with a draft that really just didn't overcomplicate itself versus Alter Ego, who wanted to get the experimentational picks in.
It's not even like, I don't think that's correct either, right? It's not experimental by this point.
I understand.
Why? Why is it not?
I mean, it's week 8, brother.
That's true.
I understand you don't put all your eggs in one basket, but what the heck is this composition?
I understand that the alternative for Yi Sun-shin is the Kimmy, right? If you don't get the Yi Sun-shin, then you need a Kimmy, you need a marksman somewhere on the map if you want to pull off a CC Gold. But also, not like that, right?
I don't really like. I don't understand the Kalea.
Yeah, that Kalea was the most like, kind of pick there. But I guess, you know, it is what it is here, Alter Ego. This doesn't really impact the standings, it just impacts them right now. They might not make it to playoffs now, Alter Ego.
Yeah.
With a loss here and then with their form going down, losing RQ tomorrow means that some other teams can climb up.
They can climb up, but right now the tally of the wins of Alter Ego is already on 7, right? And Navi, the 6th placer right now, is already on 5.
To put into perspective, Geek Fam can get 7 by the end of this week.
Which is...
Oh, sorry, by the end of the season. So if Alter Ego continue to lose all their matches, if they keep on playing like this, I don't think it's a far-fetched idea.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a reach.
And the worst part is, this is CLID, the 9th placer.
Exactly.
You're supposed to have an easy win on them. But if this is gonna be the outcome...
Say that to BTR.
I mean, you're the one that should say that to BTR if you haven't already.
You're the second placer, by the way.
They secured playoffs, so it's all good. This Alter Ego, though, have not secured playoffs. So, dude, just go back to what's, like, simple. I don't know why they're overcomplicating their own draft.
Yeah,
it's almost like, yo, guys, this composition has worked for us last week. We only lost to Dewa United because, obviously, they are a good team. Let's change everything, is the angle for Alter Ego. It's like Bigatron last season in the playoffs. After winning 2-0, they're like, you know what, guys? Let's change everything. Yeskil, our MVP, though, I'd say a phenomenal game for him, man. Really good utility usage every single time. And what impressed me the most is his ability to buffer skill 1, to buffer the Lantern player, so that he gets it right on time. So many times the Flowing Blood gets cancelled out. Well, it's not even Flowing Blood now. They changed the name. But you know what I mean. That red circle to teleport away, the cancels on that from Joe as well, but more so from Yehezkiel a lot of times. And look at the respect. Look at the guy. Look at the guy zoning everybody, right? The assassin zoned away. RP's pulled up so that he can't do too much damage to Joe. Ends up getting the kill, but it was too late in the end. I'm a big fan of Juicin in this meta. I always tell my mid laners to go Juicin. We always win with Juicin, so I'm glad to see Yehezkiel pop up on the Juicin, the ghost of Jakarta.
The Juicin is cruising right now, and also the proper respect that's given towards the Hayabusa early, I guess, pick-off, you know, potential, right? He went for a Warrior Boots instead of like the Tough Boots, and also kind of an early boost for brute force breastplate as well. So he didn't really overestimate his potential as a mid laner here. And look at that, the punish towards Yazuke, and by the way, that was terrible coming from Yazuke. He placed the back shadow towards the bush. That's not what you want to do when you're on a Hayabusa, but I guess you're at the very least trying to make something happen.
Look at those cancels again from Yehezkiel. A triple kill late to the game. He did die, so it caused them to lose a bit more KDA. Could have been a better KDA here, but clearly he doesn't care. What he wants is to get the dub, and he got the dub. It was a shutdown for Hijume. He finally got a second stack of the game. Yeah, in case you're wondering, Kimmy went Sky Piercer after going 1-5. I think questionable. Very questionable.
He kept it, right?
Listen, I'm all for Sky Piercers, but not when you're behind, brother. Like, if you're even, sure. If you're behind 1-5, nah, dude, get that out of here.
Are you not for the double down mentality?
I'm all for it if it was an actual...
Are you a quitter?
Huh?
Are you a quitter?
I am a quitter. I am a quitter in this situation. I don't think the reward is as big as the risk, because that item gives you nothing if you don't have kills on it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Shout out to Kabuki. That's Florian Wirtz after the next 2 games.
Wow. That is wild. That is wild. Oh, 0-11.
What, 0011? It's all good. It's all good.
I mean,
he created a lot of chances though, Kabuki.
Not a very good one. Not a very good one. But yeah, shout out to TLID here. But I guess what I want to point out is the first objective battle.
Yeah.
I think Alter Ego made the right call to contest that.
No.
Really?
I don't.
Bro,
here's the thing.
Here's the thing. You're going up against Jushin,
Fred,
Arlet,
and Gatot.
then Gatot.
Yeah.
But the information that they have is the mid lane is not cleared. Yeskel was super late to the party in the bottom lane. So you want to take your chances, right? And at the end of the day, if you want to make the Kalea work, you have to have that early damage stacking up because you don't have that burst combo.
Yeah. I don't think so. I think, well, no, I don't like the fact that they contested Turtle 1. Just because the Freddy was able to get the hold over the Turtle, that already means he has a lot of stacks, right? So Appraiser's Wrath is a big resource. A lot of people just completely forget about that. They're like, okay, we need to poke the Fredrin, not when he has full stacks. That's why, as a Fredrin, you want to start the Turtle. You want to be the one holding it because you get those stacks, you get the taunt, boom, big boom, half HP gone, big advantage. And not to also mention that there, why Yeshiel was a bit late was because Arlet had enough already just with the Fredrin to get the resets, the constant resets, and that's what we saw. Arlet went in, and then boom, boom, just kept on spamming skill 2. Jusin comes in the end with level 4, and then it just became really bad. The only way Alter Ego would have won Turtle 1 was if CC rotated before the Claude, but he didn't. Arfi, right now, he's not escaping the narrative, man. He's so Granger Merchant.
Hey, you got a Savage and a carry.
He's a safe gold laner in the back line Merchant.
Come again?
No, I didn't say anything, Connor. You have something to say to that.
No, I think, yeah, if we want to talk about the first Turtle again, I want to go back to that. I think, yeah, sure. The mid not cleared wasn't ideal, but it's not the end of the world. I think you can force a fight. I think it's fine, and with like Fred Arlet, I think it's okay. You go all into to the Turtle. But the thing, if only Kalea is level 4 in a world where the first Turtle Kalea hits 4, then maybe you can commit. You know, you can go for the Fredrin. Maybe there's a 50-50 chance. But if it's level 3,
or maybe they're lacking caffeine, which you can get in a good day.
Yo,
Good Day RTD Coffee is launching a special edition in collab with MPL, Gani. Look at this.
Have you seen the ad where
Good Day MPL.
Yeah.
Yo,
Good Day MPL.
Yo, buy Good Day Special Edition Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or any store out there. Find the unique code behind the packaging label. So you rip this off and find the code. Scan the QR code on the packaging to redeem the code.
Let's see who's lucky.
Why don't you redeem? You'll instantly receive the diamonds or the skins, man. Look at that.
Okay,
the Rafaela flavor, the Franco flavor, the Matilda flavor,
Which one's
Nana
your
flavor.
favorite? Which one's your favorite?
The
Rafaela
flavor.
Okay.
Mine is Rafaela flavor.
That's game is game, yeah.
Game is game.
For sure.
They also chose the Nurse Rafaela skin, you know, so it's like.
Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not lucky.
Are you lucky, Chefin? Maybe you are. You're luck. You're the lucky one.
I haven't tried it, but I don't know, man. Ripping this off feels wrong.
It does. It does.
Like,
it feels like the bottle's naked now.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but I don't know if that's appropriate to say, bro.
Well, it is a naked bottle now.
Yeah.
But it's a good day. Okay, guys.
Okay, I don't have any claws or whatchamacallit.
Claws?
What's this? What's this
Nails.
called? Nails.
Claws.
Wait,
Chefin needs claws.
Chefin.
I don't know how to
stop.
do
Here,
that.
just have a good time. I'm sure you can rip this one open.
Without claws.
Without claws. Chefin. To get the good time, you must work. You must put in the effort of. It's not about power, man. It's about technique. Well, for you guys, how's your favorite team? Did they win? Are you? Oh, you're an Alter Ego fan? Well, sad times are ahead. But remember, win or lose, it can always be a good time with good time. So go get the delicious chocolate that makes everyone have a good time. Give me one. Give me one. Oh! Arash is gonna be jealous, boys. Don't do that. Don't do that. Give me one. Give me one. That's how we have good times with the boys, man. That's how we have good time with the boys.
A little bit scary there, but yeah. Guys, good day, good time. You know, positive plus a positive is equals to a positive, so why not, right? But guys, we got a question here. Which team was up in the M5 World
Perfect
Championship?
that you're asking the question, Gani.
Man, I forgot.
I forgot, Gani. Who was M5 runner-up? Almost getting the golden road. The closest team to getting the golden road.
Game 7.
1 game away from a golden road.
Game away. They were down 3-1, I believe. No, 2. Wait.
3-1, 3-1.
Yeah,
3-1.
And then
They made
3-3.
it 3-2 and then 3-3.
Man, what a time.
What a what.
I was
oh
there
my
too.
God.
The arena, man, that was sad.
Bro, like, after they went down 3-1,
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
It's
man.
cool. Yeah, we're done.
People are gonna cook me.
Yeah.
Especially after what I said.
Yeah.
Right? They
then
were
3-3.
3-3. It's like, oh, whoa.
We're so
back. Then, unfortunately.
Are we though?
What?
Yeah, after
Yeah,
we're so back.
after
Are we
4-3.
though?
Yeah.
So who was it, Gani?
Who was it?
Yeah.
The best team as of yet.
As of yet.
It's Nico.
What?
Yeah, that's the team.
Who?
Nico.
Oh, yeah, okay. So we're...
Or Tino.
Nico.
Tino.
That's Ochin, dude. Backwards. Nico.
Nah, you switch the syllables.
Nico, Nino, Nico, 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 Nico.
Switch the
Oh, yeah, Nico, 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 Nico. Yeah.
That's your rule, Chef, and that's your rule. You're fine.
It's my rule. Wait, nah.
What?
No, because it's Gani.
Gani. Oh.
I don't want to say it.
Yeah, I don't think you say it. Yeah, yeah,
SDL.
yeah.
SDL though.
Luckily, you're not Gani.
Nah.
No. I mean, you know, WSDL though for that first game.
Yeah, for sure.
For that draft.
Yeah.
Right?
Just
I honestly think it was more of a reaction though. It wasn't like they
super standard.
Did they? Huh?
Super standard from SDL.
Yeah. Did they mind game Alter Ego to do that? Because like
Yeah,
the
but they kept it
Kacha.
simple. But they kept it simple. You know,
They did. They did.
Like,
not overthink.
Alter Ego is just saying, oh, I know what you're trying to do, SDL. You're
Yeah.
trying to do this and this and this. And SDL is like, I'm just trying to play my game here.
Yeah, it's like, no, dude, we're just playing for Fredge and Arlet Zusin. This is like, this is what we do, man. I don't know what you expect of me. Just calm down. I'm saving my strat for C games, dude. Ooh. So, do Alter Ego stick to, again, the good old plan? Because I really think they should just stick to the good old plan. Just win out the early game, dude.
Yeah.
Pick up the Granger. It was open all the way. I think it should have been a key to victory for TL, you know? Like,
TV.
take it away from Arfi. That's his game right now. But TLID decided to play mind games. They're like, nah, let's not ban the Granger. Let's just let him have it. And Alter Ego are like, no, we're not Granger merchants.
6 is quite tense though, right? I had a conversation earlier with Yazuke, I think. Giving some pointers.
Oh, 6.
So let's see. Will that, you know, pointers be able to be translated in the second game? Yeah, it's going to be first pick. So yeah, they have better numbers on that blue side.
This is their territory here, so a lot more prior picks for Alter Ego. Maybe you can go towards the Hijime Jushin angle. Our Latino is never wrong.
The way they drafted earlier, though, I think TLID will get more advantage on red side than on blue. If it stays the same, you know, if Alter Ego let go of these prio picks.
That's true.
If they go CC first pick, oh man, you're in for a world of trouble. Jushin, Eason, Shin for sure for TLID.
They definitely need to note that, right? I think Zushin is a prio, so having that first pick, I think they're going to prioritize. They should prioritize the Zushin.
But then the Eason Shin CC comes around, see? That's why for me, I actually really like being on red side, especially in our rank games. But here, it is a bit different. You can utilize that first pick prio to get something like an Angela if it's left open. Hasn't been doing too good, by the way, the Angela.
Wow.
It's lost every single game from last week, except for Onyx.
Thank
We
you.
don't talk about Onyx.
I was about to say, like,
yeah.
why?
Everyone doesn't want to talk about Onyx. They're like, this is MPL Onyx, you know. They've already won. Now let's talk about the actual teams in the.
Do you concur with this like mindset? Do you concur? Do you agree?
Come again?
Well, random map draw. This time, if
Let's
it's
see.
dangerous, oh no way. Okay.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous
maybe.
grass,
Ooh.
yeah. This is a TLID special map, dude. Like they were able to beat BTR on dangerous grass.
Wait, wasn't in the first leg, it was Alter Ego dominating TLID with a Kaja in the dangerous grass?
Yeah.
So?
After earlier, I think I'm holding on TL right now.
Yeah.
Okay, TL stocks.
Fair enough.
Stocks are rising here as the bets are coming
Points.
through. Angela getting banned by Shever. He doesn't want to play it. And the box shot
See
here.
value in me.
Oh, that's an early Fredrin.
And some respect there.
I don't know about banning it that early though, brother man. The Juice In gets taken away. Wait, TL ID don't want to go for bigger trades? What?
You do not want to gamble.
Okay.
Maybe
So
Zushin is too expensive.
Ultrigo should ban the Phobias here, right?
Wait,
go
can they?
for first pick chip.
Oh.
Hey,
I was
sorry,
thinking
first
like
pick
a
Arlen.
Fanny.
Wow, that's...
You know what? With TLID having a say with the Kalea, I think they should probably ban it still, yeah.
We'll see. Joe plays a decent Fanny too, so
he plays a really good Fanny.
Yeah, if they have the chance to pick it in red 1 or red 2.
Not gonna lie, I think he's
fine.
better than Yazuke on Fanny.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They were up against Inform Geek Fam week 1 and they almost won with the Fanny. The
Maybe
Fanny was crazy, dude.
Yeah, Joe was...
Some of Fabian's DNA splashed on Joe's face.
Oh, interesting. Speaking of splash, Kalea not gonna be making a splash in game 2. Chip banned away, Fanny! Oh my god, but Fanny's better on red side, right? You don't want to pick it up first pick.
Definitely more...
Right?
There's more risk.
What's your command?
They go for the Fanny.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, they ban out the Kalea already, so this is really, really good for them. TLID, do they go for the Yi Sun Shin, CC, and then Red 3 Ruby?
Or maybe red 3 got thought.
Red 3 got thought and then Ruby later, right? But right,
It's gonna be banned.
the thing is, that's why I said Red 3 Ruby. They need a lockdown hero.
Or, I mean,
Yeah.
banning the Kalea, there's other options on there still. The Franco and the... Oh, they want to go Gatot CC maybe?
Yeah. it
Or
does seem like-
Gatot Isun Shin.
No, it has to be Gato CC. They don't need to pick up Isun Shin straight away just because the jungle's already picked up.
Oh, yeah, you're
side,
right. For
So
sure.
they can't go red 3 on it. They're just afraid that the Gato Kacha will get picked up, taken away from them. The Uranus comes around, a classic pick for Nino when Arla and Phobias aren't on the board.
Very safe pick here for Nino, but again, lacks playmaking, right? Which,
reporting for duty.
if I see Nino, a lot of playmaking potential. It's gonna be the Camille though. There you go, the Yisun Shin third pick, and let's see, second phase. TLID, I think they're going to limit more on the gold laners here.
Yeah. I think right now there's a possibility of Hilda XP to come through to deal with the Fanny, deal with the Kimmy as well. That's why if they leave the Granger open, I think that's what the angle is gonna be. I'm just gonna pick up a Hilda XP and then they're gonna try to deal with the Fanny by taking away purple buffs and playing with Prio. Gold lane Ruby is still also an option if they don't decide to go for Hilda XP. Wow, it's Franco banned away by TL. They know how dangerous Ultrigo are on the dangerous grass map. There you go, that's a Ruby ban. Expected it to come through. Dangerous grass, TLID, 50% win rate, while Ultrigo 66.7% win rate.
And to be honest, for TLID standard, that's really, really good, right?
Very high.
Yeah, that's high. For TLID this season specifically though, so yeah, let's see, will they be able to take the win, increase their numbers as well? Second phase, the Franco ban. Yeah, just limit the gold laners here, right?
I wonder, like, what's the, like, why the Franco? I'm still stuck up on the brand ban here, though.
I think because they want to go Hilda, dude. Not gonna lie. They don't want the Hilda to get locked down, burst it away. They want the Hilda to have more room to play. Yeah, it really just looks like a Hilda game right now for TLID. The Arla gets taken away. Ultrigo did not read it through. Let's see if I did. TLID, do they go for the Hilda here, or do they flex a CC all the way to the end? Because that's a possibility. Pick up a gold lane first. Usually against the Fanny, gold lane, you don't want to go Granger.
Moskov comes to mind.
Brody.
Whoa. Brody,
There's no lockdown right now.
That's a pull, that's a pull.
This is actually really good, no? Like, there's
That's
no
a pull,
lockdown.
yeah.
But if they do want to go for that, but if they want to go Hilda, CC goes gold. What are
Yeah.
you talking about? Mid lane, mid lane.
So,
do they want to go Farsa? Do we see a Vexana here? It was a signature Yehezkiel pick.
Vex comes to mind. What else?
I shall forge my own justice.
Farsa. Safe ol' Farsa. It'll be a Hilda, I think. It just makes sense.
Just need somebody to front for TLID here, but for Alter Ego.
Granger?
I mean, looking at what Kabuki did against the CC in the first game, they might want to go a Claude here, but I do agree that if we're talking about RF, it's surely going to be a Granger.
Yeah. The thing is, it'll then play... Oh, they are going to go for the Brody. Interesting. It's a deny pick, I think. Oh.
Melissa?
Yeah, come on, guys. Play towards your strengths. We know what it is.
Oh, what if it's Hanabi, though?
No, it is
There
Brody.
you go, Brody.
Wow. Brody?
And Hellcrit? Wow.
This is way too greedy. I think it's way too greedy.
But if it's paid off in the early game, though?
Yeah, sure. Go for the Hilda, right, boys? You've been waiting for this moment, the Hilda.
And on Iran too, ladies and gentlemen, it's
signature pick.
It's a nasty Hilda, right? It's going to be very aggressive, very in your face kind of Hilda. So TLID, will you lock the Hilda in?
Wait,
I really don't think they have enough to make the Hellcurt work. What are they picking up?
Is it really Hilda?
Are there other alternatives like viable?
I mean, they have. Oh yeah, I think it's gotta be Hilda. Standard pick would be Hilda, but I'm thinking of someone that can just wreck backliners for alter ego.
Oh, Uranus. What, Dyroth?
Oh my god. So less damage, but
wait, it's good. It's really good.
It has
Against Fanny, against
compensation.
Brody,
Yeah.
there's no Purify for these carries, and the Badang locks you down. It's actually not a bad pick. I personally would have liked the Hilda a bit more, but Dong's pretty good too.
Yeah.
I see more playmaking potential here for Iran.
More crowd control, right?
They're kind of sticking to their usual winning condition with Kabuki on a fighter. It might be a 2-0 here. What are your thoughts initially, Mirko, especially after the Hellcurt?
I like TLID's draft. I'm not a big fan of the Hellcurt pick. I think the Brody as well, just because the Badang and the Gatot comes through. Very easy for the CC Gatot combo to come through. Very easy for the Badang to engage. Let's see.
Well, let's see if Alec is one of Beloy's students here with the third Hellcurt pick out of all the players in MPL Indonesia Season 16. TLID is looking to close this one out 2-0 against Alter Ego.
Let's see, will they be able to completely spoil the party of Alter Ego? Or perhaps we might see Hijime bounce back in this game on the Kimi and be that difference maker for Alter Ego and force a game 3.
Yeah, the only question is, how will Hezkiel and Joe survive against the Hellcurt, right? If you see the Hellcurt jump on him, Master Assassin for the Hellcurt with the Assassin emblem, Tenacity for the Brody, and its Firmness for CC with the Festival of Blood. Lethal take for Alter Ego. Nothing too crazy here for the emblem department. I guess what's crazier would be the Tenacity. Hezkiel. Ooh. Yeah, Tenacity for Hezkiel.
Yeah, I think TLID, they want Alter Ego to come to them instead of them actually engaging on towards them, but Hezkiel. Watch out, man. Alec already healing up too. Oh, that's big.
That is big. Top calls. It's an early rotation from Joe, not level 4. But Arfi is below 50% HP.
Yep.
So that's a great trade, right?
It's a great gank. I like it. By TLID. You need to pressure the Brody here. The CC can actually get beaten out in lane by the Brody. Pretty good early game pick as well. Good Ryo by Alter Ego here. Man, Hezkiel's still level 2, so he's not going to hit level 4 by the time Turtle spawns in.
Yeah, super tough. Amazing work for Alex so far, even though he got chunked up real low in the first vision, but okay.
Yes, okay, looks for an angle. Hezkiel is practically 1 HP. But with the Wings by Wing is able to deny the first blood from Alter Ego.
Finally, we got to see some Yazuki action here.
On top.
Hold on a second.
The smooch, Harpy, very low. That's going to be the vengeance popped early. Kabuki, very low!
Oh, man.
Miscalculation there by Kabuki, and it will be Arfi taking the first blood.
Seems like both of these gold laners are not really fond of a CC pick.
Yeah.
Destruction Pulse committed. Still now Witty, not level 4, and also needs to go back. So that, I think, is enough information for Alter Ego to perhaps burst and blitz the turtle.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, though. The Brody can actually win out against the CC in lane. So, yeah, Kabuki definitely not a lot of respect to the Brody. And now Alter Ego have the lead, so they're getting the lead that they need, by the way. With this composition, the snowball's going to be quite ridiculous. The sieging power is really, really strong. Good taunt.
Monsters Alex. Suzuki though wants Yeskiel. No flicker, so I think they're trying to capitalize on that timing, but the Wings by Wings will be able to save Yeskiel this time around.
Audience prediction still favors towards Alter Ego. The Alter Champs is here to continue supporting their team to make it to the playoffs, but Iran might get sandwiched here.
Let's see, that's the Dark Knight Fall. 3v1 in the bottom side. Great dive, great coordination. Second kill on the board for Alter Ego.
That's the snowball that you're talking about, Mirko.
Yes, sir. Great pick-off on the bottom lane. Whoa, double immobilization, Alec!
Oh, in the mid, great assassination there, and the AOG defensively. Alter Ego, positive early game.
Wow, amazing so far from Alter Ego. They know what to do with this Hellcurt pick. And it looks like Hellcurt will be a very contestable pick in the playoffs if it goes on like this.
Yeah, not even with the Juice and Fredrin, so this is entirely different to the conditions we were talking about from the last few times we were able to see the Hellcurt from Beloyski and Mueza. Now Alter Ego will just build on this lead. Hijime is super safe just because of that frontline control that they have, or sorry, the backline threat that Alter Ego have to force top lane pure front to back.
2v1, Kabuki's playing it safe. He needs to farm though, right? Arfi is a level ahead. And as of yet, Kabuki is struggling to farm.
Yeah, for sure. Look at the gold though. Look at the all the plus coming in from Alter Ego in all aspects. And now the second objective game will begin in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, no Wings by Wings, but has a flicker. That's going to be the Feather Airstrike committed. AOG doesn't land as well. So again, big ultimate spent before the turtle.
Yeah, but they should be able to get it up before Arfi gets his flicker back. So I think it's actually a pretty okay trade because they don't want to go for turtle burst anyways, TLID, right? They're the ones behind. It should actually be Alter Ego who have the hold on the turtle, not TLID. So the fact that TLID now have the hold is big. Arfi doesn't have flicker.
Addon is here.
Yep, Ivan rotating towards the top. Yusuke doesn't really find the clutch steal. That's going to be one member immobilized, waiting pops to revitalize. That's going to be Feather Airstrike committed. Alec will not be able to survive. In the back, it's going to be Winnie taken down. That's Hijime just free hitting. Around very low and will be taken down by Nino. That's going to be Kabuki in a 3v1 situation as RP finds the kill. 4 members off and down. Alter Ego, what a comeback.
Yeah, an immediate conversion on towards the purple buff as well. So it is a win in all fronts except the objective for Alter Ego.
Way too greedy by TL, man. They won out the fight, but they still wanted to go for more instead of just backing away after getting turtle. Now it's really bad. Yasuke gets away with the cables. Alec is visible with the mounted shocker used up. TLID have to respect Alter Ego, man. Like, yes, it isn't a standard composition that would get you wins. Usually, like you would think that TLID are. Oh wow, curtain call up top.
Oh man.
Oh, Wings by Wings as well committed.
They're gonna go for him. No flicker.
Let's see.
I'm not sure about this. They back off because they know that Alec is somewhere lurking in the shadows.
And Yehensio does not have Feather Airstrike earlier. Only now does he have it. It was still on cooldown. This is like prime winning condition for Alter Ego, dude. They went for a super greedy composition and they got 3,800, now 4K in the first 6 minutes of the game. So it's gonna get very hard. I don't know. TLID will have to capitalize on like a 3-man AOG or something.
The CC got the combo
around, yeah. Because if not, Nino can hold the front. He's already ahead on the Uranus.
Yeah.
That's something that is almost kind of like a guaranteed win usually. If Uranus is that far ahead.
Level 10 Uranus.
Yes, sir. Into a level 8. Oh, Sky Piercer Arfi.
Wow.
They double down on the greediness.
Very bold.
I mean, right now, the greediness is paying off, man. Unlike game 1.
The double down from Arfi. Let's see, TLID rotating with 5. The last turtle is up. That's going to be the conceal. Looking for an angle. Oh, Witty's too low to hold damage. That's going to be Jodo under the turtle. Yuzuki waiting for the timing AOG. That's going to be, oh, Joe still claims the turtle. That's going to be Yuzuki deleted. Feather Airstrike here is just too much. RP though will claim alive. That's going to be 3 members just up and running for both teams.
Oh, they might pay their greediness here This composition, man. Joe getting bursted down.
Oh, Traceless now trying to hold on. 2v1! Almost! But Joe goes down. That's going to be the stun, forcing Ijome to use the flicker. Alec looking for an angle. Iran was too quick with it. Pops the ult. Down goes Alec.
Hey, goes down. There goes the cockroach, man. Slammed or punched by Badang. TLID still have angles, dude, to come back.
Yes.
It's not completely over. It is still a very greedy lineup, so one little mistake can cost you a lot, and I think that has costed Alter Ego quite a bit, dude. This time, TLID read into the turtle fight way better, right? They get the turtle, and they're like, okay, let's back away, let's kite back. They don't just chase. And the player heads ahead. It looked really bad earlier, but now it's looking pretty good. Gold only by 500 now, difference for Aran and Nino.
See, I'm not sure that second objective fight earlier, Alter Ego really needs to contest, man, because Alec was all alone on the other side of the floor. They could just take the turret and still a W, right?
Yeah. They could have just traded on the map. They could have just looked for, again, ambushes. First two turtles are way more important for Alter Ego, and that's why I think right now they're struggling to decide what they want to do with their comp. Turtle 1 was great. They just fought for it. They had, you know, the prio everywhere in lane. Turtle 2, they decided to go for a pick-off up top that got TLID the win, and that's what got TLID the turtle. Alter Ego with the lead, they should be the ones holding. They should be the ones setting up around the neutral objectives to punish TLID, who are very one-dimensional in their takes. They also have just been contesting for every single neutral objective, right? So I wonder why Alter Ego are overthinking a lot of the stuff that actually got them the wins early.
By the way, really, the itemization from this Gadot Kachaman, it's all physical defense. So that's why I was wondering, like, why can Nino just chunk up Weedy super low before the team fight even begins?
This is great, honestly. Having this full physical defense build is great. Because the Kimi won't really be online up until, what, 3 items? So he's getting closer to that point, but until then, it's great on!
Oh, pulling the trigger! RP still able to flicker away, though. That's going to be really now isolated, revitalized pop force. Forcibly, Yazuki looks for an angle towards the back. That's going to be Alec now looking for an escape as well. Joe is low.
Oh my God.
Alter Ego, they will not be able to close the distance. All 5 members from both respective teams will still be up.
Was that a missed cutthroat from Yazuki?
Lowest HP targeting, man.
Yes!
He just tapped the ult and it went to Witty, the guy who has red blade armor and warrior boots. So yeah, a W, I would say, for TLID. The fact that it looked so good, but they weren't able to capitalize on any kills, shown there. By the way, that's why they picked up Badang, right? So easy. Oh my God, Yasuke.
Oh, great read! TLID finds the winning play right there. AOG defensively, TLID looks to be positioned. They know they are at a man advantage, and the Lord is up.
They pay the price with this composition. The margin of error is so small for Alter Ego, man.
Yeah, super difficult to really utilize. You need to be clean all the way to the end. You can't just be looking for messy team fights. You have to have perfect execution while doing that. Curtain call.
Let's see. It's 5v4. Their hidden numbers, whether airstrike just his own, doesn't care, right? Still, this handbag. Oh, that's going to be Witty though going down. That's going to be the Lord taken by Eskil. Oh no, they force the fight. RP goes down. Comes Yazuki doing the cleanup. That's 1, that's 2. 2 members of TLID off the board, and that's going to be Eskil with the wings by wings. Barely survive, but they got the Lord.
Boys, there's nothing wrong with just getting the objective, right? You don't have to get the kills, man.
Exactly. The same play, the same mistake from TLID Turtle 2. They get the objective and they're like, no, we gotta fight, we gotta get more value. It's the same mistake that now will cost them the Lord advantage. That is a Lord negative right now, disadvantage. Alter Ego are getting all the gold from it, and their greedy composition is somehow working through the mistakes of TLID. Let's take a look at the replay here. It was brilliant. They got it. They didn't need to go and fight. Witty can die, and it's still like, all right, dude. Here, though, Joe. Oh, horrible mountain shocker. Yeah, this guy's getting the Lord and backing it away is not bad. Like, you don't lose by backing away. You lose by making these greedy moves against an already very greedy comp.
feels like both teams are disrespecting each other's potential, but do they want to go for Nino?
He has Purify. Yeah, that was questionable. Very, very questionable. Arfi also, man, he's starting to deal real damage. He already has a Sky Piercer earlier, so he was able to pick up a few of the stacks. I don't know how many stacks he's on right now. But even the Helker starting to deal a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. DHS and the Melphic Roar done already. And this is big.
Yeah, that's one way to get through the physical defense from Weedy, which is HP percentage damage. Yazuke, fly by and get out.
The intimidation now will force RFD
Still want to chase?
Flicker. That's going to be Nino. So, looking for another angle. Kimmy is reading right now.
Oh,
that's
wait.
going to be RP. They want RP. That's a Mount Chocolate connecting. Torn apart memory. Finds the kill. That's going to be Yazuki now looking for the clean house. Waiting. Kabuki all going down as Alter Ego finds the winning wipe.
Hook, line, and sinker. Once again, you've already gained the advantage with burning the flicker from Arfi. Just reset.
Exactly. You cannot chase with this composition. You're a comp with a Marksman and a Farsa and a CC. This is not a dive composition, TLID. A big lapse in judgment that might have just costed them a game.
Thankfully, they still have the wave here. TLID, man, oh man. No, just time to learn, man. You can just adapt on the fly. Come on now. Like, I am out of words, bro.
Same here, brother man.
They went in with knowing that Hellcut is somewhere in the shadows.
And they're a front to back composition. They purely want to play front to back. There is not a single person on TLID that benefits off of a dive like that. On the other hand, Alter Ego benefits off of overextending. So Alter Ego went for a comp like this that I personally did not like, banking the TLID would just overextend and chase randomly, and they got the big bang. They got the jackpot on that, right on the dot.
Yeah. I look at the economy right now. After like, I don't know, 2k gold lead, now 7.3 after a single team fight. This is just absolute disaster from TLID. Thankfully for Alter Ego, they don't have a solid way to hold the Lord here because it's Fanny. But Alec can still play the long lane.
Okay. Brute Force Breastplate going to be taken, or built up here. Item-wise, again, Arfi on a roll with a Sky Piercer. He's going to build Wind of Nature next, so another big question.
Oh, Joe!
Gotta be careful. Oh, it's a 1v1, Alec! Solo kill! Off camera! And that's gonna be no jungler here for TLID.
Solo kill.
Solo kill. TLID. They're playing like they have the 8,000 gold lead, you know? Giving their marksman way to clear in the mid lane without opening up the map first. Trying to do everything at once. Contest the Lord while also clearing waves against a Hellkurt. I gotta give props to Alter Ego, man. They really just drafted for TLID's playstyle, and they got every advantage possible because of it.
Oh boy. Thankfully, they still have a lot of momentum change like skills on their hands, TLID, so comeback is not out of the question, but when you have a lead this big, surely the fate is in your hands. Alter Ego, just do not mess it up.
5v4. 5v5 now. It's gonna be that's the flicker. AOG doesn't land.
Witty
all alone will be taken down surely. Now it's a 5v4. Great two-man immobilized now. The base is quite exposed, but there's gonna be minions. They lock into the base, and ladies and gentlemen, on our opening match, we will get to see a game 3 between Alter Ego and TLID.
That was disappointing from Alter Ego, from TLID. They have a way to win, but they just didn't stick to it for some reason. And that's been the whole story of TLID in Season 16.
Well played. GG.
GG indeed. What a draft, right? What a draft here, I think, for Alter Ego. That Hellkurt, we did not see that one coming, and it seems like they were able to extract that Hellkurt pick in this game.
Yep, lights off, and they had no idea what to do after lights off, constantly walking up, and now Alter Ego are back on track. This is the Alter Ego we expected in game 1, you know? play messy, but win out early game. That's all you're expecting. Joe tried to read into the movements of Alec there, went for the Mountain Shocker. It was not enough, man. Uzuke on it too, the Lord was there. It was GG. I think the big problem for Liquid is, again, they just are not aware of what their draft is supposed to do. I'm just very disappointed in Liquid.
Yeah.
This is a literal, very, very, very one-win condition composition. You just play front to back. You let the Badang peel for you, let the Gata Kacha peel for you with the Yisun Shin, with the CC, and with the Farsa. And they decided to dive. They decided to ambush. They decided to go in while Alec was nowhere to be seen on Arfi, a guy who had already flickered, by the way, prior to that fight. They could have played around Lord. They weren't that far behind at that point of the game. Wow. And then the Lord takes, where they got Lord and they were like, yeah, you know what, let's just throw this away. Turtle takes, they were like, all right, we got the turtle, let's just throw this away.
Yeah.
This is proper 9th place
Yeah.
execution.
It's not fun breaking down like this kind of game, right? Because
Yeah.
you're just talking
Horrible.
about mistakes, and really, there's not much to talk about after that.
Yeah, they get it. Oh my god. I don't know which is worse though, right? Because like, in a way, that should have worked better because Joe should have landed that ult. That, oh man. I don't know whether to commentate on their, like, analyze, criticize their macro or their micro. It was ridiculous. How do you miss a point-blank Mountain Shocker, man? Joe, come on, man. It takes more effort to miss that than it does to land it, you know, right? You need to swipe it a bit further than actually just tapping it mid. I don't know, man. 4, 3, and 5 here for Mr. Alec, our player of the game.
Yeah, started by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Right from the get-go, the early game wins, and when you lose out on the gold lane, that's just tough, man, because like the laning is gonna get even harder, and some of the baits that he did, I mean, TLID did it to themselves, but still.
This was Turtle too. They got Turtle and they were like, let's fight, guys. I think it's a good idea to fight. Kabuki also, man. Yeah, we were hyping up, you know, the new patch, so maybe Kabuki could play again on the fighters. He might be better on MM, dude. Like, have to pack it up on the CC Golds for a lot of the gold laners in MPL ID. The Brody, I can't believe the disrespect to Brody early game, dude. Like, Brody is very good in lane, especially against the short-range targets, and CC literally is that specific target for Brody, and Kabuki still went in here. This is, I mean, well played to RP. Give him credit, dude. Well played there. But also TLID, this is not what your composition is built for,
By the way, that first skill from Brody towards Joe, that was full stack right away, right?
Yep.
They were just lining up for RP.
And then here, dude, they're playing like they have the 7,000 gold lead. You don't want your clear mid alone, man. Where's the awareness? Not here, not present in game number 2. Not even present in game number 1. It was just Alter Ego experimented too much in the draft, I would say.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
Well, could have been probably an easy 2-0 for Team Liquid ID. Now they have to fight their way again in the 3rd game. Shout out to Hijume, not dying this time around, even though he's up against this Gat.cc combo and also the long-range artillery of this Farsa.
He redeemed himself.
Yeah.
I think the Hilda would have been better, by the way.
Maybe.
If they wanted to do this, it would have been better. At least you would be able to like rotate earlier, get, you know, pressure on Fanny before Turtle 1, take Turtle 1 and chase. It's a better chaser than Badang.
And Badang. Fun fact, 401 on Kimi, no Skypiercer. But when it's 1-5, he went Skypiercer.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Hey man, you know, sometimes you gotta win big when you're down. When you're already up, maybe you don't need to win big. You just have to invest. Arfi wanted to win big though. He went Skypiercer. They still had a Skypiercer, right? It's not an Alter Ego game without Skypiercer. There's always one. If it's not Hijume, it's definitely Arfi. Yeah, just I don't know what to say, dude. It's just very disappointing for Liquid because the objectives that they got were clean. Were very, very clean. It's just they weren't able to utilize those objectives because they just wanted to fight. This is what happens when you're, oh man, when your mind is just set on something and get a dub, dude. You just don't... Guys, the grass isn't always greener on the other side, okay? Just take what you have, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Water your garden.
Water your garden. Yes, sir.
Water your garden so that the view is nicer.
Yes, sir.
On
Sure.
your side.
Okay, but it turned out apparently is with some viewers.
Whoa, super fans?
Not in the stage, but in the venue, man.
In the building.
In the building?
Yes, they are celebrating MLBB anniversary. So
Woo!
where is it?
9th anniversary.
Where is she? Where is she? Turner?
Mereka berhasil balas dendam ya. Di sini kita bisa melihat ada Alter Champ sudah berkumpul dan juga The Cavalry juga udah berkumpul. Tapi aku pengen nanya, penasaran. Expect gak sih game 1 dimenangkan oleh TL?
Expect sih.
Expect?
Iya.
Kenapa tuh?
Gak bisa dipredik ya timnya.
Gak bisa dipredik?
Iya.
Tim Alter Ego-nya apa TL-nya nih?
Alter Ego-nya.
Oh, Alter Ego-nya.
Alter Ego-nya.
Jadi maksudnya gimana nih? Alter Ego-nya yang tidak diprediksi terus
Ya.
kalah berarti.
Emang gak bisa dipredik.
Oh,
Jangan dipredik.
jangan dipredik.
Kalau mau remehin aja udah.
Oke. Kalau dari sisi The Cavalry nih ada Kak Jo nih. Gimana Kak Jo? Lihat lately TL tuh lagi banyak menang loh. Menang game. Lately.
Iya.
Salah ya?
Benar.
Bener, kok diem sih?
No comment.
Senyum.
No comment aja.
Orang komen, kita sebagai Cavalry harus ini loh, positif.
Oh iya,
ya kan?
benar.
Stay positif. Let's go, kita menang game 1, yeay! Nggak usah ikutan.
Kan mau menang juga.
Hah?
Pengen menang juga.
Oh iya, tapi kan kamu udah di atas tuh.
Apanya?
Di standing-standing tuh. Kayak akan bentar lagi lolos playoff.
Lolos sih.
Lolos ya?
Iya. Nah,
Super confident lolos playoff?
super confident.
Super confident.
Super confident.
Nice. Aku lupa tadi namanya siapa?
Ciro.
Oke. Ciro super confident nih.
Oh, super confident.
Super confident masuk playoff.
Masuk.
Tapi pas di playoff, harapannya apa sih?
Juara 2.
Juara 2.
Ya.
Kenapa nggak juara 1 gitu?
Satunya tim jago itu.
Maksudnya kan kamu dukung gitu, kayak nih BTR tuh ada Mirko, kan dia suka halu tuh,
Ya.
katanya BTR bakal juara dari season 7 loh. Nggak juara-juara, kamu harus kayak gitu.
Gimana ya? Pokoknya juaranya kan udah pasti. Tuh, Onik, jago tuh. Ya target kita M7 aja sih.
M7 ya?
M7 ya.
M7 juara?
Juara M7.
Juara,
Nah,
kalau kita harapannya apa nih M7?
Mau bilang regional lain boleh nggak?
Oh, mau ke tetangga ya? Oh, dia mau ke tetangga guys. Ya udah ke playoff deh. Dukung. Kalau misalkan, oke, obviously kan TL udah nggak bisa masuk playoff nih.
Iya benar.
Nih di belakang udah senyum-senyum nih.
Oh, kita mau dukung bestie kita yang dulu.
Besti dulu. Nafi. Kenapa bisa Besti?
Kan dulu sebelum Liquid kan bestie.
Aku ngerti lagi maksudnya. Ya udah, kalau misalkan kita ngomongin harapan untuk TL ID sekarang. Harapannya apa sih Kak Jo?
Kalau sekarang sih lebih berharap mereka tuh main lepas aja.
Main lepas aja. Tadi sebelum kita mulai ada ngomong sesuatu tuh, nggak mau dibahas?
Iya.
Bercanda guys. Ya udah, harapan mereka bisa bermain dengan lebih lepas.
Lepas.
Karena kenapa? Selama ini apakah Kak Jo ngerasa pemain-pemainnya kurang main lepas atau gimana?
Jujur iya,
Oh.
mungkin karena pressure yang lain ya. Jadi mereka mungkin kurang ngasih yang terbaik aja yang kemarin-kemarin.
Oke. Ada player tertentu nggak mungkin Kak Jo punya message? Kayak mungkin ke
Kalau
Arar atau Kak
specifically
Buki?
sih enggak, tapi buat semuanya aja.
Oke, semuanya. Boleh message-nya?
Mainnya lepas aja boy. Kita di sini berharap yang terbaik. Kita semua berharap yang terbaik, apapun hasilnya.
Benar sekali. Tepuk tangan dulu dong buat Kak Jo. Kalau misalkan dari Alter Champs,
apa?
ada pesan nggak?
Pesan
Untuk Alter Ego? Atau mungkin player tertentu, player favorit kamu siapa?
semuanya sih.
Semuanya?
Iya.
Ya udah, satu-satu message untuk semua
Wah,
player
wah.
dari Alter Ego pertama kali masuk MPL, boleh?
Banyak sih jujur. Iya.
Bercanda. Ya udah,
Pokoknya
apa?
buat main yang benar ya lu dah. Pokoknya top performa aja keluarin semuanya.
Top performa.
Kita di sini buat dukung kalian terus. Dah. Ih, kok nggak?
Lucu banget, Abibi.
Iya, tepuk tangan.
Yeay. Jangan nangis dong. It's okay, aman. Nggak ada yang bawa tisu ya? Nggak ada yang bawa tisu? Nggak. Aman.
Ya udah.
Oke, untuk next match deh. Next game. Menang.
Iya,
TL kan maksudnya, makasih ya. Oh bukan, sorry.
Alter jam dong, iya.
Oh iya, Alter Champ.
Kan upper bracket kita.
Oh iya. Masih pengen upper bracket.
Iya, pengen upper
Masih ada harapannya?
Masih ada. Kali.
Tarik kakinya.
Berarti menang TL ya next game-nya ya.
Ya dong.
Jangan tahu.
Donasi sekali-sekali.
Kalian nggak mau berantem gitu?
Enggak, kan bestie. Ya nggak?
Ya.
Emang kalian bestie juga?
Bestie.
Iya, bestie.
Berarti
Bestie kan?
Kok lucu banget sih?
Kan kita tim baik,
Oh,
fans baik.
fans
Ya.
baik. Nggak kayak, sorry.
Bab.
Maksudnya, situasi makin memanas di MPL Arena. Semuanya kita akan langsung lempar kembali kepada Castles untuk melihat siapa yang akan menang game selanjutnya.
Huh.
Wow, it's kind of a.
So they're the good fans. They're the
Oh.
good. What is that?
What does that mean?
You started.
blind.
Your
that?
player started it, Gani. So
My player.
yeah, your player started saying, you know, they're a good team.
Hey.
They're a good team. What does that mean?
2 seasons ago, somebody said, somebody on this desk said, yeah, my team lacks personality. My team is too humble.
Gani, we're asking what it means. What does that mean? What is good
Oh,
team?
there's context. All right?
Oh, okay.
So yeah, my team lacks personality, and then something triggered them this season.
Oh.
What triggered them, Gani?
Yeah, what
You
triggered
put the 2 and 2.
What triggered them?
I don't know. I'm not officially part of the team, so I don't like.
Oh, there's a lot of cryptic message here. Oh boy, that was pretty spicy.
What
man.
about you, Geek Fam Unity?
Well, are you a good team, Gani?
Are you a good team or
we are,
good
we
fan?
are. Good team, good fans, all 5 of us.
Good boy?
Good boy.
Good boy.
And all good boy uses sympathy.
All good boys.
Get
you a
your
good boy?
sympathy now.
And good girls.
Oh yeah, you're right. And good whatever that is. Get your sympathy now and enjoy tons of benefits from streaming, gaming, shopping, music, internet browsing, everything. It's all there.
It's all there.
What's even more exciting, Mirko?
What?
Every sympathy purchase
Uh-huh.
gives you an MLBB diamond voucher
That's
to help
crazy.
you push rank pro.
That's ridiculous.
Is that a correlation with how much diamonds you have?
Yeah.
To how pro you are?
Yes.
Ah.
How many skins you have equals to how good you are, alright?
Yes,
So
sir.
for you guys, get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS for just 35,000 IDR. Grab yours now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/simpati. Or if you're here in the building, there's a Simpati booth right outside the MPL Arena. Very
Check it
good.
out. Check it out, boys and
I
girls.
got my number through there.
You got what?
I got my number.
Yeah, my number has been with me, I think, for over a decade, by the way.
I just got a new one. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So
I'm
you
an
had
out.
new
I'm
one,
an out.
right?
Remember? I'm an
Yeah, I
out.
got a new one earlier.
And it was pretty good looking number.
Oh,
What was
somebody
it?
got the new Samsung phone.
No,
Tell us
I
the
did
number.
not. I did not.
Tell us the number.
No, I'm not gonna dox myself on here. I'm just gonna
What's
tell
the
you
worst that can
how-
happen?
The worst that can happen is someone can take my MCGG account.
Oh,
Spend
you're
a lot of money
right.
on my
you're
MCGG
right,
account
you're
for the
right.
Rising Star event.
Yeah, for sure. For all of you guys out there, MCGG addicts, you know, it's time to make history again. After M1, the only win that we have in the M world.
Wow.
Oh,
Could have
no,
been M5,
MCGG.
brother. Could have been.
Could have been. Should have been.
Should have been.
Unfortunately, this
It's Onyx then talk.
could be the time.
This could be the
for
time.
KB GGWP to
Hey.
represent Indonesia.
Let's go!
In the MCGG Rising
MCGG.
Stars tournament, where everyone has the change or chance
Chongs.
Yeah.
to rise and shine on the world stage.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. If
Let's
you
go.
have not downloaded that app, download it. You know, start playing it because maybe
Playing it.
not this year, maybe next year you'll be able to step on that world
Yeah.
stage.
Spoken like an Arsenal fan.
Whoa, next season FC. Next season you might. Yes. If, buts, maybes.
This season.
Never absolutes. True Arsenal fan.
This season will lift the trophy.
And a whole lot of delusion. Just like your delusion when you think you're gonna get the gacha in one try. Don't miss out on getting the aspirin skin,
Hey.
but you won't get it in one try. Trust me, that's delusion.
Check it out. Vexana and Guinevere
Damn!
is up and running. And yeah, what did you say? Sheffin,
Wow.
left or right? Vex or Gwyn?
Bro, now I understand why you like Vexana, Gani.
I like the Gwyn more.
Because with Vexana you get 2.
The Lord.
Yeah.
Understands, yeah.
I mean, for Guinevere, I like the personality. Like, I'm not even joking,
Personality.
right?
What?
Yes, the fake.
The face?
Nah. If you see the trailer and all that stuff, the Vexana is the more gloomy one, you know. That's not my kind of thing. But
Oh,
Guinevere-
you like the cheerful one?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
You're a Reze fan.
Boring.
I guess.
Boring.
What do you mean boring?
The cheerful one, boring.
Wow.
I mean,
It's like
one
Donnie,
is-
Donnie wants like the goth girl, you know, like the edgy goth girl. With
No, like that's
big
not the boring, like
personality.
very optimistic in life. No,
So you like someone that's super pessimistic
not super.
and wants to drag you
but
down,
nuanced.
that ruin your life?
You like the goth girls, man. I'm telling you.
We're getting sidetracked too much here in the casting desk, but back to Alter Ego versus CLID here.
Get it?
Man, I don't want to talk about game 2. Let's talk about the potential.
The potential.
Like what's gonna happen in game number 3. And by the way, shout out to Yazuke.
You spoke to Yazuke?
No, shout out to Yazuke.
Oh, shout out.
He's decent on the fanny, but he didn't use the new skin. That is...
Oh yeah, the 9th anniversary one. Yeah.
That's the travesty.
Like 9 ace pace,
Pate.
pace, right?
The Pate skin.
The P ace.
9th pace. Why is it called pace?
Pate.
Yeah, why?
P ace.
What's P
Or
ace?
pace?
What's pace?
That's
What?
the new.
Yeah, but like, do you know
Hey,
why?
They're technically girl bands.
Pace?
Like Layla, Zushin,
Okay.
and the Fanning.
Oh man, they should have picked Wan, honestly, and Melissa. My two heroes, you know. But here, oh, back to first pick.
Okay. I mean, they won that game, right? Having
So
blue
far,
side.
it's been blue side victories. That's true. Yes, Jill seems happy.
He got the MVP, player of the game, rather, in that first game. So
Would you rather be a player of the game
Or-
losing team or a
I don't think that happens. Greg.
filler? Huh?
I don't think that happens.
No, let's just say it, right? Like, if you had to choose, would you rather be an amazing player but on a losing team,
Right.
or a mid player, like very average? You're not shining, but on a winning team.
like on it.
What? You're saying the average
I would
players are
rather be the amazing player than next season I'll change teams.
Exactly. But yeah, there you go. I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Gotta work around it, man. Let's see, random map draw. It's going to be Flying Cloud.
Oh,
Man.
3 different. Like
We said that Flying Cloud is like the least impactful Connie, but as a sometimes you're an XP laner, a side laner, or maybe a mid laner, if you get chunked up real low,
Yep.
the travel
You get
towards
back
the
yeah.
to your lane is easier.
I agree. I mean, in that sense, yeah, it's kind of useful, especially if you compare it to Broken Walls. That is not as impactful, right? Not as like influence.
It's really
game
good
much.
to BM your opponents, you know. You go to their base, take the flying clouds, and then fly,
yeah,
over their
yeah,
base
yeah.
while you're ending.
But you gotta wait for a few seconds until you can use it.
Yeah, out of combat.
Yeah.
But it's good. I like it.
I like it.
Thorns remain.
Oh,
Petals.
wow. No one picks Lancelot or bans Lancelot in 2 games, and saying the Lucas decided to ban it. What does this tell you,
This is
Marco?
Yisun Chin first pick.
Oh,
Right? It should be what they want to go for. Because the Juicin got banned out. I think if it wasn't the... If the Yisun Chin... Sorry, if the Juicin wasn't banned out, then they would have just, you know, went for the trade. Let go of the Lancelot, let go of the Yisun Chin, pick up the Juicin. But because the Juicin got banned out, they're like, alright, then now choose your poison.
So that does this force Alter Ego to ban the Yisun Chin here?
No way. I think they just pick up CC Gatot themselves,
Okay.
right? Like,
Okay.
that should be the proper angle.
That should be the proper
But
approach.
then if they go CC Gatot, their CC Gatot won't be flex.
By the way,
'Cause the
Anti
Yisun Chin.
open.
Okay.
There you go.
Huh. This should be Yisun Shin now to set up for the CC gold, to set up for everything. Oh, right! I'm sorry. I forgot about
CC
the
is
box.
open, by the way.
CC is open, so this should be a CC Gatot straight up, or a Yisun Shin Gatot, depending on what they want. Or sorry, Yisun Shin CC.
Yeah. And Baksha can still be flexed, although it's even more, I think more, I guess, better in the jungle position, but they want to go for the
much
CC
better.
Yisun Shin right away.
Wow.
And even if they pick Gatot Kacha, it wouldn't be a good matchup also against the CC when the objective game is coming up.
Okay.
Will be picked up here, forward side of
Wang Wang?
No one, right? Seems like they will take a hero out of HMA's pockets.
Yeah.
Game 2. Oh, that's a Grok early. It was always Van Al in the second phase, but not for the third game.
I guess for Alec especially, Grok works better for him.
Yeah.
Saw some really good plays from Alec. Okay.
This is pretty good, by the way, for Alter Ego. Like, first phase is pretty solid. What would have been better would be a Gatot Kacha, I would say, you know? Deal with the Kalea, deal with the Baxia. Just do the combo with CC's Curtain Call. The Arlet gets taken out here. Yeah, definitely something I expected from TLID. Over to Kimmy here would have been the Arlet. But the Eve gets taken away. Oh, Rin is in the building watching, man.
Shout out Rin.
Yep. Now the options got limited here for TLID in the EXP lane. They could go for something that deals a bit of a damage for Aran. But against a CC, I don't think that would be wise. Huh.
Against
Team's still looking for an insta-kill, so that's why the Beatrix coming around.
Right.
What is the insta-kill right now? Because there's no way they can pull off the Lunox. Wow, they're betting out everything away from Hijume.
Oh, Hijume, my bad.
So what does Hijume pick up now?
The Farsa is...
Farsa is actually really good.
Yeah,
yes.
It's good for Kimmy,
Yeah.
right?
Good for Kimmy, good for Baxia too, right? Just
But
burst him down.
Do they want to just complement the front to back with something like a Lilia instead?
I think Farsa is still safer here, especially because you have a Yisim Shin and a Grok and CC, right? Like, it's a proper front to back. Let's just hope they don't overchase like TL in game 2. And for the gold lane.
Brought us here.
Oh,
wow.
Well, another safe backliner option. TLID can still flex this and pull off an assassin, because I think right now they need something to go back, right? There's no one who can really dive.
Somewhat good. It's a good neutralizer with the conceal Kalea, you know? You spot the enemy, slow them down a bit, so... Yeah.
Why do I feel like Kabuki is gonna make a carry?
Yikes.
Yeah, not a big fan of that.
Experience the euphemism.
Danger it is.
Okay, so they go the standard route here, but for the EXP, do they want to go damage or more setup and bodies up front? Because they already have two marksmen, technically.
Yeah.
A bit of both in Lapu Lapu, so objective securing potential 2 for Aran. TLID is looking to build on early game here.
This could also still be a glue, by the way. CC Gold?
Very possible.
But Nino hasn't really played glue. Huh.
I mean, they can still go for a usual gold laner here because CC does well against a Lapu Lapu.
Okay.
So what? They can also go Esmeralda, actually, against Lapu, but then the Baxia already denies the healing, so... Yeah. Nino.
Or RP.
He's only really played like Uranus. But like CC, Arlet, these kind of picks. Okay. That's the first time he's pulled off a Terizla.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Pretty good against a Baxia to contest a neutral objective.
So an in-your-face kind of approach here for Nino. Maybe RP as well. Hopefully he can pull off the CC better this time around. And it seems like from the looks of it, from the composition that TLID drafted, this should be an RP game if he knows what to do. So, initially, Mirko?
I think it's a 50-50 draft right now. Really comes down to whoever wins out the first 2 turtles. They should have the win.
And it seems like lineup rating actually favors Alter Ego by 1.3, also with the counter index. Let's see. It's now or never both teams to win this match. Alter Ego, they still have some hopes. Go to the playoffs or maybe secure it this time around. But TLID, their job is to track them down to the red zone. Who's gonna take it all in this match?
It's the final game, Lana Dawn. That's the quick barrier. That's a 3-wave delay by Alec.
Yeah. You want to try to force out these winning lanes for Alter Ego. In the XP, this should be a win for the Terizla actually. Before level 4, very difficult to win out the trade against the Terizla. I'm just gonna walk up though to clear it out.
Yeah. I think he's gonna get punished by quite a lot here. He's gonna heal up, and he has some pretty decent built-in spell fam as well. Gotta watch out here. Some solid damage.
Whoa!
Especially Terizla in the early game, right? That's the thing.
I think he didn't have the second skill, Mirko. That's why he doesn't want to get chunked up.
But is it worth flickering here?
I think so.
Wow. Okay. He's not gonna have that for Turtle 1. That's already a big blow, I would say. Usually you want to go for the Bravest Fighter flicker right into Hijime or Yazuke, but now you're just gonna have the Bravest Fighter into the first guy you see. Item-wise, all good. Warrior Boots rush. Oh, Rapid Boots for Alec. Okay. Interesting start there already. Nothing too crazy on the other side though. Everything pretty normal. Just the Warrior Boots for a rush for Arfi to win out against the Granger. Soak in a lot more of those Rhapsodies early.
Yeah, it looks like Aran will get some help here from Witty to be able to clear the lane a bit better. Now, Alec, he has the option to hold the minion for this TLID trio to get the lane much later.
Okay, I didn't notice this earlier, but now I noticed Yeskiel went for a Quantum Charge instead of Weakness Finder. Usually for Kimmy's, mostly go for Weakness Finder unless you feel like you need to kite a bit more, you need to utilize your mobility. So Yeskiel will be more of like a kiting instead of utility Kimmy.
3 members spotted. With that all, that's going to be a round burst down. Yazuki claiming first blood. That's going to be Turtle. Nino finds the penalty zone.
And now Joel getting chased down. Nino.
Yeah.
Not be able to have a chance to chase him down just yet, but who did it favor to, Mirko? It's a kill to against a Turtle.
It is Alter Ego with the win for sure. TLID don't get a lot of value for that. Oh no, okay. Unlucky, gets a shot down. And yeah, I think the flicker kind of costed that kill. Aran didn't have flicker to escape, got wiped right as he went Bravest Fighter by the Mountain Shocker.
Yeah, not a good look, and you don't have that early game dominance if you play Lapu Lapu, but he's gonna get that War X quite soon, and that should boost his potential. Kabuki, does he read it? He doesn't!
Oh, that's Sonic Charge. Kabuki will not be able to get out there.
What a wall!
Ultimate. That's gonna be two, again, just pressuring. Oh, Yazuki. Force Yeskiel to use that flicker. That's gonna be the Tsunami Slam under the turret. Yazuki a little bit too aggressive, my guy.
Way too aggressive. Glimpses of the old Yazuki on the Eastern Chin we were talking about. It was already a win. Really didn't need to go for more there. They could just go and contest, and now it makes it really good for TLID, I would say.
Arcane, still able to sidestep there, but again, Kabuki will get the farm. They're still ahead in gold.
Yeah, man, I am just like, can we just stop doing that over and over again? It's been 3 games, man. Surely.
It almost seems like right now, whoever has Eastern Shin blunders more. It's unfortunate, but it is the case right now, and TLID will just be looking to capitalize on that. They do have a pretty good composition to capitalize on overextensions, on chases from Alter Ego, though, right? They just can, if they do it properly, kite back with their utility jungle. They can just leave Aran to handle jumping in all alone. The rest of the team should be kiting back, should just be dealing with the front first before diving.
Whoa.
Now it's a really good control.
I just noticed Arfi is on a sprint. Huh.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't notice that either. My bad.
It's blue on blue, that's why.
Yeah, it's not the Vengeance, it's the sprint. So he's thinking he just needs to... Oh, that's going to be bad for him though, right? Because like Kimmy and Granger will burst through him later if he doesn't... It's a greedy move, basically.
It's a 5v4 in the turtle area. That's going to be Nino forcing the flicker defensively. Joe, Tectonic Charge! Moksha will be able to find the retreat. He will fall though. That's going to be Nino taking down RV. Not looking healthy, but he's able to sidestep to safety. It's a 1-for-1, but they got the turtle TLID.
I mean, to be honest, that was almost really bad until Joe gets the steal. What a set there for Alter Ego, but Witty!
Tsunami Slam! It's 3 members on him. Yazuki will not be able to get out. He hits the deck.
Well played. TL ID playing so fast with his composition at pickoff. Yes, kill. Whoa.
Excuse me? Not ideal.
Okay.
Flicker away.
Yeah. Could have been real bad again. It still is pretty bad because he has to burn the flicker there. He stayed for a bit too long in the bottom lane. Could have just taken the safe route over. Joe has been stellar on this Baksha, man. Those wins on the Turtle Red Trees have been massive for them. Turtle 1 wasn't too much of a win just because they were able to trade Alter Ego, but the Turtle 2, the better trade overall, plus the Turtle. Alter Ego now, they're really, like, they're getting to a very, very tough spot. Against the Baksha, you need your jungler to be ahead by quite a bit here. If the Baksha is able to level the lead or level the playing field with the here in XP, it's very difficult. And usually it's always just through turtles because you don't clear as fast as, say, Yi Sun-Shin or Assassins in the jungle on the other side. So Joe, very comfortable. That also means that their backline will be super safe, the fact that Joe is super far ahead.
Yeah, but to be honest, I feel like Joe is a bit underutilized outside of the objective game, right? Because no pickoffs that was started by the Shield Unity so far.
Not yet.
I wonder why is that?
I think it's just difficult, man. Like,
Alter Ego is able to keep their distance, I think.
Alter Ego keeping their distance, that's number one. But also Joel doesn't really want to go in randomly, right? He would just look for people who are offside first, and that is rarely the case. Alter Ego are playing it super safe. Or you go for the neutral objective straight up, which is why you want to pick a Baksha for in the first place.
Dino has Flicker.
Dino has Flicker this time. Seems like they will not be able to have time though. Joe finds...
Whoa!
The set! They lose out on the turtle, but they force the fight. Yes, Kill goes down alongside Kabuki. No damage dealers for TLID. And now Ron will force to use the flicker as TLID will be able to escape with just 3 members up.
Alec, once again, is rocking with the Grok, man. Beautiful set. Just give this guy a Grok more and more, Sever.
That was well played. Very well played. And now Aran wants to go in.
All alone. He really wants to kill. I don't think it's worth it now. He's trying to hold on. He has damage, but it's not enough. Wait, a little bit too late perhaps, but Yusuke will be taken down. The outplay from Aran.
Wow, we thought it was a mistake, but Aran knows better than us, or maybe Alter Ego not respecting the potential.
That was beautiful by Aran. I thought it was going to be an Alter Ego glazing section earlier through, again, the way they were able to get the backliners, pinpointing them down, but Aran stole the show with a 3v1 position into the rotation of their whole team. RP!
Oh, that's a stun. Tsunami slam. Good night, RP. He goes down, and it is Kabuki who will take the kill.
And right now, TLID is running on the adrenaline from the Aran play, man. You can see it. The momentum carries through to the engage.
Back on track. This should have been the lead that they had, you know, if Alec didn't make that crazy play. Aran was able to answer a crazy play with a crazy play of... Oh, Aran is actually 2 levels ahead. He wants to go in again. Whoa, he just doesn't stop. Purify.
Once more, but that's going to be the Purify coming in, so that's info. 15 seconds on the clock for that first neutral objective on that Lord. Let's see, Joe, a little bit in a sticky situation, but all okay with the voice on spot.
Yeah. Thankfully, Joe has a lot of backlanders that can, quote-unquote, kind of heal for them. Now, Mr. Hijum is starting to deal more and more damage, and gotta watch out for that, man. You can never not respect the Novaria late game damage. But right now, TLID. A really good one from Alec.
Yeah, that's a miss right there. No Tsunami Slam. Aran. Oh, takes a lot of heat here with the flicker. Will not be able to get Nino. Finds the play. Seems like Nino will be bursted down. 2 for 1. Alter Ego here slowly but surely responding.
Still have the jungler here, but looks like Alter Ego will not use this to their advantage. They just want to clear and also farm more as they're behind in economy.
Yeah, Witty can't be going for the Grok like that, man. I understand why he wants to go for the Grok, just because the Grok is a proper response to the Kalea, by the way. It's kind of similar to Garukacha, right? You go for whoever, and then the Grok just goes for the Tectonic Charge to react to it. But also, in that position, I think they could have just waited and baited a bit more. They had the Lord set up, they had the Lord held down. Now they actually just want to burst it down.
Woody has the flicker. Let's see, Traction Pulse committed. Penalty zone, Lord goes to Joe. That's going to be Nino now, taking a lot of heat. Tsunami Slam also. That's going to be Aran though, zoning 2 members. That's gonna be Nino, the EXP laner first to fall. That's gonna be Iran following up next. Both EXP down, but TLID, who got the Lord.
That should be a W for TLID as they're gonna build it up, and the Siege potential miracle from this team. Look at that.
They learn from game 2, man. They get the Lord and they back away. Seems like you just have to get rid of the Yi Sun-shin to make that disciplined play work for TLID, or to make that disciplined play happen for them. When they have the Yi Sun-shin, it just feels like they want to go in. On the Baksha, though, they know, all right, guys, we've used the resources for that.
Gamble play, Titanic charge, Witty now taking a lot of damage. That's gonna be RP and Witty taken down, so not too shabby. TLID, they want to go more.
Oh my god.
Oh, what? That's a lot of damage, by the way. P2A is still able to get out with the Cyclone Eye, but seems like Alter Ego, they gotta remind themselves that they got the Lord that they need to deal with. TLID slowly but surely expanding in the map as they take another turret in the mid lane.
Shout out to Widow. I thought that was gonna be an easy pickup for Alter Ego, but the reaction time with the Tsunami Slam was crisp.
Popped it in instantly. I think he was just hard tapping the Tsunami Slam there to get away. And it's beautifully done here. TLID, they should have lost one before they had the Lord. Now they have all of their members ready. And like you said, like Sheffin said earlier, Siege is great. They actually deal with the Holy Shield before the Lord gets dropped. So this is massive. They can actually get... No, never mind.
The flank.
Yeah, they need to be careful.
That's a conceal. That's a
wow!
Reaction by Yeheskiel. The ghost of Jakarta does it again, and Alec will be punished. That's a very, very high awareness there from the 9th placer team.
Yeheskiel has an eye on his back. What a reaction and what a recognition there. And now TLID wants to go for more.
Tsunami Slam on towards Juanito. Very low, still able to survive just a bit. That's going to be RP though. Trying to clear and will get the clear. RP very low. Ron jumps towards the back. I don't think that's the right call, as that's going to be a double kill for Mr. Yazuke.
But they've got everything they need. Another tier 2, a cherry on top there. Far lane base turret down already. Mid lane base turret down. A bit more of a bonus. Look at Alter Ego's composition. They are built to fight. They are built to stick together. So the base turret far lane take is done. I think it's just very, very bad for Alter Ego now. I don't know if there's even an angle to come back. If TLID play it normally.
That's a big if though.
If TLID go for a random fight, and like just 5v5, obviously there's a chance. But with this advantage, I don't expect an MPL caliber team to not utilize the advantage down below. It's all about the kiting, it's all about the Lord dancing, especially with the utility jungle. Especially with what you've seen. But that poke could be an angle for them to come back. No, Aran, too much.
No.
Beautiful.
Just back off, please.
Great take. Witty though.
You really gonna go on Witty?
No.
Good, good.
Oh,
there you go, Miracle.
Hey man, again, they shouldn't make that mistake. It will be wild if they do, and they don't. Great. Now let's take a look at the items. Sky Piercer for Kabuki, doing really, really good. I believe he has three stacks on the...
Wait a minute.
Oh my god, no.
They're all stuck?
Wait, hold up. No. Alec?
Uh-oh. Oh, this is big. This should be the game-changing play here.
Oh my god.
If they want to stick. Only 3 people, but it looks like Alter Ego will just back off.
Only the Grok wants to go for this. Oh my god, look at the vision. Yi Sun-shin and Grok, they want to go for the backline. Yeheskiel and Kabuki has Flicker, who has faster reactions.
I'm saying the Lord, though, is in the front of the base. That's going to be Alec from the flanks. Nino taking a lot of damage. That's Yeheskiel off the board. Nino now will be the trade. That's going to be Yuzuke with the trade still able to get away. But Alec will lose his immortality and his life soon. Kabuki finds a monster kill. They got to clear to the Lord. But it seems like TLID still applying pressure. RP very low, looking for the end. That's going to be RP taken down. Yazuke next. Hijume all alone. And ladies and gentlemen, we got another upset as TLID finds the win in a 2v1 style. What a way to win the game.
Yep. Unfortunately, Alter Ego has to wait another day to further their chance to the playoffs, but TLID, not the cleanest of matches, but a glimpse of what could have been this season. Wow.
Not a strong showing from the side of Alter Ego.
Wow. GG to TLID. W win a great game. And for Alter Ego and for you guys back at home, it has happened again. Alter Ego have fallen just like BTR on day 1 of the week against 9th place TLID. This team just keeps on surprising, man. And thank goodness for the adaptations. Thank goodness for the little changes here and there, little improvements here and there. Great stuff. We'll be seeing a lot more of TLID as they wrap up their MPL performance.
So maybe the recipe all along is to draft a more simple kind of like
simplicity
composition, man.
Win
because
early game.
2 games in a row is a utility jungler, right?
Yep.
And it's also super honest front to back here. TLID, unfortunately it's a bit too late, but they got another chance to go up with the stage here. Second time this season with Bude Clara Monster, with Mirko translating.
TLID, mereka masih melawan dan menumbangkan Alter Ego.
TLID, they're still able to get a win against Alter Ego. Great effort from them.
TLID tak bisa meranjak ke babak playoff.
TLID, unfortunately, you won't be able to make it to playoffs.
Untuk YSKL, bagaimana YSKL memandang sisa-sisa match?
But Yeskil, what do you think about the next few matches you have despite not making it to playoffs? We don't care, Bude, that we're not making it to playoffs. We will still give our best and we will still win all of our matches left.
Ingin kalian tunjukkan juga.
Is it something you want to prove to everyone? Yeah, we're gonna show everything that we have. There's no more saving. We're just gonna go all out in the next few matches we have.
Lebih berkaca bahwa tahun lalu
So last year,
yang membawa nama Indonesia ke ajang
you guys, TLID, were able to represent Indonesia as first seed, but unfortunately this season, you failed to even make it to playoffs. Yeah, Bude. So this will be a really good lesson for me and my team, so that we can continue to win in the next season. Witty?
Kalau dari aku ngerasanya emang
For
karena
us,
Tuhan maunya kita buat belajar dulu sih, Bude.
for me, I think it's just it's kind of like a sign from God that God wants us to learn a bit more. So
kita pakai terus lah, jangan.
So we're gonna have to keep on learning.
Dan ya tetap kasih.
It's God's plan. We have to keep on learning. We have to keep on improving to give our best later.
Video yang mungkin seharusnya bisa TLID lakukan dari awal, malah ketemuin baru akhir-akhir ini.
So yeah, Witty, you started performing really well in the end of the season. So is there a bit of regret because you got your momentum late? Yeah, no, not really. Not really, Bude. Like we don't really regret. Obviously, there are some regrets, but we're not regretting, what we've learned because we have learned a lot. Aran, you represented Indonesia last year. Same question to you, but this season you aren't able to make it to playoffs. Unfortunately, it's very different. So what do you think?
Belum rezeki aja sih.
I think it's just not our luck.
Belum rezeki.
Ya.
Dan tidak hadirnya TLID, tidak hadirnya Aran.
So the absence of TLID, the absence of Aran in the playoffs this season, do you have any words to share?
Udah biasa sih, Bude.
Not really. I mean, I think it's kind of normal. It's again another thing to experience for me, but I think it's just for us. We need to focus on what's ahead. You're able to win against Alter Ego 2-1, who are still fighting for playoffs, who are still chasing their playoff ticket. Aran, I want to know, how did you beat Alter Ego?
Gimana menangin lawan Alter Ego yang lagi
How did you beat Alter Ego? The Alter Ego were still chasing for playoffs.
Tujuan kita memperlambat semua tim sih. Jadi kayak
Well, our plan is, we need to slow down all the teams. Every single team in MPL ID will be slowed down by us to make it to playoffs.
Aran, apakah sudah mendapatkan vision? Siapa aja nih kira-kira?
So, do you have a vision, Aran, of who won't make it to playoffs this season? No. Aran's looking at the fans. Fans are saying, "Don't say it! Don't say it!" Oh my God, the fans are saying 7.
Belum terlihat.
belum.
No, I don't know who doesn't make it to playoffs. But our last matchup is definitely someone we want to face off against.
Dan juga melawan RRQ, dua tim
So
ini.
you have Geek and RRQ.
Oke. Harus
Okay.
dilihat nantinya. Tapi
We'll see
kita
later.
sudah melihat bahwa perjuangan
We also
mereka
saw
benar-benar panas.
their
banget bagi Joe
journey right now so
hari
far is like
ini.
super hot. Well,
Halo,
Joe
Objektif
played
yang
really well.
kamu kantongin
You got
banyak
so
banget.
many neutral
Bang,
objectives today.
objektif ya hari ini.
You're just very objective today.
Iya Bude, sampai diabetes nih.
Yeah. I got so many objectives that I got diabetes.
Alter ego, Yasuke menjadi lawanmu. Apa yang
Yuzuke was your opponent this time. How do you feel about today's matchup?
Apa Bude tadi?
melawan Alter Ego dan Yasuke hari
You're
ini?
up against
apa yang
Alter
kamu
Ego
rasakan
and
melawan
Yuzuke.
mereka?
How do you feel?
Ya,
Yeah.
manis lah Bude.
It's sweet.
Manis karena menang.
Apa?
Why? Why is it
karena
sweet?
menang.
Why is it sweet?
Enggak,
Because you
Bude.
won?
Soalnya
No.
Yasuke kan manis.
Because Yuzuke is sweet. They're
Susu keju ya maksudnya.
yeah, they're
Oke,
referring to an Indonesian
manis rasanya,
food.
karena dimakan terus. Tapi memang kita melihat debutan awal dari Joe memang tidak berbuat
We saw your
melakukan hal yang
debut.
manis
Unfortunately,
untuk
it's
masuk
not
ke babak
too
playoff.
good.
Tapi
It's
apa
not
nih yang
able
mungkin
to
Joe
get
ingin
the team to
sampaikan
playoffs,
dengan
Joe.
perjuangan TLID yang
But with this
masih
journey
ada
of yours,
dua
with
match
you
lagi
still
melawan
having two more
juara
matches
RRQ.
against Geek and RRQ,
Ya,
what do you think?
buat-
Fans are shouting his name.
Ya,
Yeah?
tetap dukung kami aja sih.
Just keep on supporting us, man. That's it.
Fokus tetap dukung. Dan last word dari Kabuki untuk kemenangan hari
Kabuki?
ini. Dan mungkin perjuangan selanjutnya bagi TLID
For your next
walaupun
journey, for your
dia
next
ada tiga playoff.
battle.
Last word untuk
Last words.
Ya, makasih Cesian karena udah dukung saya
Thank
terus.
you, Chesian, his girlfriend, for
terima
supporting him.
kasih untuk support
Dan-
system terbaik.
Dan Calvaris dan
And the
tim-tim
cavalries and everyone.
Oke, tapi itulah dia TLID. Mereka masih akan berjuang. Mereka masih ingin membuktikan diri.
They still want to prove themselves, they still want to win, they still want to put in all the effort. They were able to get a win 2-1 today against Alter Ego.
Kita langsung.
So here they are.
So, monggo,
We're going to throw it
Caster.
back to the casters. Whoa. Wow.
It's always nice to see TLID back on stage, man.
Yes, sir.
That's
To lead.
they belong.
That's
Come
where they belong.
on.
That's where they
If
belong.
the two guys that should have been playing is
Hey,
here.
Aaron, Fabian, where are you? Usurper man, where are you? Untoucher man?
If now I'm curious if they're still playing. Is it Onyx and TLID in the top?
Okay,
or
no, I don't think so.
Yeah, last
We're-
season was the proof.
Yeah.
That's true.
They would have been better though, I think.
So it's gonna be
Yeah.
BTR and TLID, right?
Probably
Top two, I agree. Number one BTR.
Sure. I mean, can't really argue with that, but looking at the replay here, just overall, I guess, I said it earlier, not the cleanest, but you can see some of the, again, the old TLID Season 14 kind of gameplay, right? The
Yeah.
quick reaction on Weedy, the quick reaction on Yeskiel, which is super surprising, man. The mechanics is back.
Dude, it's just confidence, I feel. You know, like the early weeks after losing 2 straight matches, 3 straight matches, 4 back to back to back to back to back, confidence will be at an all-time low. They just need to regain that confidence, regain that mentality. And for Witty, man, he's still just super wise, huh? He kept on saying in the interview that, like, you know, it's all about learning. It's all about learning for us. We just, even though there are obviously a few regrets, we don't regret the journey we had this season because it was God's plan for us to keep on learning. Man, you can never hate Witty. You can't hate Witty Party, man. Yazuke, though, on the other hand, there were a lot of questionable moves, and after those early questionable moves, he just hesitated so much, dude. Like, yes, you make a few mistakes, Yazuke, but that doesn't mean you have to play safe the entire time. You need to also make those ballsy plays. After this play right here, just notice how Yazuke plays. Always safe. He never wants to go in. He never wants to make the crazy mounted chakra play. He just decides to play it safe in the back, especially for neutral objective takes, right? Because the whole plan with the Terizla is the Terizla will knock you up so that Yazuke has an angle. But again, look, he just plays it super safe. He doesn't want to dive in. A couple of times like this, when there's a call, you need to dive together. Especially when the Terizla is already all inning like that. Unfortunately, that did not happen. We did get to see a couple of moments here and there, but at this point, it wasn't really Yazuke's fault. It wasn't Alex's fault. They were just looking for an angle to somehow do something, take back the game. But it isn't going to happen twice in a row, right? Like TLID learned from the first time it happened, where Alec was able to find the flank. And TLID learned. Look, they know. Look at how far back Kabuki was playing, right? SQ still got caught, but Kabuki, great positioning. He saw Alec, he communicated to the team, the whole team went back. They did not overchase. They went to play with the Granger. Front to back, man. Just go and play with the Granger, especially when it's like this. GG. Well played.
Yeah, wow. Alter Ego though now they are they like 0 in net match win?
I believe they are. Let me check.
Yeah, I think they are 7-6 or 7-5. Oh, we'll see later though, which is not a really good thing to say to Alter Ego fans out there.
Alter champs, the good fans apparently.
Yeah,
they're good fans, but yeah, their record unfortunately, like if we're talking about win records, will not add up today. So still up in the air here. Still unsafe. You know, if they got the dub earlier, it would be 8. That would be a lot safer, gotta say, but that did not happen. So this allows opportunities for RRQ and Geek Fam to perhaps, you know, increase their odds.
RQ, Geek Fam, and Navi. Now, technically, all of them can make it right now, okay?
Wow.
Because as long as Alter Ego continue to lose like this, there will be another slot open for playoffs. They are down. Dewa with this, I believe, move up to 4th place. They are 5th place now.
Wow, amazing. But we're going to be back for more MPL ID Season 16 action with game number 2, or match number 2, which is BTR versus Dewa.
My goats!
Mode baru, 1 vs 1, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode 1 vs 1, 2 player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada 2 cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode 1 vs 1. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 vs 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 vs 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 vs 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 vs 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Halo semuanya, selamat datang di MLBB 9 Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16, 9 tahun kebersamaan 1v1 Funny yang akan merayakan juga Anniversary Mobile Legends yang ke-9 tentunya. Kita akan melihat banyak nama-nama yang sudah tidak asing lagi, player-player jago yang akan menunjukkan mekanik-mekaniknya di 1v1. Hero-nya Fanny udah pasti ya. Nantinya bakal kita lihat sama-sama seperti apa by one yang akan terjadi antara para pro player bisa kita katakan ya. Terutama ada yang udah punya pengalaman, ada juga yang masih berjuang, nama-nama rookie yang bertanding pastinya untuk di MPL juga. Tapi untuk kali ini kita akan melihat dari nama-nama siapa aja yang akan bertanding, yang akan terbagi menjadi adanya 2 grup nih, grup A dan juga grup B. Siapa aja nama-namanya kita bakal langsung mengintip karena ini bakal ada round robin ya. Jadi mereka akan saling bertemu satu sama lain. Pastinya seru banget karena ini juga kan ada mode baru untuk di Mobile Legends, di in-game-nya ada by one nih, 1v1. Tapi kita akan langsung mengundang nih ya kontestan atau peserta kita. Yang pertama ada Tas dan juga Pendekar Ken. Halo.
Halo.
Apa kabar Tas?
Baik, kau.
Ken, apa kabar Ken?
Baik.
Baik, oke Tas. Ini kan kita udah lihat ada mode baru di in-game 1v1 nih. Menurut Tas gimana mode ini?
Kan harusnya seru banget sih. Soalnya kan sebelumnya harus ada rules gitu kan kalau by one. Kalau sekarang kayaknya bakal lebih seru sih, lebih pure skill sih.
Wah, adu mekanik udah siap ya.
Siap.
Berhadapan sama Ken nih. Ken juga kan kalau aku lihat di Pendekar, Fanny itu salah satu signature hero-nya Ken nih. Di by one kayak gini kira-kira ada yang ngebedain nggak Ken?
Ada.
Apa tuh?
Gue tahu.
Jangan malu-malu Ken. Apa yang ngebedain kira-kira?
Bedain kan map baru ya. Jadi kayak
Oke. Tapi lebih seru dong pastinya, adu mekaniknya lebih kerasa.
Iya. Kayaknya lebih seru.
Oke. Tapi udah siap gak Ken ketemu sama Tas nih?
Udah.
Udah, oke. Tapi Tas sudah ngelihat belum Ken ini di MDL kan Fanny-nya juga salah satu hero power dia.
Udah lihat.
Udah siap berarti Tas ya?
Udah siap.
Udah siap. Oke. Kita bakal langsung melihat ya. Good luck untuk Tas dan juga Ken. Kita akan melihat adu mekanik antara kedua player ini. Seperti apa keseruannya di mode baru untuk MLBB. Thank you so much. Good luck buat Tas dan Ken. Kita akan memasuki match yang pertama di hari ini antara Tas versus Pendekar Ken. Let's go to the land of doubt. Alright, dan ini dia untuk 1v1 udah langsung adu mekanik level 2. Bermain lagi dengan skill kabel kabur tapi ternyata execute. Satu spell yang dibawakan oleh Tas mendapatkan poin kill pertamanya. Ini menandakan berarti ada 1 poin yang udah langsung ditabung oleh Tas itu sendiri. Fokus untuk mencicil keberadaan dari turretnya, namun belum ada wave minion lagi yang menghantarkan. Akankah ada pembalasan yang bisa dilakukan oleh Kenski? Karena Kenski udah bermain lagi dengan steel cable-nya. Beradu mekanik, sama-sama membawakan spell execute ya. Lethal ignition juga yang dibawakan. Tapi Tas kembali menunjukkan bagaimana agresivitasnya Kenski akan dikejar. Masih coba untuk menghindar. Belum ada wave minion lagi berikutnya. Tapi ya, kalau ngeliat dari map yang terbaru ini juga ada rerumputan nih. Dan kali ini 1v1 situation kembali terjadi. Beradu mekanik steel cable, ternyata damage dari Kenski cukup sakit. Bahkan dengan 1 buah execute juga. Wow, Kenski terkena dengan adanya 1 buah monster jungle dan harus hilang, menjadi poin kedua untuk Tas. Dan 1 poin lagi berarti ya untuk Tas kali ini bisa mendapatkan kemenangannya karena turretnya juga masih utuh. Belum ada poin dari turret yang bisa didapatkan oleh keduanya. Tapi ini Tas tinggal 1 lagi nih. Hati-hati Kenski kalau sampai dirinya terkena outplay lagi kayak tadi. Ini berbahaya loh. HP yang low, nge-hit ke arah monster jungle sepertinya bukan hal yang diinginkan oleh Kenski. Tapi secara level nih ya, Tas udah level 4, dia punya cutthroat pastinya untuk bisa kembali memberikan damage yang lebih besar. Fokus ternyata ke arah turret yang dimiliki, tapi Kenski udah level 4. Fokus lagi, clear wave yang coba untuk dilakukan. 1 buah cutthroat untuk mengusir mundur Tas itu sendiri. masih dalam keadaan yang unggul bagi Tas. Sneaky Picky di area rumputan, tapi itu dia targeting yang begitu baik dan semua terjadi begitu cepat. Wow, itu the real adu mekanik dan itu kemenangan berarti buat Tas ya harusnya, karena dia udah tinggal 1 poin lagi walaupun trade point kill tadi. Dan itu dia serunya 1 versus 1. Ternyata Tas berarti mendapatkan kemenangan perdananya juga di grup A. Dan berarti nanti kita akan ngelihat lagi untuk player-player yang lainnya juga akan berhadapan satu sama lain di round robin grup A. Abis ini kita akan melihat untuk Alter Ego X Gun versus RRQ Ricky Wars. 1 poin berarti ya kemenangan untuk Tas. Memang kayaknya by one ini udah menjadi hal yang biasa harusnya ya kita lihat juga. Cuma pasti ngebedain karena ini keputusan yang diambil kayak tadi Sneaky Picky, terus juga ternyata tadi mau dapetin poin kill justru kena kecup dari monster jungle yang akhirnya ngebuat dari Tas dapetin poin keduanya. But ini round robin juga masih ada kesempatan buat Kenski bisa mengejar ketertinggalannya. Soalnya untuk pemain-pemain yang lain nih akan kembali kita lihat juga. Kalau Tas sama Kenski udah selesai, Alter Ego X Gun akan ketemu sama RRQ Ricky Wars di match yang kedua. Kembali lagi ini 1 versus 1, hero-nya Fanny. Dan ternyata seru banget ya kalau ngelihat dari mode 1v1 ini. Nggak kayak brawl, karena turretnya juga cuma 1. Ada rumputan dan kita akan langsung mengundang Gun dan juga Ricky Wars. Halo!
Halo.
Gun dan Ricky. Gun, apa kabar Gun?
Baik Kak.
Gun, gimana ngelihat adanya mode terbaru nih, 1 versus 1?
Pasti bakal lebih seru sih. Jadi orang nggak bosen juga ada mode baru kan. Daripada harus yang kostum 5 versus 5. Sedangkan banyak
adu
yang
mekanik.
tertarik juga buat buy one.
Wih, adu by one sekarang sama Ricky Wars nih dari RRQ Sena. Ricky, ini adu mekanik nih yang bakal kita lihat nih. Ada nggak sih yang kira-kira ngebedain dari Ricky sendiri kalau lagi buy one? Spellnya kah atau apanya kah?
Kalau itu paling beda mapnya itu sering buy one itu. Jadi di custom di bawah.
Oke, ada custom, buy one juga. Tapi kalau dari Ricky, siapa player Fanny terbaik di MPL ID menurut Ricky?
MPL ID ya?
Season ini deh. Khusus season ini aja.
Ya season ini Joe kayaknya.
Joe, kalau dari Gun,
Ya.
siapa player Fanny terbaik dari versinya Gun di season ini di MPL ID?
Yazuke.
Yazuke. Ada rookie-rookie juga ya. Tapi kita akan lihat Ricky Wars versus Gun. Adu mekanik juga nih. Nantinya di 1 versus 1. Good luck Ricky dan juga Gun. Kita akan langsung jump to the land of down untuk menyaksikan ini dia mode terbaru dari Mobile Legends antara Ricky Wars dan juga Gun. Player-player muda yang udah melihat dan juga mengintip ya dari bagaimana mekanik-mekanik para rookie juga bagus banget. Dan apakah mereka akan menjadi the next rookie nantinya di MPL? Karena kita akan melihat langsung antara RRQ Ricky Wars versus Alter Ego X Gun. Oh, dan ternyata namanya Gansing ya. Oke, muter-muter berarti ini harusnya akan bermain steel cable dengan jauh lebih aktif. Masih mencari level 2-nya terlebih dahulu, tapi spellnya agak berbeda nih. Yang satu Aegis, yang satu Revitalize. Kalau tadi kali ini kita lihat juga bagaimana execute yang biasanya kita lihat sebagai 1v1, tapi ini agak berbeda. Ricky mencari durability dengan shield Aegis, tapi Gun dengan Revitalize ya. Jadi dia nggak mungkin kan ini nggak bisa pulang ya, nggak bisa regen HP juga. Jadinya dia akan meregen lagi seperti ini dengan cooldown-nya cukup lama. Apakah Revitalize ini akan membuat nantinya Gun akan bisa jauh lebih agresif karena sekarang waduh terjadi dengan Aegis yang sudah mulai terlihat. Aduh mekanik, Ricky bermain dengan basic attack-nya. Gun bakal coba untuk ngejar lagi dan lagi, tapi masalahnya energinya udah mulai low, dikejar tapi Ricky harus mundur. Ingat, pulang ke base ini tidak akan ngeregen HP-nya, jadi Ricky harus maju. Ricky mau nggak mau juga harus nge-clear kalau nggak mau dari turretnya kena cicil. Sementara Gun melakukan adanya sedikit freeze terhadap minionnya sehingga gak ada lagi EXP yang coba untuk dimanfaatkan, tapi dikejar kali ini Gun. Hampir saja bisa mendapatkan poin pertamanya, tapi Ricky benar-benar dalam keadaan tidak baik-baik saja. HP-nya low banget, masih ada regen HP yang dipaksakan juga, tapi kali ini dikejar Steel Cable. Ricky worse, masih bertahan, Gun juga nggak bisa terlalu maju, agak cukup berbahaya. Tapi Ricky, kalau kita lihat di sini bertahan loh dengan HP yang udah mulai low. Tapi masalahnya Gun-nya pun gak akan ngasih lagi farming dari Ricky. 1v1 terjadi, Gun first blood didapatkan. Menjadi 1 poin pertamanya juga, dan Ricky terlihat sepertinya apa yang baru saja terjadi. Benar-benar dipegangin dan mencoba untuk kembali mencicil untuk menjadi poin berikutnya. Turret yang akan dihancurkan juga di tangan dari Gun. Tapi masalahnya Ricky sudah hadir kembali dengan HP yang full. Karena adanya spawn time yang sudah dimanfaatkan, Ricky worse mencoba untuk bertahan dulu. Tapi Gun, revitalize sudah dinyalakan. Kembali terbang dengan steel cable, memberikan sedikit cicilan menuju ke arah Ricky worse. Tapi ini Gun benar-benar coba untuk kembali bermain agresif. Ada Aegis yang coba untuk dimanfaatkan pula. Gun masih belum berhasil untuk mencicil lebih banyak lagi karena thanks to Aegis ternyata ya. Dan yang makin seru dari 1v1 ini adalah battle resource spell yang bisa dibawakan. Ada Revitalize, ada Aegis. Tergantung mau main defensif atau mau bermain ofensif. Karena kali ini emang agak sedikit nahan ya dari Ricky dan juga Gun-nya. Gak mau yang terlalu galak ataupun gak mau terlalu gegabah. Karena pastinya poin di round robin ini akan menjadi sangat penting. Tapi lagi-lagi ada peraduan dari Steel Cable dengan skin terbaru Fanny, PS Fanny. Baru ya ini skin Fanny untuk merayakan anniversary Mobile Legends yang ke-9. Tapi kali ini kembali lagi dengan adanya agresivitas yang diberikan oleh Ricky Wars. Ini agak sedikit berbeda. Gun yang tadi agak sedikit nekan, Ricky yang udah mulai kembali menunjukkan bagaimana dia punya agresivitas untuk membuat dari Gun-nya pun low HP. Balik ke base tidak akan membuat HP-nya bertumbuh dengan cukup banyak karena Revitalize yang terpaksa harus ditekan juga oleh Gun itu sendiri. Level udah berbalik. Level 7, 1v1 kembali terjadi. Beradu mekanik tapi Cutthroat tidak connect. Tapi Ricky One kali ini HP-nya low dan Gun mendapatkan poin keduanya. Ricky, sepertinya ada wajah yang apa yang baru saja terjadi. Dia langsung terlihat garuk gak gatel, terlihat kayak agak sedikit kebingungan nih untuk bagaimana menghadapi 1v1 karena ini spell juga ngaruh banget. Dan Gun masih ada untuk sneak peek di area belakang. 1v1 kembali terjadi. Steel Cable Gun-nya tergesek sudah. Ricky Worst akhirnya bisa mendapatkan 1 poin kill balasan dengan Aegis juga yang dimiliki. Berarti ini masih menjadi 1 poin penentu untuk Gun. Apakah akan ada poin kill karena Ricky HP-nya udah nggak ada terlalu banyak. Nah, kurang. Plus di sini pun Aegisnya dalam keadaan tidak siap. Gun sudah hadir kembali dengan HP yang full pastinya setelah menunggu waktu respawn. Dan juga yang jadi PR dari Ricky adalah turretnya. Ini udah sisa setengah. Agak susah nih ya. Tapi masih ada regen yang dimiliki juga sama Ricky. Sehingga HP-nya full dan akan menjadi 1v1 yang equal kali ini. Saling menghindar dengan Steel Cable. Belum ada gesekan lagi dari Steel Cable-nya. Cutthroat-nya masih siap sih keduanya. Tapi mereka harus memikirkan juga untuk battle spell lawan. Apakah Aegis-nya sudah siap kembali? Tapi lihat Gun mencoba untuk dive in. Masih belum mendapatkan poin kill. Si Halberd bahkan menjadi pilihan untuk Ricky. Dan karena memang item juga ini akan menjadi pengaruh. Agak defensif kali ini antara Ricky dan juga Gun. Gak mau terlalu menunjukkan agresivitasnya. Nahan dulu menunggu momen yang tepat. Kapan dia bisa engage. Dan kali ini Ricky mencoba untuk maju lagi. Mencicil saja sedikit keberadaan dari Gun. Tapi masalahnya ini ada penumpukan dari segi wave minion juga. Gun kan coba untuk masuk lagi. Dive in dengan sebuah Cutthroat tapi dikejar. Dan bahkan dua poinnya. 1 poin terakhir. Dan dapat kesempatan untuk bisa melakukan clear terhadap turretnya. Karena 1 hit lagi turretnya hancur. Dan Gun mendapatkan kemenangannya di match yang kedua. Karena memang perlu diingat, ini bukan sekedar dari poin kill saja. Turret juga ini menjadi 1 dongkrak poin yang begitu penting. Dan fokus ke arah poin kill dan akhirnya wave-nya masuk dan hancur sudah turretnya. Dan Gun mendapatkan poin kemenangannya. Wow, semakin panas pastinya. Karena kalau 1 versus 1 kayak gini, build item yang variatif. Terus juga battle resource spell yang variatif. Kayak tadi di game 1 kita lihat banyak point kill secara cepat karena execute yang dibawa. Tapi tadi Aegis sama Revitalize, jadi bener-bener mainnya defensif dan sabar banget nungguin kapan momentum untuk bisa dapetin poinnya. Tapi ternyata Gan memanfaatkan adanya juga freeze minion, terus juga tadi dia sempat menang level untuk ngasih cicilan terhadap turretnya, dan itu menjadi poin yang mahal banget pastinya buat Gan yang akhirnya dapetin kemenangan. Tapi jangan khawatir untuk para pendukung dari Rikiwers dan juga Kenski, karena ini kan round robin, mereka akan ketemu juga sama player-player yang lain di grup A nih. Dan next match kita akan ngelihat dari RRQ Rikiwers yang akan bermain kembali berhadapan dengan pendekar Kenski. Nah ini harusnya mereka udah terbiasa juga untuk ketemu satu sama lain waktu di MDL, tapi masalahnya ini kan 1v1 lagi nih, dan ini berarti kan update perdana juga nih, mereka langsung ngerasain di update tadi jam 3 mereka akan kembali diuji. Keputusannya seperti apa? Karena kan agak sedikit berbeda nih untuk setiap gameplay masing-masing, apalagi kondisinya 1v1. Kita udah lihat bukan cuma sekedar adu mekanik, tapi keputusan, objektifnya juga ternyata di 1v1 ini ada objektif loh. Dengan adanya freeze minion, terus tadi dorong ke turretnya juga. Dan akan seperti apa lagi nih variasi-variasi atau gebrakan-gebrakan yang ditunjukkan para player-player kita nih untuk memasuki match-match berikutnya. Harusnya kan mereka udah mulai adaptasi nih ya, karena ini kan map yang seru banget. Tadi kata Gan dibilang ini bakal menjadi ajang adu mekanik karena ya nggak perlu 5 versus 5. Ini udah ada room yang luar biasa juga moodnya, mendengarkan para user-user by one di luar sana, karena kan banyak ya yang pengen adu mekanik real gitu ya, nggak 5 versus 5. Dan ya memang akhirnya dimanfaatkan juga karena creep-creep juga di pinggir-pinggir tuh itu menjadi penentu, karena rumputannya juga kan ternyata agak gede ya, jadi tuh bisa dilakukan trapping. Kalau special kan di 1v1 ini funny. Nah mungkin nanti kita lihat yang lain ya, tapi kita akan langsung melihat untuk match yang ketiga. Tapi sebelumnya kita akan bertegur sapa kembali untuk Ricky dan juga Ken. Dan Ricky, aku mau bertanya nih, kenapa pakai Aegis tadi Ricky?
Ya, mau pakai apa?
Masih coba-coba juga ya?
Iya.
Oke, tapi kan Ken agak berbeda nih. Tadi Ken pakai execute ya. Tapi setelah tadi menjalani satu match, apa yang kira-kira ada perubahan nggak untuk strategi di berikutnya kira-kira nih?
Ada, beda spell paling.
Oke, rahasia ya tapi spellnya ya. Kalau Ricky? Kalau Ricky ada rahasia-rahasia agak ganti-ganti spell gitu mungkin?
Nggak tahu.
Nggak tahu, masih ngeraba juga berarti ya untuk satu sama lain. Tapi gimana nih sejauh ini ngelihat atau ngerasain langsung 1 versus 1 lebih deg-degan nggak?
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja. Kalau Ken juga biasa aja.
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja. Alright. Good luck untuk memasuki match kedua kalian, Ken dan juga Ricky. Biasa aja. Ternyata chill. Ada pergantian strategi kah yang nantinya akan kita lihat juga. Jadi kita akan langsung jump into the land of dawn untuk menyaksikan kembali seperti apa keseruan dari Rikiwers dan juga Kenski ya. Karena Kenski tadi katanya ada melakukan sedikit pergantian strategi ini, terutama dari battle resource spell-nya. Seperti apa dari battle resource spell yang akan dibawakan juga nih? Apakah execute diganti lagi dengan Aegis, Revitalize, atau mungkin yang lain juga? Karena ini kan funny ya yang akan tetap dimainkan juga sepanjang 1v1 ini untuk merayakan MLBB Anniversary yang ke-9. Dan pasti kita akan menunggu untuk kesiapan dari kedua player maksudnya untuk memasuki mode 1 versus 1 nih. Tapi nggak kerasa juga ya, berarti kita sudah 9 tahun bersama-sama merayakan setiap tahunnya, dan pastinya selalu ada perubahan dan juga kejutan yang dibawakan oleh MLBB untuk kalian semua para pecinta MLBB di luar sana. Dan kita akan langsung jump into the land of dawn untuk melihat seperti apa keseruannya antara 1 versus 1 antara Ricky Wars dan juga Kenski. Nah, ini spellnya Petrify. Sama-sama Petrify. Oke. Menarik. Karena bahkan kalau sekarang kita ngelihat juga Fanny bahkan di range Malaysia ya, udah ada yang jadi Rom. Nah sekarang Kenski yang bermain agresif. Ricky harus mundur dulu. Ada Petrify itu dia, hati-hati. Kena dengan damage dari turret. Dan Petrify balasan dari Ricky Wars membuat dari Kenski kali ini harus mundur dulu perlahan. Dan ini ternyata ya Battle Resource spell terbaru dari mereka. Pergantian strategi Petrify Gaming yang dibawakan. Freeze minion yang bakal coba langsung dilakukan. Cicilan damage dari Kenski begitu menyakitkan. Hati-hati Kenski jangan sampai mengulang luka lama terkecup dari creep jungle. Tapi itu dia Kenski. Sebuah react yang begitu baik membuat dari Ricky Wars harus tumbang. Dan cicilan kembali terlihat. Kenski masih harus mundur dulu. Harusnya nggak akan bisa langsung menghancurkan turretnya dengan begitu cepat. Karena HP-nya udah low. Dan ingat, di sini tidak ada yang membawa Aegis ataupun Revitalize. Jadi harus benar-benar ngandelin regen HP untuk menambahkan HP. Dan masalahnya Ricky Wars sekarang sudah hadir kembali dengan HP yang full. Mundur perlahan. Agak sedikit di freeze harusnya. Tapi ternyata enggak ya. Ricky akan memilih untuk bermain mencari lagi. Tapi itu dia Steel Cable dari Ricky Wars yang ngebuat dari Kenski pun tumbang. Walaupun ada balasan yang dilakukan oleh Kenski ya. Tapi masalahnya HP-nya low juga. Dan akhirnya ngebuat keadaannya imbang 1-1. Cicilan kembali diperlihatkan oleh Ricky menuju ke arah turret yang dimiliki oleh Ken itu sendiri. Tapi lagi-lagi nih Kenski akan mencari momentum kapan dia harus dive in. Dan Petrify-nya dua-duanya siap. Tinggal siapa nantinya Petrify yang akan lebih on point dan bisa mendapatkan keuntungannya dengan poin kill yang bisa saja didapatkan. So far Kenski-nya juga agak sedikit mengalah. Membuat dari Ricky Wars terpancing kah untuk maju. Dan rumputan ini agak besar ya. Tapi seperti terdeteksi keberadaannya. Ricky langsung nyebrang. Tapi Kenski react yang begitu baik. Dia langsung keluar dari pinggir tembok. Karena bahaya banget kalau misalkan ada gesekan dari steel cable-nya mendekati ke arah tembok-tembok yang ada. Freeze minion kembali dilakukan. Dan ini dia adu mekanik, steel cable, saling menyeberang. Belum ada poin lagi yang tercipta. Bermain cukup sabar, tapi Ricky terdeteksi Petrify-nya terlihat. Dan bahkan kali Kenski mendapatkan poin kill keduanya dengan begitu baik. Kalkulasi damage. Petrify juga tadi yang memang terlihat membuat dari Ricky harus mundur perlahan. Dan kali ini pun dengan waktu 1 detik sudah spawn lagi. Dan harusnya Kenski nggak bisa mendapatkan poin tambahan dengan adanya turret yang bisa dihancurkan juga. Harus agak sedikit bersabar lagi. Tapi kalau kita lihat temponya ini sedang ya. Nggak terlalu agresif, nggak terlalu defensif juga. Petrify-nya sama-sama dalam keadaan cooldown. Kenski masalahnya HP-nya udah nggak full. Nih setengah lagi dari segi HP-nya. Apakah mau untuk kembali menunjukkan agresivitasnya. Dan seperti ketahuan positioningnya. Kenski-nya udah langsung nyebrang. Sementara Ricky Wars sudah selesai dengan satu buah attack, tapi itu dia 1v1 dan Ricky Wars mendapatkan satu kembali poin kill, match point ya. Satu lagi poin yang harus dibutuhkan oleh Ricky Wars ataupun Ken karena menjadi kemenangan perdananya di grup A. Nah, regen HP-nya dari Ricky Wars akan sedikit piki lagi di area rumputan. Kenski akankah terkejut dengan adanya positioning dan sepertinya memang sudah mulai mendeteksi satu sama lain juga. Tidak terlalu terburu-buru untuk keduanya. Mengingat ini akan menjadi kemenangan perdana di grup A untuk Ricky Wars ataupun Ken itu sendiri. Mencari lagi karena ini akan menjadi hal yang mendebarkan dada tentunya. 1 poin lagi yang dibutuhkan. Fokus kalau kita intip dari kedua pro player kita. Tinggal menunggu momentum siapa yang lebih on point. Karena secara level imbang, secara battle spell juga sama-sama siap. Sneaky picky, memandang dari kejauhan. Membiarkan minionnya baku hantam. Terjadi penumpukan wave juga nih dari Ken ternyata yang minionnya lebih unggul sehingga agak sedikit mendorong. Dan Ricky Wars sedang memantau dan endless battle berhasil untuk diselesaikan. Tapi kali ini ada pengejaran dilakukan steel cable dan Kenski yang mendapatkan poin kill ternyata harusnya. Itu dia adu mekanik damage yang begitu besar dan Petrify menjadi sebuah kuncian juga setelah dicoba-coba. Karena udah lihat banyaknya battle spell yang ditunjukkan dan berarti Petrify ini akan ngebuat nantinya Steel Cable akan jauh lebih on point ya karena adanya efek stun juga dari Petrify itu, dan berarti Ricky Wars harus menelan kekalahan keduanya, karena kalau nggak salah tadi Kenski yang dapetin point kill ketiganya ya, ini bahkan tanpa turret sama sekali, lebih fokus ke arah point kill juga. Oh, semakin panas, semakin bisa adaptasi lagi untuk map terbaru ini, 1 versus 1, karena ternyata yang jadi penting adalah battle spell juga ya, battle spell, keputusan, terus juga memantau positioning, prediksi move, dan itu dia mekanik yang diadu para pro player kita, yang terlihat bagaimana kali ini Kenski akhirnya bisa mendapatkan poin pertamanya di grup A. Tapi abis ini Kenski juga harus berhadapan lagi nih ya dengan player yang lainnya. Seperti apa nantinya keseruannya juga, karena melihat ini kan update terbaru ya yang ada di MLBB. Mereka harus adaptasi cepat karena ini bakal beda banget sih sama 1v1 yang di custom mode. Itu kan ada buff, ada referral juga. Di sini benar-benar turretnya juga cuma satu. Benar-benar harus dijaga. Rumputannya memang agak gede ya, tapi ini seru banget karena kita bakal langsung mengintip untuk grup standing sementara yang terupdate dari grup A setelah kita menyaksikan 3 match yang panas dari para mekanik-mekanik muda kita juga nih. Dan ini dia grup A. Ada 1 kemenangan yang didapetin sama Tas, Ken, dan juga Gun, sedangkan Ricky Wars harus menelan kekalahan keduanya. Berarti abis ini kita akan melihat kalau masih dari grup A yang belum ketemu itu Ken sama Gun ya. Tas dan Ricky Wars juga yang belum ketemu harusnya. Nah, atau kita akan langsung jump ke grup B. Karena di grup B kan masih belum main ya, ada Fago Sadzi, Kagendra Nanjet, Gifem Junior Garage, dan juga EVOS Legion. Dan itu dia keseruannya pastinya untuk melihat para player untuk beradu mekanik. Tapi seperti apa lagi adu mekanik yang akan terjadi berikutnya? Jadi jangan kemana-mana, stay tune terus di MLBB 9 Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16, 9 tahun kebersamaan.
Mode baru 1 versus 1 segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode 1 versus 1, 2 player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada 2 cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode 1 versus 1. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru 1 versus 1 akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 versus 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 versus 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 versus 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru awesome intelligence, stand makin next level, always race, wasting time no more, charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence, stand makin next level, always race, semua yang kita gak worry, victory comes victory.
Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, game, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 vs 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 vs 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 vs 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 vs 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru awesome intelligence. Tambah makin next level, always race. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence. Tambah makin next level, always race. Semua game kita gak worry. Victory comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Balik lagi untuk match selanjutnya antara Bigetron by Vitality dan juga Dewa United. Di sini kita ada di backrooms bersama aku Eterna dan di sini kita ada Nile dan juga Ray. Apa kabar boys?
Baik.
Baik ya dua-duanya ya. Ada rasa deg-degan udah aman lah ya. Kalian berdua aman. Tadi kalian berdua sempat peluk-pelukan, kenapa nih? Ada histori apa? Kalian bestie ya, sahabatan ya?
Nile jago soalnya.
Oh Nile jago jadi dipeluk.
Ya, biar ketularan.
Oh biar ketularan.
Emang kayak bestie lah kita dari MDL lah.
Oh bestie dari MDL. Oke, mengenai perjalanan kalian dari MDL terus sampai ke MPL, kita tuh penasaran. Motivasi kalian utama itu apa sih di sini di MPL?
Kalau dari aku juara sih.
Motivasinya
ya juara doang.
Kalau dari Ray?
Sama juara sama banggain orang tua lah.
Oh, banggain orang tua. Ada mungkin pesan nggak untuk orang tuanya Ray?
Tetap dukung gua.
Tetap dukung. Kamu ngomongnya gua lo juga sama orang tua?
Ini depan kamera.
Oh, karena depan kamera. Kira ngomong gua lo juga. Kayaknya aku dipukul deh sama orang tua kalau ngomong gitu. Oke, anyway. Udah bahas tentang motivasi, sekarang aku penasaran sama performa kalian. Karena obviously kan kita melihat Nile of course dari season-season lalu, dari tim-tim sebelumnya juga. Kamu jago banget. Kamu sekarang di titik ini ngelihat performa kamu, udah puas belum sih?
Belum lah, soalnya masih banyak miss gitu lah.
Masih banyak miss? Dari dalam segi apa tuh yang banyak miss menurut Nile?
Banyak lah kayak dari mekanik, terus kadang retry juga gitu.
Retry-nya miss.
Decision making.
Itu karena kenapa tuh? Karena gugup di panggung atau ada apa gitu? Biasanya kalau ada miss-miss kayak gitu?
Lupa sih biasanya lupa.
Oh lupa apa? Lupa retry?
Iya biasanya lupa semua gitu kayak harusnya gini gitu.
Oke. Kalau misalkan dari Ray ngeliat performa kamu season ini, karena season lalu pun walaupun Dewa United rocky ya performance-nya, tapi banyak banget para caster dan juga talent tuh merasa Ray itu tetap konsisten loh menjadi jungler.
Belum konsisten sama masih banyak yang harus diimprove sih sama jangan cepet puas.
Kalian berdua humble banget ya?
Humble dong.
Apakah itu menjadi kunci untuk menjadi pro player yang sukses?
Ya benar.
Benar, oke. Selalu mau belajar.
Ya.
Oke. Aku dengar kalau misalkan, tunggu kita skip dulu itu deh. Kayak pertanyaan terakhir kayak seru tuh. Jadi aku langsung ke Nile dulu. Kamu ngeliat performa dia gimana? Kayak perbedaan antara season lalu ke season ini?
Ya bangga lah gue, soalnya dari MDL kayak apa ya, yang gue lihat jungler tuh dia doang lah, yang kayak bisa main gitu.
Oh.
Nah terus sekarang dia udah nemu tim yang pas lah menurut gue. Soalnya dari dulu dia emang jago, cuman butuh chemistry sama tim yang pas aja.
Itu emang berdampak besar banget ya? Sama performa playernya sendiri, tergantung tim juga.
Iya.
Oh oke. Nah kita lanjut ke pertanyaan terakhir yang aku penasaran nih. Karena Baloiski sendiri dia mengatakan kalau misalkan salah satu alasan kenapa Nile itu menjadi jungler yang super keren dan hebat itu karena mentalnya. Kamu setuju nggak? Kamu mentalnya kuat?
Enggak, dia bohong.
Bohong
enggak.
Nggak, kayak dia nggak bohong deh. Soalnya banyak orang juga yang mengatakan hal yang sama Nile.
Bohong.
Humble lagi. Sekarang dalam pertandingan kalian, adakah gimana caranya untuk mematahkan mental Nile, Ray? Udah ada plannya belum sih?
Agak susah sih, mungkin kita menang pakai team play aja lah. Soalnya Nile kan jago banget.
Menang pakai team play karena Nile jago banget. Mungkin ada special message buat kalian berdua sebelum masuk ke match selanjutnya. Gak boleh, good luck, have fun, semangat. Semoga kasih game terbaik. Nah itu loh.
Kalau dari gua adu assassin lah Cil. Ayo.
Adu assassin Cil. Kalau dari Ray?
Sama-sama, adu assassin juga.
Adu assassin, jadi kita tunggu ya permainan assassin dari kedua jungler ini. Karena selanjutnya kita akan langsung menuju kepada Budak Clara Mongstar. Karena sepertinya tim-tim juga udah ready. Let's go.
MPL Arena tentu sudah tidak sabar untuk melihat akan ada adu assassin dari Nanail dan juga Ray. Inilah penutupan hari yang pertama minggu yang ke-8. Akan ada pertemuan antara Bigetron by Vitality dan Dewa United. Kita melihat bahwa Bigetron memang sudah memiliki tiket playoff, namun mereka juga menginginkan tiket yang lain, yaitu tiket upper bracket. Dan memenangkan match ini bisa jadi memperbesar chance mereka untuk mendapatkan hal itu. Sementara Dewa United, posisi mereka memang berada di tengah-tengah papan klasemen. Dengan improvement yang terlihat di season ini, mereka menginginkan tiket playoff dan menyusul Bigetron ke Pick 2 di Nice. Jadi, sebelum kita melihat pertempuran dari kedua jungler dan kedua tim ini, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner in esports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita ada Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt, dan juga Imaginary. Leg yang pertama, Bigetron menang dengan skor 2-1. Kemenangan mereka tentu saja ingin dipertahankan, namun di sini ada Dewa United yang ingin membalaskan dendam dan juga ingin memperbesar chance mereka untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Keduanya sama-sama berjuang, namun siapa yang akan memenangkan match kedua ini? Mari sambut Bigetron by Vitality dan Dewa United.
Ooh, this is about to be quite the interesting match. The second placer of the standings against the second placer in Coach Snap's mind.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So it's de facto versus the jury here.
Yes, sir. Ooh. Let's see if, well, it's also technically the battle of the two top XP laners that we've been talking about, hyping up for rookies here.
Ludwig.
No one thought he's a rookie.
Rookie, okay. I thought I was just listening to explainers, but yeah, rookie, okay. I'll give it to you. Shogun and Kin.
I think Shogun and Kin are better, by the way.
No, that's not a question. Is it Kin or Shogun currently?
Kin.
Okay. Wow, that's rare coming from you, the BTR man right here.
Hey man, like when they're actually better, I gotta say they're better. Kin is the shining light of Dewa United, and unfortunately that's been also how teams have countered Dewa United. When they take away these playmaking heroes from Kin, it just takes away the spearhead away from Dewa United. They struggle to find other ways to carry the game sometimes. So I think for BTR, that should be their main goal. Take Kin out of the equation, force him to play heroes he's not comfortable on, and then punish the rest of the team.
But fortunately for Dewa United, they can still be rocking with other picks out there. Mueza brought out the Hell Kelkert, Gani.
Yeah.
Even Octa, I guess he's in his prime form, right? Because the Lunox is probably one of the most meta mid laner right now.
Yeah, I gotta say, Dewa, I think why they have been getting a lot of success recently, because this roster has a lot of playmakers, right? There's Kin, and I feel like Mueza, and sometimes, you know, even Ray sometimes makes some sort of play.
Ooh, sometimes,
you know. It depends on the hero, yeah, of course. But that's why I think Dewa has been getting the results, positive results, consistently.
You know who to vote for, boys.
Uh-oh, who is more worthy for M7?
Wow.
Type 1!
Ex-Geek Fam, by the way.
Both.
Yes.
One is Exonic.
Nah.
I think, you know, more Geek Fam than Onyx.
Yes,
okay.
for sure. But Ray, man, ever since that Geek Fam days where he was undoubtedly terrible on the utility picks, but right now with the veteran and with the Baksha, I can say for sure that he has improved so much.
Yeah, it's actually crazy to see, again, a person who I criticized the most, by the way, back in Season 13, when he was on the utility jungle, now becomes so good on the utility jungle. It's kind of like now seeing, imagine if Vincent all of a sudden becomes a Fanny God, you know? It's like, whoa, what happened? And I think it's because of Coach Wright. Coach Wright, a very intelligent coach, has been able to really get the most out of his players. Octa, even. So, yes, they have quality side laners, but I think the trio mid was the big question mark, right? Like Mueza, he does well on certain picks. Octa as well. Ray does well on Assassins only, but he's made it possible for Ray to do well still on the same level as previous seasons for Assassins, but now on another level on utility jungle. So this could be the clash of styles that Coach Wright might be wanting to force on Niall. He might want to ban out all the Assassins, force a utility jungle battle, because it does seem like, at least for utility, Ray has Niall beat.
And yeah, you can see the win rates here. Niall, you can say that he's kind of struggling in utility jungler for BTR standard, alright? I think he's decent on it, but not so much, not to the level of Ray's utility jungler right now, Connie. 75% on 8 picks. He has been amazing so far.
Very reliable, I gotta say. And of course, when there's Ray, there's retribution. I think that's also a standout here. I wonder, in the neutral objective takes, will Niall be able to get the results against Ray when it's a 50-50, quote unquote, when it's not like a one-sided win?
Yeah, it's literally the battle, a battle in all aspects for Dewa United and also Bigatron, man. You can say in the roaming part, Moisa has been improving so much. You can also finish also the same too with the Badangs, with the Gatot Kacha. He has been amazing on a playmaker, but I want to shift the focus on towards the gold lane here. Eman, for me, easily the best gold laner in ID, against maybe the ones that's rising to the occasion here and trying to challenge the throne of Eman.
Yeah, maybe is actually really, really good, right? Obviously, I'm a BTR fan, so I'm going to be glazing him on, but we got to glaze on maybe as well, because not only is he good on the marksman, not only is he good on some signature picks like the Beatrix, even the fighter golds have been good for him. The rubies coming in, the CC gold as well, so it does add another layer. I think this is where we can kind of like compare the elite teams versus the teams who are really not going to be a threat later on, even in playoffs. Teams who can already utilize the meta right now are the ones who can fully take control of the fighter golds. Also in Rome, I think it's all about filling in. Finn versus Moeza. Moeza is more of a more of a pick-off centric roamer. Finn, he is really just like the all-rounder. He does well on the pick-off heroes like the Kalea too, maybe not so much as on the Cho, but on other picks that you don't see a lot from other roamers right now, we see for Finn. He's very selfless. Kind of reminds me of like a new version or an Indo version of JP. Hylos, Gatot Kacha. You have 4 guys making plays. All you need to be doing is to be consistent, to be the guy there to provide what the team lacks.
A lot of playmaking potential from both parts. Obviously, Kin and also Shogun as well. Oh boy. Sheesh. I guess like, would you say that these two... the height difference kind of throws me off, but yeah. Would you say that this two has a, I guess, different kind of playstyle in a way? Shogun is a bit more like the, the beefy front line. The Hill does.
I don't think so either, but because like he plays really well on the Cho, on the Arla, on the Phobias too. It's just, yes, we have been seeing the Hildas come through after the patch, right? If it's banned out or if it doesn't really make sense for the draft, then he doesn't play it. Here though, this is the big difference. Moreno, he's known to also play heroes that are not meta. The Novaria pickup, the Lunox back in the day as well in the playoffs, the Selena. So this is going to be a really, wow, man, the height difference is, I don't know what they're doing here, but it does look like they're casting spells or something. Moreno has been the second best mid laner for a long, long time. And being second isn't bad, because, number 1 is unachievable when Sans is around. This guy, though, he's my GOAT, so this guy's number 1.
Maybe, though, we touched on maybe Anaman, and yeah, I think maybe is one of the reasons why Dewa United has been getting the consistent positive results as well, right? You mentioned the CC adds more layers to it, and like week 1, week 2, he plays the mean Harith as well. Oh, the height difference ain't too bad this time.
Maybe when you look at the, I guess like the bust photo, like it kind of throws you off how tall he is in person, bro.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, but I was surprised that you didn't contest the Eman is the best gold layer in ID.
And
he can't.
Eman, yeah, I gotta give it to the Red Terminators. Right
okay.
I respect that.
We'll see in a second for both teams. Who are they going to field in the Land of Dawn here? As first of all, it's the Puzzles of God. Dewa United still sticking to the guns that worked so far for them. Kin, Ray, Octa, Moisa, and maybe Will Star for Coach Wright.
And I'll mention that he is happy seeing Ray finding his jam with this new team now. Will they be able to secure a great result today? It's going to be a tough one for Ken, the rookie, and friends. Let's welcome Dewa United.
Dewa on the rise. a bit of a slip just last week, but they were able to recover instantly with a 2-0 win against Alter Ego. And now they're not just battling for playoffs, they're battling for the top.
Speaking of battling to the top, they are second only to Onyx. Bigatron by Vitality with their main five. Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and the best gold lady 90, Eman.
Do they have enough fire now, knowing that they have secured playoff spot, or perhaps they are still giving their best to secure the upper brackets? The Red Terminators with Nile leading this pack. Looking very scary. This is Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron currently de facto the second best team in Indonesia, with a slip as well just last week. Similar case to Dewa United, both losing to the bottom two of the standings, giving Liquid their first win. After that though, very swiftly able to come back, recovering, and even in interviews saying that it was a fluke, it was only because we were experimenting in the pick. So I guess we'll find out if it truly was a fluke in this matchup.
And these four people will control what's going to happen in draft here. Coach Wright and Coach Bam, two new Philippines coach coming to ID, and they've been doing amazing so far.
Wow.
Really good stuff.
Really good stuff indeed, and I like what they're doing. I like how I feel like they're not just guiding them in game, they're guiding them outside of the game as well.
Yes. I've talked to Coach Bam about it, and I actually asked them like, which one is harder, managing the people or teaching them like the theories of Mobile Legends? And he said immediately, it's not even close. Theories are easily taught, but the relation to the people, how you become a leader, how you convince them that, you know, what you teach is what's right, is way harder.
Definitely way harder, man. There's so many dynamics to become a coach. That's why a lot of people, you know, they just see the drafts and they're like, okay, you know, it's all that. But really, the elite coaches, the difference between the elite coaches and the bad ones, I guess, isn't just about draft. It isn't just about, you know, in-game strategy, but how they can lead outside of the game. Because at the end of the day, these players are kids, man. They're very, very young. They still need a lot of guiding in their lives just to become, you know, the person they are today. And that's why we need to appreciate these really, really good coaches. Nile, by the way, winning out in the cheer battle. We'll take a look at the keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy A365G for BTR. Respect Kin's heroes as Dewa's playmaker. Kin's been the big playmaker for Dewa United. Use Geek's blueprint when they win against Dewa. Again, mostly it's respecting Kin's heroes and doubling down on early game to win the team fighting. Flanking gameplay could be an option. Something we haven't seen from BTR a lot is how they take control of the game in the middle stage, which is strange because for the most part, teams here in the patch have found success on early game, and usually when they find success in early game, it's a stomp. BTR, on the other hand, have been the ones to actually come back in this meta. Against EVOs, against RQ, 2 times they were able to come back. Dewa, though, keys to victory for them. Bring a surprise in the draft. Octa, we spoke about his hero pool. We spoke about Muezza on the Hellcurt. That's a surprise we're talking about. Showcase maybe his unique heroes against Eman. Stay calm. Don't overthink about playoffs. So, yeah, maybe this is another really good thing that also correlates to the first point. Maybe he's been phenomenal in picking up the fighter golds and picking up the mage golds as well. So you want to play with that in the draft. You want to try to get the upper hand as much as you can in the draft up against BTR, because in game, these guys are really good mechanically. Last point though, don't overthink. It's a good point for both these teams, right? For BTR, don't overthink about the Hellcurs, the Lunoxes, the crazy picks that Dewa have. And for Dewa, also, don't think too much about the Cho goals, the Bane goals that BTR have been going for. It's alright to think about, but don't let your draft get impacted that much. You need to still keep on your synergy.
Yeah. And these two teams, Connie, they are not short of like non-meta picks or maybe unique picks in every department. EXP, bro, we can name it. Every lane that they have, it's always a flex.
Definitely can be utilized by both coaching staffs, right? So, yeah, let's see. They have prepared a lot for this match. I want to see the chess match. But for that, let's see the random map draw. gonna be Flying Cloud, I feel like, right? With the arrow, there you go. We got our first Flying Cloud game for this.
Flying Cloud! Would you say that Flying Cloud kind of incentivize more traditional gold lane pick and a marksman?
I'd actually say more fighters because you can get back to lane quicker. It means you can be more active around the lanes. You can get more prio around everywhere, and you can group up a lot more for team fights.
Wow. And immediately going into the trap presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. The respect is paid by Coach Bam and also Coach Wright. The Hellcat from Moisa, only one game is all it takes to convince the whole MPL to ban this hero, man. Apparently he is Baloy, as you would say. The Arlot from Kin is banned. Moisa also with the playmaking potential on the Kalea. Coach Wright though. Whoa! It's been a while, Gotti.
I mean, they sent each other a message before the match, right? And now it's like, yo, let's go Assassin versus Assassin, and straight up, Bigatron picks up the Fanny first pick.
Could be mechanics versus fundamentals here in this matchup as BTR picked up the Fanny. Even though the Fanny hasn't really found a lot of wins in the season, it's still a very feared pick. We saw just earlier how Yazuke was able to capitalize on that. Fredrin though will come through as we expected from the Clash of Styles. It'll be Assassin versus Utility. The Phobius as well picked up with the CC banned out. There's not much else in the XP to choose from to actually beat the Phobius. So he has a free run to deal with the Fanny so far. Juicin though, up for grabs for BTR by Vitality.
Yeah, I think that would be a good pick for Moreno to have. Just enabling the Fanny, just giving out CCs, and also at the same time dealing a minuscule DPS towards the frontliner. If you want to play front to back with the Fanny comp, I think that should be the way to go. And if you want to win the lane in XP lane, EXP, something like a Uranus or Esmeralda comes into mind, even though there's not much utility that you can give or those picks can give in an objective battle.
Yeah. The Alice is also a good shout, you know? You're built on blinks, you have the immobilization, so that's another layer of CC to hold the Phobius down.
And they're gonna clump up?
Yeah, and they are gonna be clumping up. With the Fredrin, usually you do clump up together. It's a proper front to back. There's so much AoE for Bigatron by Vitality now, so Dewa United.
It has to be an Eve.
It has to be what?
Eve.
Eve?
Or maybe a Lunox.
I don't think, whoa, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like the Eve here. There's too much mobility for the Eve. You pop into RWM, they walk out of it, they blink out of it, and then you're done. So they go for the Moskov instead, something that can deal with the Fanny, but it's still a big problem. To deal with the Alice, to deal with the Juicin, with the Moskov, it's tough. You're a mid to late game hero in an early game meta.
But yeah, I do get your point, Mirko, but if this Moskov is able to get the space, you know, just clear far lane and perhaps get the 3 item spikes that is needed as soon as possible, then, you know, I can't really underestimate this Moskov at that point. So, Bigatron, they gotta be decisive here in going for ganks and going for pickups as well. Second phase, it's gonna be Coach Wright banning the Granger, so their blueprint is clear. You know, you will try to pressure Amon's lane as much as possible.
Oh man, and by the way, we don't even know like what Eman will play in this game. Yes, usually we see the Kimi and the Yushin is the one that enables the fighter gold lanes, but BTR, if you remember, this is the only team that brought out a fighter gold lane when there's a link in the jungle.
That's true. I think right now the safe choice would definitely be for BTR a normal gold laner, like a normal marksman gold laner, just because of the fact that they don't have a lot of range. But like Sheffin just said, there's a possibility with BTR. They're that crazy. Kadita, look at the respect over for the unique picks of Octa. With the Juicin picked up, yeah, they're just gonna nail down on these mid laners. Now, do they all want to go for a crazy pick here, like an Odette? We've seen it before, it's good against dive. Now, is it good against this kind of dive, is the question.
Kimi. Seems like they want to play the TLID game in the first match earlier, just want to play standard and front to back.
Yep.
So, I guess more appealing than Rome, Connie? What do you think?
Yeah, I guess. But with this game, I think it allows you to have early pressure, right? A lot of, just a lot of poke, you know, against the Zushin. It's okay and it has range that perhaps is lacking before that Kim pick.
Okay. It should be they got the Kacha, and I saw them hover over Bruno actually. So Bruno's actually not a bad choice here. Usually it doesn't really do too well in the current meta, but the fact that Daewoo United have a composition that technically wants to prolong fights, it's good for the Bruno. You get more stacks, the fight goes a bit longer, and against the Moskov, it's a really good lane too.
Can you play Carmilla here? Never mind.
For who?
Oh, for BTR, but yeah. Katot Kacha would be the standard pick, but for Daewoo United right now, their options is a bit limited after multiple bans here. Even the Grok, which is quite good for Daewoo United themselves, is getting banned from Coach Wright. What do they want to pick here? Something like a Badang maybe? Or the chip is left open, but I don't think it works. Wait, is it possible for a chip here?
I don't really like the Moskov and Kimi to come through with the chip right here against this composition because like, look at the AoE control that BTR have. You get punished instantly, so I would say leave the chip. Yeah, this is tough. I think Hylos is the safest option. They need a front, but they go for it. They stick to the pick-off identity for Muesa.
Yeah, but they gotta watch out though because there's a lot of people, there's a lot of way to cancel the Bloody Hunt combo. It's an honest draft, I guess, for Daewoo United, but BTR, they played a bit more creative here with the Fanny pick. Is this the first Fanny for Nile this season?
Yes, we've seen it banned all throughout, so Nile, it's up to you to live up to the expectations that you have set for yourself. Always banned away. I'd say this is a very 50-50 draft, man. I would give a little bit of an advantage towards BTR, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I actually kind of like Daewoo United a bit more, just a bit of a... Maybe, like, the room of error is quite large for them. It has to be with the mechanics, man, but Nile is the one that's handling the Fanny, and we know we can trust them on that pick. Bigatron versus Daewoo United. Big match coming up in the Land of Dawn.
Bigatron looks to increase their odds to secure the final spot for that upper brackets. Meanwhile, Daewoo United, if they get a dub, they themselves has a chance to get the upper brackets. Lanadon, here we go.
The battle of the young bloods in the jungle. Nile has gone for the aggressive route. Despite going up against his composition, again, a composition technically built to beat him, he's gone for Lethal Ignition. Earlier for Yuzuke, it was the Impure Rage choice. Everybody else quite standard. Also Octa wanted to put down more utility with a Weakness Finder, and I like the respect coming down for Ray, man, on the Fredrin. We have been seeing a lot more Impure Rages show up for the Fredrins, but against the Fanny especially, you gotta have the Concussive Blast. You need to have that clearing pressure. Wow.
That's an early engage there. That's a very, very well prepared pickoff. First blood for Bigatron.
That's the, I guess the bad thing about using a Franco in the early game, the mid prio is gonna be very, very bad. You just rely on a hook.
Yep,
pretty much.
Even with the Concussive Blast, right? Very shocking. In the lane though, Moskov will win out in the trades early just with the Spear of Misery. It's kind of like a guaranteed matchup almost up against anyone who's basic attack reliant. But this will definitely be questionable here. The gold crab take, maybe he's oh, he missed it.
Yeah, good take from Eman, and also proper respect as well, building a leather jerkin just to win on the 1v1.
Yeah, Eman's gonna just walk forward now. After getting the slide tackle, it makes it a bit more 50-50. It is gonna be a skill matchup, Finn. Locked down, but here's a Gatot Kacha. Nile is waiting in the midst, and with the Lethal Ignition, it really is all about being careful and reacting quick, because one small mistake, one late flicker, and the Lethal Ignition will deal with you fast.
Yeah, but this should be Daewoo United's playground here with the objective battle. They have a Fredrin, and Kin is on one of his favorite heroes in Phobius. Can they actually secure it this time?
With the Phobias, you have an advantage in the turtle take. Let's see if Daewoo United can pull it off. Finn is level 4. That's going to be a huge sign for fight. That's Shogun finding 3 stuns! Nile will oblige and finds one. That's going to be a Retribution coming through again. He gets the first neutral objective, but he will fall. That's going to be Kin here. Isolated, forced to use that flicker, but Shogun says otherwise. The two rookies in the EXP going at it, but it's not a fair fight as Finn and Moreno is in that area. Shogun will finally pick up the kill.
Just knowing when to strike is BTR's game currently.
What a set by Shogun though, wow. gets 3 instantly, and it sets up perfectly. Wow, by the way, guys. Oh! Okay, never mind. I saw the first two, and I was like, wow, everybody went Dewa? Turns out, no, everybody else went there. Okay. KB, Gani, Sheffin, and that Mirko guy, you guys got my respect.
Yeah, sure.
Huge respect. Thank you.
And I think on paper, I think it wouldn't be wrong to say that, oh, good take by maybe, that Dewa United is the underdog currently, and Eman just winning on the 1v1.
Yeah.
XP-wise, he's the head, maybe.
I wonder, I think it's a turtle, right? It's the turtle take earlier, they got him that XP lead. Yeah, again, Shogun, I guess the Alice becomes a really, really good choice to go for now when you have a Fanny, because it's like instant lock for everybody around. And again, something we did mention already earlier in the draft, the AoE control for BTR is ridiculous. Dewa need to split up, but even earlier, they weren't really clumped up together, they were pretty split up, yet the AoE still caught them. There's maybe too much AoE. And the fact that the Juicin can force the Phobias to walk in earlier, Kid was baited to go in, he had to.
Yeah.
Or he was going to be picked up by the Lantern Flare. So Dewa, wow. Niall is just rotating up top, constantly giving Shogun to Prio. Is the angle for them to go? Oh yeah, I guess so. Shogun wants to go to bottom lane. They want to just go for Turtle 2 and fight it out.
Oh, Eman still stays in the bottom lane, so it's gonna be a 5v4 for Bigatron by Vitality. They have the numbers, but obviously maybe can catch up in a team fight, and he has the caution side as well.
Gonna be very interesting here. See the turtle fight this time. That's gonna be the neutral objective this time. Niall finds it. That's Shogun though. Standing in the front. That's gonna be Mon. Suppressed. Ray takes the kill. That's the SOD landing. But that Bigatron losing a member for 1. Just can't.
Yeah, but it's Eman though, so they paid the price, but is it still a Bigatron win?
Yeah, it is still a Bigatron win, unless this turret falls, Finn. He's not going to be able... Oh, okay, they traded as well in the bottom lane, so it's not that bad for BTR, but Dewa definitely got a pretty good trade themselves. Niall.
Wow. Spur jump onto his Ray, but won't commit. No purple, no energy.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage, right? Because Malefic Roar Rush.
Exactly. The rush onto Malefic Roar, knowing that Kin will rush steel leg plates, knowing that Fredgen will most likely also go a bit more physical, but Ray has actually gone for Radiant Armor, so he's not on the physical defense just yet. And Eman, by the way, I'll just have to say, for the best gold laner in ID, that was very, like, honest, the way he just walked into team fight, into the bushes as well.
Shogun! Oh, Shogun! Finds another play top lane, which allows Eman to collect the double. Now it's just a 3v4 top. That's a 4-man immobilize it. Oh, Kim comes in.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Outside Ray, AOG. Oh, Kim.
Oh, my God.
That's going to be Kim holding on, but will fall. Eman finds another kill on the board. A very important one is Ray. Isolated now. Nowhere to go. Cloud finding the hook for Finn. Ray goes down regardless, but that's going to be in the back with
Shogun.
Ueza all alone. Shogun finding the immobilized there, and that's another kill. 10-2, 4,000 gold, 6 minutes in.
But that was, I don't know who made that call, but Kin went in on its own. Maybe he expects Octa to follow up? Was that the plan?
Yeah, but that's why the Flying Clouds can actually be bad for you, because it could just lead to more kills being given to the team who's already winning, and in that case, Dewa looked too desperate. Mueza with the Flicker Bloody Hunt on Juicin. Yes, it would be like an okay pick to get, but firstly, there's no bounty, so there's not really a lot of value there, especially when Eman, Shogun were both free. I think I would much rather go on the person with damage potential over the Juicin, but in that case, I would prefer not to go at all.
Yeah. Thankfully, Dewa United, they have a decent composition to stay and try to defend the inhibitor tower. The wave clear is actually pretty insane. 1v1 Niall.
Oh my goodness! Niall finds a solo kill! Maybe.
No way.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
It's a recall.
Yeah, maybe isn't strong enough to take the 1v1 just yet. In case you guys are wondering, why did he pin Niall to the wall? Well, maybe he's standing at just corrosion sight, so there ain't no way he actually has enough damage to take him down. Finn?
Oh, Shogun as well. That's Shogun taking 2. turret turret hits. Ooh, and we'll be able to cut away. We'll be able to back away. That's already inner, taken down in the bottom side.
Yeah. If you're wondering why Octa's doing that much damage, there is no magic defense whatsoever for Finn and Shogun just yet. Both have opted to go for more physical. By the way, that's the two new skins, baddies.
Factual. Yeah, 8k or 6k gold lead, I'm sorry, for Bigetron. But the comeback is not out of the question just yet, and they need to still beat the allegations, man. Bigechoke.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen again because in every fanning com, it comes with a huge price. That risk of one mistake getting converted into purple buffs, getting converted into like immediate lords.
And they will have the game-changing factor with the Franco, right? They also have really good late game with the Kimi and the Moscow. So as long as they keep the farm up, they should be all right. Thing is though, the meta doesn't really suit that style. How will Dewa get enough items by, say, like the next Lord, right? Because this Lord should be as good as gone, right? Like there's no way Dewa can test this. They're just so far behind. 3 levels down for Ray. Oh my god. Shogun picks up Dominance Ice, so even more physical D just to defend against maybe. He's really the only guy who can threaten BTR right now, right? I guess the Kitty too, but with Octa only on the Glowing Wand, nowhere near enough. Bloodwings picked up, man, there. Wow. Atomization is beautiful. Now actually picked up the Dreadnought armor too before now going for, is that Warax? It is Warax.
Yeah.
Wow, so despite going Lethal Ignition, it's gonna be so much sustain too. Bloodwings for Octa, so not the damage we were expecting for Octa, instead more defense. That's why BTR have just been going for physical defense, stacking up on it.
And to be fair, he kind of needs it too, because so far, Shogun, I guess the main target that he has every time he goes in, it's always Octa Ray. Did he get it?
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did?
Oh, he did it.
Oh, man.
That's gonna be Ray. The Ultra just wrapped. Desperate one him on. Secures the
Shogun.
first kill.
Wow.
Shogun in the back. That's again just to run, hold on, but Finn with Revitalize will be pulled to his death. Now Ken looks for a kill on towards Moreno. Still able to get out. Moreno
1v1.
Great. Keeps the distance. That's gonna be a 1v1 here. Shogun and Ken. Gonna be Ken going down. Shogun pops the recall. Man, oh man. This first round is just all Shogun.
Yeah. But at least Dewa United keeps all of the inhibitor turrets, right? I expect one at least to go down, but they managed to do it somehow in some way. And Ken, proper respect towards Moreno and Shogun because he definitely needs it.
Yeah, no damage whatsoever. He goes straight for the Blade Armor to deal with Iman and then the Radiant Armor, but it's still not enough, man. It's because BTR have so much on top of that, right? Like they have CC lockdown, the best answer towards the Phoveus. That's going to be the 3-item power spike. But again, it could be a bit too late for the 3-item power spikes. Now he has to wait for the 4th item, which will be the Malefic Gun, before he can actually start doing damage. Just because of the sheer amount of physical defense that BTR have for them. Look at the Dreadnought. Look at the Dominance Ice Steel leg plates for Shogun. Look at the same Dominance Ice Steel leg plates in the 2 leather jerkins for Finn. Banking on those components. And that's a big Berserker's Fury for Eman. 4th item already, 2,000 gold ahead of the Moscow.
Yeah, he's gonna be hitting like a truck anytime soon, and Bigetron does not want to take any chance, man. They're just freezing all the lanes, knowing that Dewa United's composition scaling is actually quite good with Octa and maybe the back line.
Wow.
So they're just waiting for the right moment to take the objective.
Even if you push through, right? This is the thing about the current state of MLBB. It's very difficult to get the lead back. You don't get as much gold and XP as you did before. Actually, just gold, not XP. Just gold. You don't get as much gold as you did before from the mini waves and from the creeps. So, and the fact that they have to clump up together like this means that's even less gold. Teams who lead in the early game usually end up fully taking control and snowballing out of control. Usually they will find themselves in BTR's position. So, the big test for them is how do they come back with all the odds stacked against them. Right now, the angle is good clear. That's all they have going for them. A solid front to provide proper space for the backline to clear out the waves, because Kimi, Moskov, one thing they're good at, even when they're behind, is clearing waves. But BTR have answers to that. See, they have that dive. instant dive. They have to burst towards the front line as well, who are just so far behind. Ray's gonna go for the Sky Guardian helmet right now. That's what he's going for. He needs more HP. He knows that he needs to just be that tanky boy up front. But Eman's building towards... What is that? Oh, he already has Melfic Gun. It's last item Wind of Nature probably there. Or maybe C. Albert if he wants more damage.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's just not looking very good for Dewa United. As that's also a huge item for Nile. Now he is less prone to getting taken down. It has to be a Moisa Hookman to somehow outnumber BTR, but concealed play coming in from Vin.
With this 10,000 goal lead,
wow,
it is definitely endable. Oh, that's a hook. Great timing on the Purify there from Moreno. The Lord will charge the bottom side. It seems like all okay for Dewa United, especially.
Wow, they're taking the super slow BTR. Oh, I guess they're paying respect, but is it too much respect?
No, I think it's proper amounts of respect here.
Top and mid, crashing the turrets. That's gonna be Nile with the cables looking for an angle. That's the hook and the hunt on towards Moreno, who has no Purify. Almost caught there by Kin, but yeah, that's a reset, hard reset. Only getting a turret bottom side.
Honestly, that was a great defense for Dewa United, no? But they do lose a lot in the process.
Yeah, it's expected though, you know? Like, Dewa have really good clear, and they have really good pick-off potential with the Franco. So, BTR, one mistake could actually turn things around a lot inside of the base like that. So for BTR, playing it slow is great. They cannot just barge in. They will still have good frontline, dude. And I think it's mostly because of the itemization here from Ray and Kin that has led to them being able to do this. If it wasn't for the Sky Guardian helmet, the early chunk of that... Oh, wait. This could be a good hook. Oh, we should have hooked first, but... yeah, the Sky Guardian helmet, if it wasn't for it, Ray, who was chunked earlier up top, wouldn't have been able to regen all the way. He didn't have to go back to base. He could just walk back outside of combat, get the regen, and then control mid. So Sky Guardian helmet, big pickup for Ray. Now that if he gets chunked, as long as he's not dead, regen will play a big part into how they can actually come back into the game.
Yeah, I guess this is also gonna be another Lord taken by BTR unless maybe lands a miraculous SOD. Ray, I don't think he's gonna be able to contest, not even close, man. Especially with Moeza as a scouter, I don't think that kind of limits the way that potential.
Yeah. Good thing about the pick-off onto Moreno for BTR is the fact that there's no bounty. The bounty is on Nile, Shogun, and Eman. So they've actually been playing really well as well. Shogun did not overextend, did not go in for too crazy of a move. Nile as well, despite the fact that we know him for those overextensions, those big choke moments, has not died just yet. Free Lord again, impossible right now for Dewa to steal unless an SOD comes around at the right time.
Well, finish there.
But yeah, he's body blocking.
10k gold lead already for BTR, but Dewa United still stacking up the items, I think.
Yep.
I believe maybe is one item away. He is going for a Malefic Gun and Octa. Same with maybe, so they have the damage going on right now.
Wow. Eman with a cell on his boots, buying the Rose Gold Meteor. They're all in on this siege.
Have to be.
Eman's gonna have enough gold here to swap out his items, because Dewa, one win condition they have is Moeza, Flicker, Bloody Hunt, Winter Crown. Winter Crown already built, fleeting time as well, so he's ready. And if he finds Eman, could be the angle here.
It is a tough job. He's done it once, but I guess that's Eman a bit more overzealous rather than Moeza doing a really great job. Well, he did a great job in taking that one, but Finn.
Oh man, that damage.
Seems like the top. Oh, Shogun! By initiation. No clear follow-up though, luckily for Dewa United. That's gonna be the stun though. Nile has immortality, so that's extra life. They got the turret top. It seems like they're eyeing for that last innovator in the mid. AOG spent. Ray zoned out. That's a knock. Oh, that's a Lord. If Finn loses immortality, that's gonna be the Lord taken care of. Ray jumps in, trying to zone. It's a 1-for-1 for now, but Ken finds the immortality of Nile and even loses his life with Octa claiming the double. It's a great defense, but they lose all of the remaining base turrets.
Hold on, Miracle. Is this... It feels geekable right now.
It is. With the clear, it is very, very geekable. Thing is, Dewa will have to just stay in base all the time. That's how they can win. This is very, like you said, geekable, because it's the same situation that Geek Fam were in up against Onyx in Season 13 in the first day of playoffs.
Even Matan kind of vibe.
Dewa cannot walk out though. If they walk out, they're in BTR's territory.
Yeah.
What has resulted in Dewa's, winning team fights, defense, has been because they're in the base. It's difficult for BTR to find an angle to actually dive through this front to back. But once Dewa step out, which they'll have to do, by the way, as soon as the Evolved Lord comes in, that's going to be where it'll be very, very tough for them. Either they just hold on and gamble on the fact that they have the winning condition inside their base and defend an Evolved Lord, or they walk out, take the risk as well. But also, that's a bit less likely. I think the more likely comeback option for Dewa would be Turtle in the base.
Yeah.
You go into Lord, BTR have Fanny. They go up top, they clear wave, they have slow pushes all around built up. You're gonna have to split. Once you split, BTR take the 4v5, you're cooked. You need to just stay in base. That's the best scenario right now. Or somehow you blitz the Lord.
Or Moisa gets a hook on towards Eman, but that's asking a bit too much.
Yeah.
They have to somehow get the numbers advantage, but oh brother.
You have to hold the Lord. That's a good start already for Dewa. But it's still 50-50, and there's a big wave. Now it's BTR who hold it, and now Dewa will have to make a move. Either they back away, which they do. Moskov is already seen in the map.
Yeah. Now that's going to be the trigger pull from Megatron. Conceal pout. No real concrete angles. That's a taunt. That's going to be Finn though. Takes a lot of damage. That's SOD. Landing. That's going to be Kin going down first. Maybe in the back. Free hitting. Shogun reposition, but Finn now is looking for an opening.
Where's that?
Oh, with the hard finds him on, but has an immortality. That's going to be Shogun now reposition. Two-man taunt. Maybe goes down. Now, no junglers for Bigatron, but Bigatron still has the numbers.
Eman cannot do anything wrong. Say it again. And now BTR has the Lord.
No
backing it down to their advantage here, but no retribution. Do they want to contest?
Yeah, they do. It's a big win. This is what the early lead has gotten them.
Yeah. Very, very close there.
Oh my lord.
It's so low. Not bought enough time for Bigatron to take the Lord now.
No, maybe.
This is definitely endable. Now Shogun jumps in towards the back. That's under the turret, by the way. Has the immortality, though. That's going to be the hunt. Finding Finn. The base is going to be the main target as Eman will find the final shot. And Bigatron is strike first in this best of 3.
Wow. Finally, some good freaking game. What a way to end it. And that is through team effort. Everyone from BTR, they did their job. They look very clinical and ready for playoffs, Mirko.
Unlike the previous seasons, when they dip towards the end, they have found their form again after a big wake-up call from Team Liquid ID, getting that win. That was clean, absolutely clean, and very impressive by Dewa. Very, very impressive.
Yes.
I cannot believe they held on against a 10,000 gold lead that well. Had it been any other team except for the top 2 from MPL ID, that would have been a comeback for sure for Dewa. They played it amazing. The gamble to take this fight, the way they executed this fight as well was brilliant. Mueza all the way to the end as well. Look at the angle here. Does not bait or does not get baited by the Bloody Hunt. Sees the angle, finds it, but Eman is just Eman. Rose Gold earlier, he sold his boots for it. He has Win of Nature as well here. And then towards the end, he sells the Win of Nature, buys the DHS also. So, see that? Mid-team fight, by the way. Ridiculous player. Man, Shogun though. Wow. Well played. Just well played.
I mean, look at all those players there. They look happy with the win, man. And they fully deserved it. After the beautiful defense too from Dewa United, they held on for after 4 Lords. Give it up for both teams.
That was good.
Goodness gracious. Oh, God.
That was good.
It was.
That's a third versus second. Oh, Evos are third, but I think they are third in my opinion right now.
Wow.
It's like level-wise.
That's a statement. I mean, it shows, right? The quality that Dewa brings to that game. It was tough. 10,000 gold lead. Bigatron, they got the 3 base. I think that's what kills Dewa United, right? 3 base is just too dang expensive.
Yes, sir.
Playing the macro and Bigatron, they're a team that has that quality that definitely can play around the super minions. And of course, that last fight, wow, the coordination, impeccable.
And it all started here, right? The early lead, Shogun.
Shogun, yeah.
For me, he was the MVP this game because, okay, maybe in the late game he didn't really have that much of an impact, even though I would say he would. It's just not as seen, not as visible as the first few fights. Shogun won them Turtle 1. He won them a lot of the fights. He got that setup, and this is why the Alice, we expected Alice to be much more prio compared to Obsidia.
Yeah.
First week, it was more Obsidia. Now we get to see how Alice is just so good, and Shogun,
whoa,
wow.
He didn't die at all.
Phenomenal performance. Yeah, did not die at all. 3-0. He was unkillable on Uranus too, by the way. Like, I forgot who it was against. I think Evos. All the way at the start, really, everyone played really well, but this, oh my lord. Perfect setup from Shogun. We're gonna need a moniker for this guy. Like, he technically stole the moniker. Shogun is a moniker. It's also his nickname. Well played, dude. I don't know what to say. It was just, after seeing match number 1, it's a breath of fresh air to see some good MLBB. I thought this region was cooked, but then we see BTR and Dewa. Thank you, Coach Wright. Thank you, Coach Bam. Thank you, Erpang and Acheng and all the 5 players here, because they gave us a good show. Kin, 0-4, 0-5, but was so menacing all the way to the end on a Phobius. This is a pick that you would, dude, Phobius 0-2, you're done, usually. Kin still was a guy to beware of. Look at this guy, constantly getting those resets, playing it perfect still. Unfortunately though, the scaling played a bit too much into BTR. Phobius became kind of useless as we get into the late game. Really is about winning out the early for the Phobias. I want to highlight though BTR's kiting. This is something that we don't see a lot from BTR back in the day. They were always kind of like an all-in team. They make an all-in play, they win, sure. They lose, done. Here, they go in, back away, waste some of those core resources, and then re-engage. It's so clean. It's the awareness they have. Even Nile, the guy that we know to be clutch, but also to be the guy who throws usually, played it amazing.
Yeah. And by the way, you might think that, oh, there was a 10k gold lead in the mid-game by a Bigatron by Vitality. So it's not really a close game either, right? Well, you're right, but at the same time, you're kind of wrong. Dewa United, the lead that Bigatron had was not through Dewa United's stupid mistakes, which we all saw happen in MPL Indonesia Season 16 for a lot of times, you know? So when you see teams like this play, we finally get a, maybe hope still there for Indonesian MLBB.
Breath of fresh air for sure, man. For all the Indonesian fans out there, for the people outside internationally watching ID as well, breath of fresh air, it's like, dang, they can play MLBB, you know? It's not just match earlier. There are 2 matches in a day. 1 bad, 1 good today. Look at this. Look at the lead. Look at that. All that. But they were still stuck through. They almost pulled it off as well.
Yeah.
You know, they were good, dude. They were really, really good. I do not want to meet them in playoffs.
Wow.
Hope they... Sorry, but I hope they meet on it.
That's asking a bit too much, I gotta say, but yeah. I mean, look at the damage distribution too, right? Octa dealt the most damage, but it's not about like how much damage you dealt for Dewa United, because they can deal a lot of damage, especially those 2 front backliners, the Moskov and also the Kimi. But Bigatron, they distribute the damage at the right time.
Yes.
The objective battles.
Hiding as well.
Yeah, when they try to break down the base, it is just so good.
Yeah, especially in that last fight. I think that Immortality bot from Iman last second.
Iman thinks
won them the game, you know, it adds more layers. But you know what? I think playing like that, like smooth, what's the solution, Chefin?
For all of you awesome generations out there, if you want to play a game with auto win streaks and smooth play all day, use this guy right here, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, equipped with a Snapdragon 6. Is it 6 or 8? 6 Gen 3 processor and up to 20 gigs of RAM with up to 256 gigs of storage. That's 20 gigs of RAM. That's more than my laptop.
Yeah.
Play with friends without lag thanks to the 120Hz Super AMOLED display plus charging is super quick with 45-watt fast charging. Shout out to Watt. Your gaming content will be even more awesome with the 50 megapixels camera with OIS on the Galaxy A36 5G also. Wow.
Let's go and check it out right now, boys. You guys can find it here. Total cashbacks up to, you saw the number earlier, it's massive, especially considering the phone is already so cheap. 800,000 total cashback and only costs 5.6 million IDR, 5.699. Okay. But hey, go get it right now. Get your RAM, get that storage option, and get all the bonuses that you find earlier, that you saw earlier. Head over now to Samsung.com/ID.
Cashback 800K?
Cashback 800K, bro.
Damn.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of moolah.
In this economy, that's a lot of money.
That is a lot. Well, actually, in this economy, that might not be a lot.
Oh man, but sometimes you wanna pick your snacks for your money's worth, right?
Yeah.
So you have a cheap snacks that can get you through the day and it tastes good also.
What are you
I'm
referring
looking
to?
for an option.
Hey,
here's the option.
Let's
brother.
open.
This is the only option,
Yeah.
Mr. Sheffin. Okay.
Here.
Like here. Why don't you open it? What do we open it here?
There you
Try
go.
it. Try it.
Open it like that.
Here.
That's barbaric.
That's barbaric?
Yeah.
Sheffin.
No, it's the only
Half
way to
both,
open.
half both. Hold both, Sheffin.
Hold both, Sheffin, yeah.
Hold both. All right, guys. In case you guys wondering, that this Doritos, all right, it's just a snack that not only boosts your mood instantly, but also makes you even stronger in the land of dawn. So, you know what? Win-win. Win in life. Hunger satisfied.
It's good, man.
Game is good. Doritos X MPL comes with Mobile Legends Diamond vouchers also right inside the package. So get the snack, get the diamonds, push your rank, easy money. Doritos makes your day more fun. Definitely. Check it
We
out.
thought the game's gone, but Doritos brought it back.
Thank you, Doritos.
Just like UBS Gold brought back the gold investing game here. Want a secure future? Now is the time to start saving in gold. Gani with just 200k IBR. You can already start saving with UBS Gold bars. That's easy.
Sky high price right now, brother. Gold, it's going up. It'll keep on going up. So go ahead, secure your future with gold. Guaranteed 100% authentic and safe and profitable. Come on, start saving with UBS Gold bars today.
Fun fact, right?
Bars.
Yeb.
Raja
has
Yeba.
6 rings of.
Oh my god, he does.
Right,
Of
right.
UBS Gold.
Yes, I think most of them. at
What the
least.
heck, yeah.
I mean, you can pretty much retire right
a
now.
lot of
You can.
investments, gold right there.
Yeah. He can retire right now if he wants.
Thank you, guys. I don't mind the ring though.
Yeah, Yeb. Give me one.
Give me 2, because I'm greedy.
Oh, wow. Speaking of greedy, best team in the world has been nominated for 2 different things, all right? Gaming on Phone 2025 award is back. This time, Mobile Legends Indonesia is part of it. There will be 2 nominations. One, Team Vitality, MLBB, for going on the golden road in the women's scene. And also, Vivian, the GOAT of women's MLBB,
Shout out.
nominated as well for Player of the Year.
Yeah. Support them by scanning the QR code below. Your vote could be the key to victory. It's time to show the power of Indonesian support, Gani.
Come on. There you go. There's the picture of the mother
That's
of
Vivian.
tanks, Vivian.
That's Vivian.
Scan the QR
Vivian.
code if you want to help her instantly. All right. Support them by scanning the QR code below. Your vote could be the key to victory for Vivian and Vitality. That's a lot of V's.
There's a lot of V's, man. Vitality, Vivian, Victory,
Valid.
I don't know.
Vote.
Come on, it's time to show the power of Indonesian support. Cast your vote now.
Cast your
Because
votes now, man.
Every vote counts.
Every vote counts.
Via the QR code.
That's a lot of I. V.
Yeah.
Via
Vivian.
Vivian.
She's so good. She's so good, man. One of my idols.
Is she better than you, Gani?
Vivian. Let's see.
No.
Just say yes, bro. Come on, man.
Honestly,
It's not even close.
honestly,
He's better.
maybe on Belleric he's better.
I don't think that will do you much in the game, bro.
Yeah, but if they 1v1 Belleric.
Oh, how about on Kufra specifically?
Oh, that's an ego battle for Gani.
What do you think?
Yeah, let's do a Cooper 1v1.
That's gonna take ages, bro. Just build Sky Guardian's helmet and no one's gonna win.
It's just a balance battle.
Yeah.
Who balances better?
Semangat B. Who the hell is B?
Whoa, who's B?
This is the.
Oh, maybe?
This is the.
Oh, wow, that's a cool nickname for maybe. B?
Oh.
Oh. This is
Jeff
where.
is in the building.
Yeah, exactly. The Shefin's segment, I gotta say.
So, okay, Shefin.
Yes.
Real girls or aspirants?
Oh, bro. See, like, I don't think real girls can let me down, right?
Real girls can let you down.
Yeah.
So, aspirants cannot.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
You got the answer.
Shefin is a 2D glazer.
Just kidding, just kidding.
Nah, sure, just.
Or even better, you do it like Arashi.
What?
You find a cosplayer girlfriend to cosplay aspirant.
Wait, Arashi has a cosplayer girlfriend?
Back then, isn't it? Isn't it?
Not sure.
Yeah.
Back then?
Back then.
Isn't it?
Oh, his ex?
Yes.
Oh.
Is it okay? My bad. Like, I didn't think to it that much. My bad, Arashi. He's having fun currently in Japan, bro.
Yeah, if you guys are wondering where he is, he's in Japan.
You left us.
Give me some figurines, Arashi.
Yeah. Which figurines you want? Does it involve MKM?
Like, no, I think.
Yeah.
Amon's figurine. Would you buy that? If Amon has a figurine.
Amon?
Yeah, if Amon has a figurine.
Oh, Amon.
Sure.
I thought you're saying Amon.
I would, you know.
You would, you know.
MLBB, make some like figurines, dude. Like not just the M series ones, you know, like a hero figurines. I would actually buy that.
Yeah. We're gonna take a look at the map here, though. Last time it was Klein Cloud, but looks like we're gonna take our talents to South Beach.
Expanding rivers.
Expanding the rivers with this one.
Or expanding the rivers with this one, yes.
Yeah. I don't know why Lapu Lapu is there.
Hey, you can't judge. Yeah, right? Maybe it's his
He likes
favorite. Why judge?
He likes rivers.
His favorite pastime.
Yeah, he just likes swimming in rivers, bro.
Okay. And we like to see the draft as well because it looks like it's going to be mostly the same for both teams. CC 1-1 and Fanny getting banned here for Dewa United is the difference. Coach Bam banned the Baxia, Arlen, and also the Helper. Now, of course, pick will surely be the Jushin. For BTR, it's going to be an easily Yisenshin and also a CC. Oh, it's a Kalea actually.
Wow.
Because the CC has already been banned.
Yeah, so they're not even thinking about the Gato Kacha threat here, and it is a very, very good pick for Mueza usually, the Kalea, right? Now they take it away, so this is a combo. Yisun Shin also for Nile, 100% win rate still.
Wow.
Crazy lineup, crazy rating on that Yisun Shin for sure. That's why it was banned out in game number 1, but Dewa cannot afford to ban it now on blue side with all the other picks open. What do they even go for? Lancelot? Did they go Lancelot?
Lancelot is
It's Kalea.
Is it too soon, I think.
We might have to go Fredrin, but then they don't want Arlen. Yeah, so they have to go Lance. And I think a gold laner here would be pretty solid.
Just for Gato, bro. No?
Lapu Lapu. So no Gato Kacha. That will be banned out for sure later on. BTR. Is this an Esme angle against Lapu? Or Uranus even, right?
Ooh, I don't know if that fits BTR's playstyle though.
I think it does with Shogun. He's been pretty good on the Uranus and the Esmeralda. Oh, not the Esmeralda, just Uranus.
Yeah, and you want to hide the gold lane pick until the very end here with the Yusin Shin already. With secured, maybe mid laner would be the option here.
Instant combo!
Going to be a Lunox, so Moreno
good.
playing it in front of Octa.
Yeah, this guy Moreno played the Lunox in the playoffs a couple of times as well, so he knows how to play the Lunox. And he's really good too with Finn on the Kalea. The instant, this looks like a Dewa draft on the right here.
Yeah.
But it is for BTR. And what's crazy is the fact that it's still flex. You don't know where the Lunox is going. Most likely Moreno.
Yep.
And Amon plays a mean Lunox too.
A very, very healthy
Could be a
start.
Ruby last pick and it would be good too. Look at this.
Against the Lancelot, yeah, that would be ideal. But you mentioned the Esmeralda earlier. Dewa United will be able to locate that pick and will ban it away. Bigatron by Vitality.
Gatot now, right?
Yes.
Kacha. Sure, you have the... Yeah, again.
I feel like the fact that they are letting go of the Gatot / Grok in the first phase kind of signifies that Mueza wants to play a bit unorthodox here? Because what else is left open being the tanker there? Is it Hilda maybe?
I think they were thinking of like maybe a Kaja pickup.
Whoa, that's...
Well, if the Lunox wasn't picked up. But yeah, again, with this, it looks kind of tough to pull off. I think for Dewa, right now they're caught. Like I think they might have to go Hylos or something. No?
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's not. There's no real angle for you to go for those pickoff heroes like the Kaja or the Franco anymore. And there's no real combo because the Jusin's already picked up. Unless you want to go Beatrix, but it's Kalea. That's dangerous, man.
Yeah.
So the Hellcurt is just not a good pick.
It's banned.
It's banned. It's banned. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, a lot of Dewa United supporters here, all with their...
So, do you ban Phobius now or Uranus?
I think they're fine going up against the Uranus.
I don't think so. Because like, here, just picture this. Kalea Lunox goes for a combo, Uranus just zones the back. It's difficult for you to follow up when the Uranus just zones you. That's why the Esme gets banned as well. It's also a pretty good matchup against Lapu, if not mistaken.
Yeah.
So,
can never lose against it.
Yeah. If they don't get Uranus, oh man, what? Oh, they banned out the Hilda actually. I did not expect the Hilda to be banned out by Dewa. So BTR still can go for Uranus if they want to toss all the way to the end.
You know what? I agree with you, Mirko. It feels like the Esmeralda and Hilda ban's a bit not necessary right now.
Yeah.
Because there's too much option.
Exactly. Ooh, Dewa 100% win rate on Expanding Rivers.
Wow.
Ooh, really good early game team, Dewa.
Is this just GG then?
I don't think it's as easy as that. Statistics kind of skewed, you know.
No sample size. Looks like it's going to be Uranus, as you said earlier. Now for Dewa United, they do not have Shred, man. And at this point, I don't think they want to pick it either because the only Shred left open is probably like a carry.
Yeah.
Or they're lacking in magic damage if they want to be creative.
So do they go pick off, carry Kaja?
Does the Claude work here?
No.
I don't think so. I prefer Natan Kaja over carry Kaja.
Natan Kaja, sure. But then your early game, your early game botch anyways. Ooh. Yeah, this is a tough one. Odette and
oh, wait. Odette,
okay.
wait.
Gold lane?
Who's gold lane? Odette gold lane?
Odette gold lane, no?
That's crazy.
That is insane.
Wait. Jusin gold? No way, right? Has to be Odette gold?
Odette, the one that scales is Odette. So maybe.
BTR,
what are you cooking?
I'm not even like joking, but BTR doesn't the Obsidia fit? Or no, against Odette? I don't know. What do you go for here? Ranger's still open, but I don't think you want to go up against a Lance Lapu.
It has to be a fighter, right? But what else is there? Is it just a Ruby?
I don't like the Ruby because of the Odette, though.
I mean, it kind of is a way to cancel the chip, etc. Something that disrupts the movement would be... I don't know, man.
Bane?
Yeah, Bane would
that's
work, actually.
Oh,
Ruby. Going to be Ruby.
I just thought about the Bane, you know, so much damage, but I guess they are...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait. Maybe Lapu can EXP Zushin.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wow.
See, the first time Jushin was released, there were some chatters about Jushin being placed on the XP lane just because of the fact that it zones people away. Whoa.
Crazy drafts.
This is
Coach Wright. I love your drafting, man. Let's see if it's enough to beat BTR because fundamentally this is Bigatron's game.
Whoa.
Turns out the lineup rating and the counter index will favor Dewa United for this one.
Oh, brother.
This is interesting.
What are you cooking, Coach Wright? It might be a 3 Michelin star dish. It might not be edible for MPL here. Second game is going to be underway in the Land of Dawn for Dewa United versus Bigatron by Vitality.
Potentially the final game if Bigatron is able to close this series out. Let's see though, with this unique draft, can Zushin against Shogun in that lane, rookie versus rookie. Who will take it game 2?
Isn't it good, by the way, the Uranus getting lifted up or getting the DPS put on him? Because the passive just gets, like, he just stacks up. Very easy to stack out the passive. So that's something that'll be very, very interesting in this matchup here. So far, obviously, winning it out. Oh, Moesa's got to be careful. Moreno doing a lot of damage. This will be easy lethal take for... Unfortunate. Moreno takes it, I think, unintentionally. Pull yourself together, though. Wow. Moesa wants to flick a lot in this battle. Pull yourself together as well for Kalea, but that makes more sense. It was actually Shogun who wins out the XP Crab, and yeah. It is Agility and Wilderness Blessing for the Jusin. Bargain Hunter and Rupture. So 2 Bargain Hunters across. It is also a Quantum Charge, so it'll be more respect for Niall over the killing spree that we always see him on.
Yeah, so both teams right now, they are really focusing on the early game win here.
Yep.
To not just get the first objective. And I think the XP lane is going to be much more of a non-lane for Kin, just trying to clear the wave. The focus is not to win the lane per se, just be an annoyance. Ray might be in trouble here.
2v1, that's gonna be Ray, very low. Lancelot in trouble! Niall finds first blood. It's an overextension there, capitalized by Megatron.
Yeah. You can't be making those moves, man. Not when you don't have mid-prio. The chip and the... Oh, that does not get you mid-prio. The Kalea with almost anything usually already wins out. Shogun level 4 very early. And Mueza, not sure there. Doesn't have a shortcut just yet. Look at Shogun zoning Kin away. Wow!
2v1.
Wait! Whoa! No!
Where's the info? That's gonna be another kill on the board. Now Mueza level 3, forced to use the flicker. Dewa dismantled early.
Oh, Miracle. Safe to say he's not used to it.
Yeah, unfortunate, but that is the case, man. When you're so used to playing fighters, hold up. Wow, Finn, what a read!
Oh, that's a great read. Just a
oh no,
that's gonna be shortcut fan as well.
Kin,
but that's gonna be the members going back again. Mueza all alone. Oh. It's a disaster. 3 kills on the board already, and Shogun does not care.
Oh man, this is not looking good at all. You're just gonna build on the early game win, but this is the outcome. 1.3k, Octa flickers out, and the orange buff is Niles.
Feels like an RNG game.
Oh, what a steal from Mueza! Niall with the retry on mini. Unlucky, it was up for 1 second, so yeah. Oh, maybe.
Should be okay here. Both fighters just juking it out, clearing each other's waves, and still though, Bigatron 1,000 gold lead in the first 3 minutes. That's a mountain.
That is a mountain. For Turtle 1-2 with this composition, remember the chip is really bad against snowballing comps. You need to be the one snowballing so that you can control everything. Especially with the Kalea on the other side. You make one wrong move or you rotate too early, you'll get bursted down. There's so many combos too, right? Like you can't just build for one guy. Mueza's building the tough boots and magic defense, but Niall's doing a lot of damage too right now. Mounted Chakra and the burst with the Lunox, that's an insta-kill.
Yeah. I think
the Shogun is just too tanky already, dude.
Oh, Kin gets it. Oh yeah, this is Dewa United, they gotta rely on the skills to be able to make the team fight work, right? And BTR, I think they have a really good composition to just back away and kite. And we know they've been kiting really well in the first game. We can expect them to do the same in the second one.
But the thing is, BTR don't even need to kite. If they get the second turtle and Dewa contest, I think they've already won. I think for Dewa, it's kind of like a go big or go home moment right now.
For sure.
Oh, Iman gets it, and look at that vision, man.
Wow. Very, very hard. That's going to be Tsunami time early. Mueza taking a lot of damage. Shortcut is spent though. Wow. Seems like now will still claim the turtle. That's going to be the big fight. Swan Song used! Amon finds 2! That's going to be 3 members off the board. Bigatron, they will look for the end strong here in this series.
5 minutes in, but can you say it's over, Miko?
I think it is all over.
I think so. I said it. I laid the conditions down. I thought it would be at least a trade. Finn got out. He just flicked out like there was no threat. And clearly there is no threat right now.
Oh no. The Great Invasion again. Bigatron will not commit it this time. And yeah, I mean, 5 minutes, 3K. This feels like an RG.
We have to look at it this way. Game 1 was winnable all the way to the end, even with the 10,000 gold lead, because they had proper scaling picks. The way we have to see it now, Dewa gambled on early game. It was all in or nothing. They need to at least be even at this point, you know, with at least a turtle. I guess the X factor is still that Mueza can look for a pick.
Yeah.
But it's...
Oh, it is.
Top lane, dive! That's gonna be the first kill on the board, surely. Swan Song spin under the turret. Team Finn, let's see, Shogun jumps in! Octa will be taken down with a Mount Shocker here. They will be able to recover. First kill on the board though for Dewa.
If that's not desperate, I don't know what is.
They have to make that play, right? With this composition, you need to just like catch your opponents off guard. There's not much you can do, but the thing is, this is what I mentioned already earlier. With the chip, you need to be ahead. If not, then these shortcuts are actually good for the enemy team. Yes, you can still get 1 kill. 1 kill could be massive, but there is no bounty aside for Niall. So unless you get Niall with a 1-for-2 trade, you're not getting value. It'll always be good for BTR right now.
there's a lot of questions that BTR posed to Dewa United that cannot be answered, man. Like, you cannot get a lot of members of BTR at all in this case. Moreno with the brilliance. Shogun at this point I think is unkillable.
Yeah, as expected, right? They picked up the Lunox. There was no... That's why I was confused as to why... I guess the Hilda would have been as annoying, but I think for me, I would much rather have the Hilda to go up against than the... I don't know. I think it's the same, actually. You know what? Never mind. It's both annoying.
Yeah.
You need Shred. You just need Shred. A really good Lunox Red 3 from BTR, man. That almost, I think, sealed the deal. Because it forced Dewa to do this. The juice in. Yeah. As crazy as it sounds, I don't think even if the juice in was mid, they would have had an actual answer. Because they went Lapu. Lapu Uranus, bad matchup. You fight earlier, and I think Nile would have just gotten the advantage again. It's really good, dude. They forced errored them hard in the draft itself with all those bans.
Look at Nile. Oh wow, this is Nile we're talking about, man. Discipline. He didn't want to... He still respects Moeza, but Moeza, it looks like... Okay.
Wow.
Oh no,
Yo,
this is desperate. This is desperate.
Another desperate play attempt.
Oh my god.
With just one Traceless, seems like that this time, with a lot of crowd control in play, will be able to find the kill. Oh,
wow.
3 members go back to the base, but that's going to be the first kill. An important one for Dewa United.
That's what you need to do, man. You need to catch them off guard. This is what you have to always be doing. It almost looked good for BTR because now was able to escape.
Slam on towards one. That's going to be a kill. An easy one. Moeza will suffer his 4th death in this game.
I mean, to be honest, the gold lead is not the biggest in the world right now. You can compare that in the first game, but again, the scaling,
yeah,
not sure.
That's the problem right now, the scaling. It's nowhere near as good as Game 1. At least for Dewa in Game 1, they had Plan B. The Plan B right now is conditional. The Plan B in Game 1 was bound to happen, you know, it was inevitable. Here, it's like, all right, if we can outplay BTR, we have a comeback angle. Earlier, it's like, okay, if we prolong the game, there's more of a chance for us to come back. Fleeting time for Finn, too. He already has to put himself together, too, by the way. So even more pickoffs as we get through. They're going to go for the Lord.
Yeah, I don't think Moeza wants to bite on this. And the KT for BTR, which is the flank angle, becomes Dewa United's KTV right now, right? Because they really have to catch BTR off guard.
But they can't even flank because like BTR do not have a backliner. That's the thing right now.
And Nile on Chocker, that should be an easy spot.
Exactly. That's why the Yi Sun-shin has been good for BTR, but for the most part, 100% win rate. They know how to flank, and they know how to also evade from flank so far.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Wow. Not even 10 minutes here. We are about to see... Oh, that's going to be Tsunami Slam Flicker coming through. Flicker from both. All 10 members still up. That's going to be maybe towards the back. That's going to be Finn. And
hold on.
Uh-oh, Shogun.
Hold on.
Receiving a lot of damage, but that's Nile finding the angle to take maybe down.
Oh, that looked pretty bad for BTR, but the kiting game is still there.
It's so beautiful, man. Really, BTR, this is full glaze from a Bigot Trooper, but that was beautiful kite. They know they're sustained. They know their limits. Even Moreno, with the brilliance, flickered last second to maybe's bravest fighter.
Sky Piercer for Kin. A bit of finishing potential here for the frontliners of BTR. They're up 6k right now, and they're still knocking through the front door in the mid lane. Nile already has the Mono Chocker.
Okay, that's going to be the conceal span already. Will they commit towards this dive now? It seems like they will let Dewa United defend as well. Not enough tools, seems like. Amana has the Sea Halberd. Wow. That is very interesting. Just for maybe to at least negate some of that power.
Okay. Coach Bam, the discipline is there.
Yes,
I think you're doing an amazing job, bro.
Yeah, this is a shout out to Coach Bam, shout out to Coach Airpong as well. Take a look at the items for Kin. I don't know about that, brother, man. Sky Piercer. Yes, you don't have any execute, so technically you need something like that. There's no DPS either. Usually you have a gold laner at least. But is that too greedy in this position? 6.2k gold lead. They don't really have enough damage to shred anyone just yet. Finn!
Tsunami Slam on towards one. That's going to be Moeza. Receiving a lot of damage. Still survives though this time. Finn flickers out. Shogun trying to zone. And it seems like Bigatron, they will be satisfied in taking just the mid turret for now.
Yeah.
Honestly, so far for Daewoo United, it doesn't look as bad as I thought.
It's not bad. It is significantly worse than game 1 though.
Or
It's like
both
again,
stolen.
like they don't have as much clear. They don't have as much outplay potential here, aside from maybe getting like a 5-man. Oh, the bait.
Just the intimidation there from Finn. Uh-oh, that's gonna be the turret taken down. They're going all in! That's gonna be Shogun.
Wow.
Very low. That's gonna be maybe trying his own members to knock up towards Shogun, but Shogun is alive. All 5 members will still be up for Bigatron.
Unkillable Shogun, truly a warrior. Game 1, he was on an Alice. Game 2, Uranus, and he just cannot die on these picks, man. He keeps on just being a menace. A very annoying guy for Daewoo. Because you walk up and it's like, you want to ignore him, but also you can't. He's so annoying. Oh, look at that. Finn with the read. They don't even want to go for him, dude. Finn doesn't even want to commit Tsunami Slam. They're like, if you don't go shortcut, I will not Tsunami Slam. We'll just get Lord and back away. Ray, let's not do this, Ray.
He's fine.
Yeah, Shogun. Look at the Shogun guy.
Man, wow. By the way, happy birthday recently.
Oh yeah, just I think 2 days ago.
2 days ago, right? A couple of days ago.
Happy birthday, my goat!
Oh, look at the itemization for Eman though. He's focusing on full damage here, so...
Yeah. Lightning Truncheon for Moreno, 2 Wishing Lantern. Dude, this is a burst build! The CE is a bit weird, I'll be honest.
Will this be the final push? That's gonna be... Oh, Octa eliminated! The high ground member is out the board. That's gonna be Finn taken down to 4v4! This will be the final push of the series. And it seems like Bigatron, they are looking for bodies. It's wiped out. And Bigatron finds a 2-0 victory.
GGWP. Let me tell you something, guys. That is obviously not a championship material, but that's top 2 material right there.
My goats. Wow, that was phenomenal. That was good. Bigatron by Vitality throughout this game, throughout the series. Yes, a bit of a mislapse for Daewoo. They want to just go all in the early game, but like, damn, dude. The execution was clean. They left no way for Daewoo to come back in that game. Shogun. Wow, what a player. I'll take back what I said earlier before the match. He's my goat.
I'm still sticking to it, but yeah.
My goat.
The amazing part is I don't recall a single mistake from BTR as a collective.
No, yeah, the kiting was perfect. Everything was dope.
This does not look like a BTR, bro. What is this?
This is reality. Bigatron by Vitality. My goats. Oh, man. In the last fight, man, Eman by the winner crown, able to pop it off right as Daewoo went for the all-in. Eman knows he's squishy, so he just needs to, oh my god, the buy.
And I love that the fact that Finn targeted Octa, the most important member on the high ground. But we'll see them on the stage. Bigatron by Vitality interviewed with Budik, Clara, Bongstar. What's happening?
Bigatron berpesta karena kemenangan
Bigatron is partying because Bigatron won against Daewoo United 2-0 in this Friday in week number 8. How do you feel, Eman?
Senang banget soalnya.
Very happy because
bentar lagi kita bisa secure upper bracket.
Ya, sebentar lagi.
We're gonna secure upper bracket in a second.
Tapi kalau ngebahas kemenangan di
if you're talking the win in leg number 2, now it's 2-0.
Bigatron yang lebih baik atau
is it just a better Bigatron or Daewoo United is red easily?
Kita udah improve yang
because we improved
sebelumnya yang
previously.
Apa ya? Error kita sih.
The errors are not there anymore.
Belajar. Ya.
We keep learning. That's it.
Bigatron pernah ada error.
Bigatron, have you made any errors?
Pernah ada error.
Ada.
Oh iya.
We made a lot.
Apa itu?
What was it?
Apa yang sempat kalian lakukan tapi udah nggak dilakukan lagi tuh? Errornya apa tuh?
What do you guys do earlier or early in the season?
Kayak mau gimana in game.
But now it's gone.
Kalau udah dapat Lord, ya error kita.
When we got Lord.
Tapi game 1 tadi.
You got overzealous.
Sampai late game.
Game number 1 until late game.
Game 1.
It was pretty hard, right?
Susah soalnya kita gak bisa
pretty hard.
push tower soalnya mereka ada Kimi sama Moskov yang
Because they have
bisa
Kimi and Moskov that can clear the lane.
wave-nya.
Oke, jadi memang terlihat dari hero lawan yang sulit untuk
So it seems
membuat
like it
mereka
looked like
game.
in game number 1, the hero was the problem.
Kelar dan Nail, gimana pertemuan
Nail,
hari ini? Kita ngelihat
how was it your meeting against?
jadi adu assassin nih.
It's no longer an assassin battle.
Nggak jadi adu assassin hari ini.
Udah itu Yisunshin kan assassin bude. Yisunshin Lancelot.
Yisunshin was an assassin,
Tapi
Bude.
enggak.
But Ray wasn't picking up.
Oke.
But I keep solo killing him.
Walaupun nggak di 2 gamenya, tapi it's okay.
Although not in 2 games, but it's alright.
Tentang
But we're talking about
Fanny baru muncul nih di
your
leg
Fanny, the first time it appeared
bahkan
in
di
season
ini
16.
baru kali pertama. Memang spesial kah di match ini?
Is it special this match,
Sebenarnya
Fanny pick?
aku nggak pernah main Fanny juga di Scrim.
Actually, we never played Fanny in scrims.
Kan. Nah terus tadi kata Erpang, kalau lu nggak bisa Fanny,
Erpang
gua
said,
mau di farewell katanya. Jadi yaudah ayo.
If you cannot play Fanny, we will kick you out. You will get farewelled.
Nice chill nggak jadi di farewell.
Oke, sesimpel itu.
Nice one.
Tapi,
I didn't
menang
get
nih,
farewelled
2-0
or kicked out of
lawan.
the team.
Kamu sama nggak sama Ray?
Buat bocil semangat lah. Lu
For
masih
Ray,
bisa, buat
just
bocil
keep your
semangat
spirits
lah.
up.
Lu masih bisa improve lagi soalnya.
You can still improve.
Dari MDL emang lu udah jago.
Ever since MDL, you are already good.
Teman, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang
But if we're talking about
perjuangan dari tim Bigetron, ini
the
masih
story
akan
of
berlanjut.
Bigetron,
Tapi yang lebih menarik adalah di game kedua,
in game number
lawan
2,
dari Bigetron itu seperti melihat hal yang kita nggak biasa.
your opponent
Shogun,
was looking at
lawanmu
something
hari
that's
ini
unfamiliar.
dengan Shushin EXP lane. Memang lagi
With
efektif
Shushin
atau
in EXP
gimana sih?
lane?
Kuda yang kudet atau gimana?
Am I missing something? But what do you think about the pick?
Sebenarnya dia pick Zuxin cuma
We didn't expect the Jushin either.
mungkin
But maybe
aku tanya-tanya Moreno gimana lawan Zuxin, jadi
I asked Moreno about how to face against Jushin, but so it's all good.
Tapi memang di sini sebagai EXP lane yang bertemu
But
kali
as an
pertama
EXP
dengan
laner,
Shushin, tanggapanmu?
That faced off against Jushin, what do you think?
Mau coba? Mau ikut coba atau?
ya
Do you wanna try it either?
Aku bisa ini sih.
Maybe I
explore
can
lagi hero-heronya, jadi
explore more heroes.
mungkin dia pakai itu tanpa bukan tanpa alasan juga, jadi aku bisa explore.
He didn't use it without a reason, so maybe I can explore a bit more heroes. What do you think was the reason?
Mungkin
Maybe
kurang tahu juga sih, Bude.
I'm not sure either, Bude.
Oh, tapi kalau dari Shogun di sini aman-aman aja melawan Shushin EXP.
But for Shogun,
Aman.
facing off against Jushin EXP, was it alright? It's
Dari
alright.
Moreno sendiri tadi,
But for
tips
Moreno,
apa yang kamu kasih ke Shogun?
what tips did you give
EXP.
to Shogun to face off against the Jushin
Kamu
EXP?
kasih tahu ke dia?
Apa ya? Nggak.
I don't know.
Cuma ini sih,
What was it?
hero-nya kuat di laning doang.
Just in laning?
Tapi kalau ditaruh di XP, team fight-nya nggak terlalu kuat. Kalau
But in XP, the team fighting is not gonna be that strong.
Cukup kuat, saya bilang. Cuma kalau di XP kayaknya nggak terlalu kuat ya. Maksudnya ya
I think
udah
EXP Jushin is not really that strong.
hero di XP gitu.
Jadi sabar-sabar biar nggak usah panik gitu Shogun ya?
Iya, nggak
Just
ada
don't panic.
yang terlalu spesial dari Zuxin kalau di XP. Jadi
There's not
biasa
much
aja.
special thing that Jushin bring to the table when she's on
Hero-hero
XP.
unik dan anyar di game yang kedua. Tadi tiba-tiba muncul Odette dan Chip di last pick. Dan gimana respon kalian?
What was your response to the chip and
Surprise
Odette
aja,
pick?
karena mungkin kayak
You got surprised,
Dewa
maybe.
cukup nyiapin banyak strat
Dewa
lah. Kan yang
prepared a lot of strats.
Hellcard udah kita ban kan.
Hellcard,
Kayak mereka nyiapin
we banned the
mungkin
Hellcard
lebih
already,
banyak lagi dan keluar
but they
lagi
prepared
kayak,
a lot
ya
more.
keren aja tim Dewa, respect lah. Mereka nyiapin
We
cukup
respect
banyak
them
draft buat lawan kita.
because of their preparation.
Namun itu belum cukup kayaknya untuk tim Bigetron.
But it looks like there wasn't enough to beat Bigetron.
Lagi di nomor 2 dan poin kalian semakin melambung.
And your point
Tapi udah penasaran.
It's getting
Besok, bentar,
higher and
besok lusa.
higher.
Tapi minggu ini kalian akan melawan
But this
tim
week,
Onyx.
you guys are
Mana
gonna
tim
face
yang di nomor
Onyx.
1 belum ada tim yang ngalahin.
So
Leg
far, there is
kedua
no
pun mereka
team that's beaten
bersih
Onyx yet.
tanpa kekalahan
They are
game.
clean.
Dari Bigetron sendiri. Melawan
From
Onyx.
Bigetron
Gimana
against
sih?
Onyx.
Mental
How is it
apa
gonna
yang
be?
kalian bawa untuk melawan Onyx?
What's the mentality gonna be against Onyx?
Apa ya? Ya memang mereka
Yeah,
cukup kuat lah.
maybe
Tapi kan
they're
kita
really
juga
strong.
Di nomor 2. Harusnya kita
But we are the second
ngasih
placer.
perlawanan yang cukup seru sih, yang cukup sengit.
So
buat
we should be able
mereka
to
mungkin
give
bisa matain win streak mereka juga.
a proper
Cuma
match.
kita ya respect karena mereka cukup kuat.
But we
Paling kuat
respect them
di
because they are
Indo.
really strong.
Semangat gak sih? Bisa menjadi kemungkinan nih bakal battle yang panas banget karena bisa jadi kalian menjadi pemecah pemecah win streak
You guys
nih.
maybe will be the win streak
kita
breaker.
as a team excited banget lah buat lawan Onyx di leg 2.
Our whole team is very excited in leg number 2 because Nile is facing off Kyrie.
Kalau katanya menang lawan Onyx memecahkan win streak Onyx berapa persen?
What are the chances of you guys beating Onyx?
Oh 100%.
100% or 100%?
Dan semuanya juga pasti nungguin banget. Tapi apa yang Nanael paling tungguin nih? Untuk
What did you guys
melawan Onyx?
looking forward to the most for you, Nile, especially
Skylar sih, Skylar.
against Onyx, Skylar?
Soalnya
Because
dulu ada ngomong lah sama dia.
back
sebelum
then
season.
we got some beef or we talked
Mau disampaikan
a bit
langsung nggak sih? Halo,
before
Skylar,
the season.
Nggak ada.
Is there anything you want to say against them?
Tapi
No.
berhadapan dengan Kyrie berharap juga nggak sih untuk adu assassin lagi?
Against Kyrie, do you want to battle out your
challenge
assassins?
accepted lah, soalnya leg 1 dia ngajak adu assassin kan. Jadi ayo aja.
Ayo
Let's go.
aja.
Let's throw it down again.
Jadi bakal battle yang panas banget, tapi 100% dari Nanael di sini pengen balas dendam juga dan ingin memenangkan melawan mantan juga, ya kan pasti Nael. Udah nemuin racikan untuk mendapatkan kemenangan atas Onyx.
What's the recipe to win out against Onyx?
Udah nemuin racikan untuk mendapatkan kemenangan atas Onyx.
Udah. Kayaknya.
We found him.
Udah kayaknya.
Maybe.
Tapi kita akan bertanya dengan Finn. Finn,
We're gonna ask Finn.
hari ini momen mendebarkan di game 1 kamu
Today
udah
in
buat
game number
tuh
1.
melawan Dewa United.
You were amazing.
Apa sih kunci kemenanganmu melawan
What was the
Dewa
key
United
to victory
hari ini?
against Dewa United today?
Pegangin maybe-nya.
Just
Maybe-nya.
try to catch maybe.
Dan hari ini sudah kamu lakukan?
Udah.
And did you guys do it earlier? Yes.
Kalau melawan Onyx, apa nih yang
But against
Finn
Onyx-
fokuskan?
What do you want to do?
Jujur,
Honestly,
harus pegang Sam sih.
just try to handle Suns.
Jadi tugasnya untuk memegang-megang ini ya?
Iya.
Itu tugas dari Finn ya? Oke, tapi hari ini
But today,
masih mendapatkan kemenangan bentar lagi Upper dan Eman. Anything
Eman,
to say
anything to
for
say?
this win 2-0
For this win,
and for
2-0.
the special one maybe?
And to the special ones.
Untuk Big
Thank you for the Big Troopers for coming today.
Dari jauh-jauh ya. Semoga besok bisa datang juga dan
Hopefully
di playoff
tomorrow you can
tetap,
come again
support kita lah. Ya.
and keep supporting
karena
us.
tiket playoff sudah mereka kantongin. Dan tentu saja kemenangan hari ini harus dirayakan. Mereka akan kembali lagi. Setelah kemenangan 2-0, sambutlah Bigatron kemenangan dari Bigatron by Vitality.
Let's give it up for Bigatron by Vitality.
Tentu saja kebahagiaan masih menyelimuti Bigatroopers dan juga Bigatron by Vitality. Kemenangan 2-0 yang begitu cepat, namun kebahagiaan masih akan terus berlanjut karena di sini akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Gimana caranya ngedapetin GoPay saldo secara cuma-cuma? Langsung saja inilah dia caranya. Dan mudah sekali. Buat kalian yang udah punya aplikasi GoPay, congratulations, kalian tinggal buka aja. Lalu arahkan layar kalian, buka kamera ke layar putih yang ada di panggung ini. Yang belum punya, download aja, cari di Play Store, di App Store, pasti nemu. Dan setelah kalian scan yang ada di layar putih, klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian berhasil ngeklik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. So, super fans sudah ready? Paling keras tuh ya di situ. Dan inilah dia. GoPay hadiah GG. Dompet andalan MPL. Waduh, udah paling cepet nih. Ini retrinya Nel boleh-boleh nih bersaing dengan para super fans. Congratulations yang sudah berkumpul di sini. Dan tentu saja kita juga masih penasaran bagaimana kemenangan 2-0 begitu cepat diamankan oleh tim Bigatron by Vitality. Dan apa yang terjadi? Bagaimana komposisi terbaru dari Dewa United rupanya gagal untuk bisa menjawab dominasi dari Bigatron. Langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para talent yang bertugas. Monggo.
amazing from Bigatron by Vitality. You can see the improvement from week number 1. That was terrible. Now they got Airpang and Bomb. And now they might be a proper challenge to the throne. Is that enough, Gani?
Oh, I don't know. You guys be the judge, because I can't really, maybe there's a possibility for the first time in MPL ID history we might see Onyx and Bigatron.
Amen, bro. Amen. It's been a long time coming, honestly.
Yeah.
Has always been Onyx RQ on EVOS.
The draft right from the get-go, Mirko. Super gambly, didn't pay it off, but to be honest, it's way better than I thought in the mid-game and also in the late game, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought it was just going to be pure turtle 1, turtle 2, and if they lose here, it would be GG. So honestly, gotta give it to Mueze for a lot of the creativity, able to get the crash course down into the shortcuts, finding Nile, but it was not enough to facilitate a comeback fully. Just because of the scaling diff. Shogun, our player of the match, deserved, man.
Yeah.
In the matchup against Kin. We were talking about this matchup, we were all Kin, on Team Kin. Obviously a little bit of bias in me, wanted Shogun, and I think in this series, obviously it was Shogun. Unfortunately, game 2, he was on a pick that we don't really, think is an XP laner. I think even the BTR boys in the interview said, like, yeah, we're not sure about the juice in. Even Moreno said, it's better as a mid laner in XP. It's I gotta give it to Nile, man. Those red trees were clean.
For sure. And in the midst of a chaotic team fights most of the time too, with maybe on a shortcut. This is just BTR responding beautifully, man. And also the lock towards Octa. I like the fact that they're just focusing their eyes on Octa because he's probably the one that can really beat BTR's composition if they clump up.
Yep. The reactions from BTR here, the kite. Look at Moreno, right? Flicker's last second, almost got picked up by Kin. Finn gets away too. They really baited everything and then they walked back in. It was splendid, beautiful. Oh man, it became a highlight reel towards the end here, right? They just went in and gotta give it to him. It's one comp, but everybody knows what to do in the fight. They don't just all, dive in randomly. You still see Nile in the back, holding on to the Mountain Shocker to wait for the right moment. The rest of the team going in, doing their own thing. They know what they need to do, each of them individually. I love it.
Yeah, clean game for Bigatron by Vitality, even in game number 2 too. Wow. 2 games in a row, Gani, no mistakes were spotted.
Again, if he wants to be a contender this season, Bigatron got to show this level of quality.
Playoffs.
In and out, and also in the playoffs as well. Dewa United, though, they're kings, so there's still time to also improve their quality later on. So yeah, let's see here. Their journey is not done yet. Who's their next opponent? I need to refresh.
Is it RQ?
Dewa? RQ.
Oh, that's going to be a very interesting.
So it's not out of the question that they might actually lose out the playoff spot. It's a bit unlikely, but we'll see though, because from the things that we see against Bigatron by Vitality, even though you can say that in terms of like economically, it was a beatdown.
Wait, Dewa might not make it to playoffs.
Yeah, against EVOS and RQ,
they have
right?
RQ and then Onyx. Oh man,
they gotta win. They gotta win for RQ.
Oh my god.
This is
hold on a second.
Wow.
They gotta win for RQ.
Wait, this got a whole lot more dramatic. Like the playoff fight.
Yeah, it's gotta start with not picking Jushin on Kin, man. Now, if you wanna pick a Jushin, that's fine. But on EXP, it might be fine too. But on Kin, this is just not Kin, man. You have the potential of a EXP laner that can zone, that can deal damage, and also set up for an objective fight, but you put him on this kind of hero that's super limited in the utility, in laning.
Guys,
everything.
Yeah. Alter Ego have RQ next, but then they have Onyx and BTR.
Wow. So if they lose against RQ, I think that's just...
Wait, this just got a whole lot more dramatic. Hold up.
So if Alter Ego loses tomorrow, let's say,
if they lose against Onyx BTR, it could be Navi RQ.
So
now RQ Geek Fam.
Geek Fam, yeah.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna hypothesize. Like, I think I just gotta wait, right?
Yeah.
This is super hard to count.
This is insane.
When is Alter Ego RQ, by the way?
Sunday. Okay. Oh, actually tomorrow.
Oh man, we're gonna see the schedule though in a second, or the regular season standings. Bigatron by Vitality is inching closer towards the upper brackets, and I think it's almost
one more win. I think.
Yeah, almost secured. One more win will definitely guarantee them of a upper bracket spot. Even then, if they don't win another match,
Evos are also not confirmed. They have Onyx next. Wow. Oh my lord, this is insane! Wait, we're gonna actually have to find out in the last day because Evos after Onyx, they'll go up against Navi and then Dewa. Yeah, dude, this is crazy.
Wait,
hold up.
Can Onyx? Oh, that would be uncouth and also unsportsmanship. But can Onyx just gatekeep some teams?
Technically, they can. Technically, if Bigatron secure upper brackets, they can also start gatekeeping. Because BTR will have to go up against Geek and Alter Ego. So, they're you see? Geek, Alter Ego.
Man.
Oh man, this is insane.
I don't think it's ever been this dramatic.
So tomorrow we will see
BTR Onyx.
BTR Onyx, okay, not really.
Geek Liquid. So Geek needs to win tomorrow if they want to have a chance.
Okay, and then RRQ?
RRQ Alter Ego.
RRQ Alter Ego, and then they fight again against Dewa on Sunday.
Yes. Wow. Dude, this is so cool. Okay. Wait, I am hyped. I am hyped. Geek Navi, end of Sunday.
Oh.
Wow.
I think that should be the decider of Geek's fate. If Geek loses, that's 100% not.
If they lose any match, it's 100% done.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They need to win all their matches to be 7. Like, just have a 7-match point.
So, similar scenario, slightly worse if you compare it to RRQ. RRQ is at a 4-8 record.
They can still lose one more and then win the rest.
Yeah.
So,
Geek Fam has 4-9 already, yeah.
Sure, you consider the teams for every single one of them. The net game win the head-to-head.
Exactly.
This is super complicated, bro.
Oh, man. It seems like we always find MPL ID last portion of the season to be this way for like the last 4 or 5 seasons.
But it's good that I'm an Onyx fan.
It's good that I'm a BTR fan, man.
I don't need to deal with this like
last season. I would have been cooked
because I don't like drama. But yeah. As it stands, right? As it stands.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, yes! Onyx versus Ultra Good. Yes, take the winner of Ultra Godewa. I'll take the winner of Evos Navi. Yes! Yes! This is how I want it to be, okay?
Sure.
This is how I want it to be.
Are you sure you're confident against Evos?
Oh, 100%. 150%, dude.
No disrespect towards
No
Navi,
disrespect.
but seeing Navi's name here is super unsettling.
I think every team wants, I'm sorry Navi, every team wants to face you in playoffs. Evos, this is a dream come true for them. Like, oh my lord, we got instant day 2 pass.
We always welcome a surprise, by the way, because maybe there's some hotfix or new patch coming into the playoffs.
Yeah, hopefully their form isn't the way they played last week. Because like I'm talking about last week. If Navi all of a sudden come back here and then have that awareness, hey, no one wants to beat them. Yeah.
Nice. Pick 2 will be the destination for the playoffs here. MPL ID Season 16. It's a new one, and I heard it's good. You know.
What's also good, it's tomorrow's matchup.
Let's go!
Geek versus TLID. Woo! To be honest, I can't really rule out a TLID upset either.
Yeah.
Alter Ego versus RRQ. RRQ, you know.
Honestly, I think RRQ gets that after
seeing really? Damn. And of course, BTR Onyx.
That's just a bragging rights match, man.
Which one?
Really, Onyx beat BTR.
No, BTR still needs to secure upper brackets. They might. Oh. Yeah, but
it's still unlikely. Even though they lose the rest of the matches, they are still the likely upper bracket here.
Probably.
But oh man.
But yeah.
Wow, what a day tomorrow. Come on, I'm so ready. Can we skip? Dude, that's so good.
Somebody's lowering their expectations.
Ooh. Oh, Sheffin, come on, man. Have that hope, man.
Nah.
Where's the hope?
You don't understand. When you don't have hope and you're, you know, it's the bad outcome, you're not going to be sad.
No, just you have to cope so that you can be happier.
I'm an Arsenal fan, man. I'm an Arsenal
Yeah, he knows how it is to fail. 3 years in a row.
Maybe
4 years in a row, 5 years in a row soon.
Instead of coping, I'll buy some WDP from GoPay here. Grab the special promo for the super fans. Exclusively on GoPay games, every WDP purchase gets you 100% cashback. Yes.
Let's go.
Meaning your balance will be fully refunded. The most honest, affordable, top-up prices are always at GoPay games. don't forget, just check out the link down below, or maybe scan the QR code for the free WDP.
Hey, check it out. Payments are also very easy and secure.
Check it out.
Because you can pay directly with GoPay. Here, scan. Scan buat kalian. That means scan. It's for you guys. All right. So, yeah, scan right here. Right there.
Scan it right now. Essential ammo for gamers to keep playing smoothly, and for you guys who think you know it all, go and vote for your champion to get rewards such as the 16 electric motorbike, 16 gaming phones up for grabs. Of course, there are also other rewards like MLB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks. All
power banks.
Yeah.
Power banks.
Geek Fam?
What do you mean?
You voted for Geek Fam?
Yes, already voted.
Okay.
Like 50 times already.
Fortunately.
You only have 4 right now. Yeah, unfortunately for you guys out there, or maybe fortunately, there's still some left.
Yeah.
You know, there are already 9 winners who got a smartphone. 9 winners of electric
9.
motorcycles. That means there are still 7 smartphones and 7 electric motorcycles.
What's
up
up
for
with
grabs.
7, Gani?
Hey, you know what, Kyrie?
Oh, he did it. You want to do it, Kevin?
6-7?
6-7. 6-7. I know the meme now.
Okay, it's a stupid
I
video.
I still don't know. I still don't know the meme.
6-7.
I don't get it at all. Hopefully, you know, it's going away anytime soon because it's a bit annoying.
It's kind of sad being 68.
Yeah.
What?
It's only 6-7 right now.
Wait, you opened those already?
What do you mean? It was open this morning. Come on, Chef.
Oh my god. Snacking all this time, huh? Well, if you guys want to try it, you guys should try the fried coated soy kadile. Because we haven't tried this flavor, I think. Not yet, right?
Let me get
I heard this is pretty good.
From who? Who's your source?
From Rush? Oh, you should make that face.
I don't like the...
You don't trust Rush?
I like it, dude. It's pretty good.
Okay. Not that bad.
Oh, that sounded... that sounded painful, dude.
It 100% didn't hurt.
Oh, my lord.
I personally prefer this one.
Dude, come on, Stefan.
But it's still good. Okay?
We're not continuing with this until you get one, dude.
Guys.
Come on, get one.
While Stefan is doing the acrobatics here.
Dude, that was horrible.
Guys,
come on,
here.
Oh my god. That was close.
One try, guys.
One
Look.
try. Oh!
You hear that? Here, one try.
Damn it!
Okay.
You get it?
No.
Oh, you know what? I forgot something.
Guys.
Kobe.
Oh my god, Stefan.
Guys,
oh my god.
Maybe
you get it?
Maybe we need Royal Dust, alright? Just to have more grip. Because Royal Dust is also super affordable. Just around 30K. You can already play like MPL pro players, especially for this collaboration with MPL. With every purchase, you'll get a gaming card as well. And also, that contains MLB Diamond. So check out Royals Guard's Instagram for more info. Hurry up and check the MPL Yellow card right now. Royals Guard, the accessories of champions.
Check it out, boys. Royal Guards, the accessories of champions. Gani Man uses it. Tell him your rank, Honors.
I'm almost star 50.
What? Are you 40? Are you
47?
47.
Damn.
Under 100 games.
You've been playing.
Under 100 games.
You've been playing.
To all of you guys stuck at 50% win rate.
You suck.
You suck.
For
Imagine
sure.
not having 70% win rate, right?
Yeah.
What's your star? What's your star?
Like 28 or something.
Oh! How many games?
That's pretty good.
Already 100 plus.
Oh.
Wow, Gani with the eye roll.
Well,
eye roll.
I've
Gani
been
eye
under
roll.
100 games.
Gani eye roll. Okay.
I solo a lot.
Yeah.
That's why.
Okay, I think that's fair.
That's fair. Is this a fair matchup though?
Yeah, I think it is a fair matchup right now. Obviously a bit more favor to Dewa, but RQ, if they regain their confidence.
Ooh. That's big if though.
Yeah, big if.
For sure. Vince, lock it, bro. Lock it.
Lock it.
I mean, they're 3-0 who went to the grand finals last season.
Oh, man, Dewa though.
Oh, no.
See, do Onyx want to stay invincible or do they want to gatekeep?
Is that even illegal?
Well, they've already done everything.
See, technically,
they could just say
experimenting
exactly.
that. Oh, God.
They could just be like, all right, let's play Layla.
Okay, not
We
that.
just experiment.
No?
That's too far.
It's still
Skylar
legal.
played Layla.
It's still legal. There's no rule that says you cannot pick Layla.
Yeah.
You can still play your hardest. To be honest, they'll probably still win anyway.
Exactly.
But yeah, this is the venue right here. Nice pick 2. This is your last chance to get the early bird playoff.
Let's go!
Grand finals, day number 4, day number 3, all sold out. So you can only get day 1, day 2 right now for early birds, and then we'll have another portion of ticket sales later that are not early bird tickets.
Lower bracket final will be best of 7.
Yeah,
by the way.
that's the new twist.
What about Super Fans though? How are they doing?
There's a lot of 7s.
Hey,
hopefully it's not gonna be
Sonic
7.
Republic, let's go!
Who's number 7 for Super Fans?
What?
Oh, what
No way!
Oh, life.
No way!
Life. Oh god.
What's up with the number 7, dude?
Oh no.
What does it always happen? Back in the day, it was always Evos. Oh my lord, no way.
No.
Now it's RRQ, dude. See, there's something like there's a statement going on online that like for Evos, when they were getting bullied for being number 7, they had M1 to hide behind. And RRQ, they don't have anything to hide behind right now, apparently.
They got MPL though, MPL. What's with the eye roll, Mirko?
Oh, come on.
They got Cascade to hide behind.
Jeez.
What's with the eye roll, Mirko?
No,
that's a trophy.
What I mean is like Cascade is like the ball guy.
Hey, Bigatron has yet to win an MPL ID trophy. Why are you eye
What color
rolling?
is your MWI, brother? You know what I'm saying? What color is your golden roll?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man?
Oh, brother. And don't forget, if you want to join in on the Superfans Cup and
Let's go.
become a part of those players,
Come here.
you can just come here. Maybe you'll get scouted.
I'm gonna carry the Sonic Republics, man. 8th, it's not your spot.
I mean, it's to be expected, to be honest, from Onyx.
Yeah, honestly, it is to be expected. You have a great team, but your fan base, skill-wise, you know?
Let's go, Sete!
Let's go, Shitty!
Wow.
Let's go!
Wow.
Shitty! Come on, lads! Let's go, Shitty!
You got a comeback for that?
Sonic Republic.
Well, maybe you can think of a comeback after the break, or maybe after we wrap up day number 1 of week number 8 today. What?
Finito.
What?
Yeah.
What did...
No, it's just...
Get ready,
yeah.
get ready.
Oh, get ready. All right. We're going to wrap it up in a second. Tomorrow, another MPL Indonesia Season 16 day.
Come on,
There's going to be a lot of good matches out there. BTR Onyx to close it out off. Sheffin, Goni, and Mirko will sign out.
We own this.
Good night.
Good night.
Good evening.
Hari yang pertama di minggu yang ke-8 telah usai. Kita melihat perjuangan dari tim-tim yang masih ingin meraih tiket babak playoff dan juga tiket upper bracket semakin di depan mata. Namun di sini Bude juga mau mengingatkan bahwa besok masih akan ada 3 pertarungan dan juga hari Minggu pun akan ada 3 match lanjutan. Sebelum kita berpisah, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor dari official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary, dan tentunya acara ini presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan tentu saja udah Clara penasaran bagaimana dari match hari ini mengubah hati kalian dari Super Fans Pick. Akankah ada perubahan? Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Super Fans Pick hari yang pertama minggu yang ke-8 jatuh kepada RRQ dan juga Onyx. Onyx kembali ke top 2 dan RRQ masih di nomor 1. Sementara Alter Ego menyusul di belakang Dewa United turun setelah mungkin kekalahan yang mereka terima hari ini. Tapi ada EVOS di situ, tim Liquid ID. Walaupun game mereka ataupun kesempatan mereka sudah tidak akan ada di playoff, tapi hati dari Super Fans masih ada di TLID. Bigetron by Vitality. Mereka, bagaimana ini Super Fans? Kalian ragu dengan kemenangan mereka 2-0 ini, tapi Bigetron seharusnya mendapatkan suara yang lebih banyak. Tapi ada Geek Fam, ada Navi di belakangnya, dan kita akan menantikan bagaimana suara ini akan berubah. Seiring berjalannya hari, waktu dan juga match, besok akan ada match yang begitu panas, di mana RRQ dan Alter Ego bisa saja menentukan dari nasib tim-tim lain. Jadi hari ini kita harus berpisah dan Bude ingatkan, jangan lupa berkumpul di hari yang kedua minggu ke-8 MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari